concentrate. It's always easier to take the bait. You have me in the palm of your hand, in the palm of your hand. Don't you let this go. You have me in the palm of your hand, in the palm of your hand. Don't you let this go. Don't you let this go. Don't you let this go.
All the elements pull us apart. Solo Dios me puede juzgar, tú vas. Las drogas se venden como fruta. Paraíso de los gatos, tú disfrutas. Paraíso de los gantes. Bebiendo jarabe con dos con más adelante. Cocadra y tranqui, mocato sin imán. Haciendo lucas como Andy. El paraíso de los gantes. Lambe, se lo fundes por mí fuera. Destruiría cabra amigos. Quiero que le parta paraíso de los gantes. Lo mato en 30 segundos. Peluche lleno water. Los Dubai flow butter. Dale con la carcha, somos los niños de la calle atrás, ni Carter. No me eché el aliento más, solo buscarte. No te pongas filosófico, me pego el descarte. Estoy dripping como un carte. Con los clowns y con los partes. Bizcocho se reparte, bebé tostito si te pare. Paraíso de los gantes. Con los clowns y con los partes. Bizcocho se reparte, bebé tostito si te pare. Paraíso de los gantes. Solo Dios me puede juzgar, tú vas. Si lo pagaste ni pa' paraíso de los gatos, tú disfrutas. Paraíso de los gantes. Bebiendo jarabe con dos pones más adelante. No se chan, fumando chante con la chanta. Haciendo lucas como Andy. Paraíso de los gantes. Se lo fundes por mí fuera, destruiría. Se lo fundes por mí fuera, destruiría el mundo. Se lo fundes, se lo fundes. Se lo fundes, se lo fundes. Yambe, el paraíso de los cantos.
Quien no anda corre la que hay, Quien no anda corre la que hay, Fundiendo corre la que hay, yeah. Quien no anda corre la que hay, Whoa, se despega like a rocket. Oh yeah, she be Meraki. Yeah, una de honey, yeah. Baby, no lo pares. Yeah, si es la que hay, pues la que hay. Yeah, y Peter Sonner, that's my kind. Whoa, lo quieres pa' mirar el sign. Por si algún día ya no hay. Whoa, ey, no bebes más o hay. Con Pavi Peter con limón no quieres tanquear. Yeah, que tío no hay mala, desaprovecháis. Y aunque eso tuviera la ocasión, así la aprovecháis. Le llega heavy, hoy no va a portarme bien. Toca pegue y me vacila 10 de 100. Ahora es tú si le entrega constantemente. She's smoking glass, casi que rats. Mi nombre por tu ciudad. Baby, sigue que lo escuché el vecino atrás. Let's hop in cash. Y si preguntan la que hay. She want it, I got it, acabo de fixar. Let's put it gas. La partidita al solitario. You're all around, yeah. Eso que tiene duplicado, yeah. Déjamelo pa'l otro lado, yeah. Deja que se amontone. Tranquilo, sáltame los botones. Lo maman y a mí me se moscone. En todas las posiciones. Oh no, otro cero. Rugian si lo meto un aguacero. BBM, very big monetero. Quieren dinero, fundiendo cobre la que hay. Quien no anda corre la que hay. Fundiendo cobre la que hay. Quien no anda corre la que hay.
compromiso. Mami, dale hasta el piso. Con esa carita linda yo no me complico. Ven papi,
buena, ey. Baby, pégate a moverlo bien salvaje. No te hagas loca, todos saben que eres gante. Ponte en esa pose pa' saber cómo se hace. Baby, alguien al teléfono.
Mami, baby, Ale me dijo que le cayera a la pista. Te voy a romper, tú sabes. Soy una gárgola, salgo de noche con todos mis gatos derrapándote en los coches. Pita encendida, todos de roce, la vivienda activa para el perreo hasta las 12. 1, 2, 3 con la nalga para el piso, la bebé anda sola, nadie le da permiso. Prende y pasa, lo seguimos en casa, que yo tengo un par de amigos pa' quemar la salsa. Oye, bandida, bebé, tú eres una atrevida.
Hello and welcome to VALORANT Masters Madrid. We are the vertical feed watch party. I'm Zoe, joined by Golden Boy and...
Hi, friends.
All of them.
Yes, right. The
Tuna.
Tuna Band.
Yeah.
That's right. An awesome local band here that the guy who runs the place really dug last night and then decided, hey, let's bring them in. And honestly, kind of slaps.
I'm vibing.
So it's going to be
I hope
fun.
they stay with us like all day. Also, I kind of need people like that to just follow me around in life.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah,
period.
Yeah.
Just, you know,
yeah. I've tried
it's
multiple
nice.
times. By the way, we got a great match lined up
Oh,
for you
yeah.
guys today. We got HyperX. We also have the Sentinels. This is going to be incredible because these two teams, we're expecting fireworks. We just got the map picks and bans through. Absolute shenanigans across the board. It's going to be awesome.
It will be awesome indeed. And of course, throughout the day, we will be showing you the venue. So let's start with that. Chrissy is standing by to let us know what's up outside.
Hey everybody, Zoe, GV, thank you. It looks like you guys are having a party up there. I'm hanging out down here. I'm right in front of the Red Bull Gaming Lounge right now, where fans can hang out and play some games before, during, or after the matches. Preferably not during. That would be kind of weird and defeat the purpose of coming here today. You could have just stayed home to do that. But we've also got a bunch of other cool activations and different little stations that fans can go and hang out with while they're here at the arena in Madrid. So we are headed over right behind me. There's a big signing wall, and we're gonna go ahead and try and sign it. I'm gonna use our broadcast cut the line card real quick and get a quick signature in before we head back up to you guys on the desk. Obviously, as GV and Zoe said, it's going to be awesome today. We have Sentinels versus HyperX, which is a very exciting matchup. Two very different teams in terms of playstyle. Sentinels, we know exactly what we're getting every time they run a map. We're seeing similar comps, similar playstyles, but HyperX, nobody knows. We have no idea. All right, the wall's already pretty full, but I think I'm going to find a spot that I can find again easily. I'm going to sign it horizontally, or no, vertically, because we're the vertical stream, so... Let me give this looks like the handwriting of a 2-year-old, but it's fine. You'll know it's me. Doo-doo-doo. There we go. The exclamation mark going next to the Y is hilarious, too. So if you're here at the Madrid Arena, or if you're coming tomorrow, you can come over and sign the wall. There is already a ton of fan signatures, which is really cool. It's one of the best parts. And there's also a station to make the fan signs right over here. I'm going to head back up to you guys. I'll see you in just a sec.
Thank you so much, Chrissy. We're back here on our comfortable little couch. The game is about to happen. It's an elimination match. And who would have thought, heading into this tournament, that it's going to be Sentinels of all the teams to find themselves in this position? They can go for the salty run back, and I think they're eager to do that, Golden Boy.
Yeah, I think so as well. But the thing is, though, is that you have a HyperX team that really values creativity. They're unique.
One way to call it.
Yes, they're unique. They're dynamic, and they are a terrible team to play against in this kind of situation. Loud encountered that yesterday. KC encountered that when they faced off against them. So really, I think what we have here is going to be a clash of styles. But what I find really interesting, we didn't even get a chance to talk about the map picks and bans, is that like both teams share similar bans. Right, which makes it that much more exciting because it was like really a game of chicken of who was going to take out, you know, either their perma or something that they maybe weren't too favorable toward. And Sentinels got rid of Breeze. We saw what happened when Breeze, look, Gen G just clapped him on that map.
I mean, this is also, that's not a map I would want to go up against
Any
HyperX
Pacific team.
on.
Any Pacific team
Because
in general.
HyperX, like, they
Yeah.
rely so heavily on like pop-off moments from individual players, whereas
True,
Sentinels
true.
love their set plays. On a map like Breeze, set plays don't always matter that much, right?
Yeah,
So if
big
you're going
map.
up against HyperX on Breeze, maybe just not.
Yeah,
don't
and,
do
and
that.
also you just give yourself a better win condition. And for those of you guys who are asking, some people are saying BO3 or BO5. It is a BO5. So each team got one ban, and then from there the order was selected. Now, what was really fascinating about the order was that I feel like as this continued forward, as the series continues forward, it is going to look very good for HyperX potentially. If we get to bind, I could genuinely see it be a HyperX win. The thing is, and I went through the numbers, and maybe chat can go ahead and correct me
Crunch
here,
the numbers.
but Kukuka told me this, that realistically, what's wild is that HyperX yet to be able to succeed in winning a BO5. So if they were to do this today, it would actually be quite historic for the HyperX organization, for the core of Coach Alex, Mindfreak, Divide.
Was their own pick, just like yesterday when they went up against Genji.
Yeah.
They lost their own pick, split out of all the maps, like the maps that it's their home turf, all
Yes.
right? Like they're
Yeah.
supposedly the best team, and the round differential was huge as well in
Yeah.
the matches they actually lost.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
I'm
man?
sorry, I
What
messed
are
up.
you
I'm
doing?
an iPad baby, so I had my stuff out so that this way I could provide
He has
quality,
graphs on it, like graphs, Venn diagrams.
quality entertainment for the people. You
It
know
was
what I'm
great,
saying,
it
guys?
was great.
And look, we're gonna have fun. All right, what is bro yapping about? Yo, Poppy, let me talk to you real fast, Let me talk to you with a couple beats, okay? Mira, here's the thing. All right, HyperX can very well walk away with the win in this one. Okay, Chrissy's coming back, by the way. We're gonna get Chrissy back in here. HyperX could very well win this one. It would not shock me. They have pulled off so many rabbits from their hats. pulled out so many rabbits from
They
their hats.
pulled
excuse me.
elephants.
Jeez, don't
into
tell me.
our hats. Like,
Elephants.
it's like they had everything in the hat.
Seals, baby seals, red pandas.
All of it.
They've
I
done
love
everything.
red pandas.
Oh, red pandas
I
are
love
They're
red
so
pandas.
cute.
Yeah.
It's a genuine thing. But yeah, I really do believe that HyperX has a real chance here.
The
Sentinels,
problem,
yeah.
the problem I think everyone knows and sees in HyperX, it's not that they're individually aren't strong or as a team that they're not strong. It's the consistency that's
Yeah.
lacking. One day they show up, they can beat the best teams in the world.
True.
The other day they show up, they lose against the worst teams in the
True,
world.
true.
It's everything is within the realm of possibility when HyperX are playing, and that's a good and a bad thing.
Yeah.
Obviously, it makes it impossible for teams to go up against,
Yeah.
to prepare for them. And Sentinels is a team that likes to prep.
Yeah, they are. And someone said it was crazy to see Sen lose on Split yesterday. And I actually agree with that one, Don, because honestly, or Dan or Don, we'll just call you Dan for right now. I
You're
agree with
Dan.
that.
Dante.
Dante.
You got
Oh,
really
okay,
close
Devil
there,
May Cry,
honestly.
great
Unless
video
it's
game.
Dan Tabello. It could be Dan Tabello.
Dante, okay. All right. Well, all right, brother. Well, we'll see. All I know is that HyperX, to your point,
We're
need to
getting
come
too
into
much of
this
the
with that
desk
consistency.
into
If they
or
don't
the
have that
casters actually,
consistency
and
out of the gate,
they're
and the
doing
problem
mic checks,
is
so it's really
they're
weird.
starting off
distracting.
on Lotus, and that is where things are going to get really scary because HyperX has not really been the best on Lotus coming into this tournament. So
That's kind of an understatement.
yeah, I'm trying to be nice here.
So they're 0 for 3 in Masters,
Yeah.
and they are 1-1 in kickoff.
Yeah,
So-
it hasn't been a great map for them. So honestly, the fact that we get Lotus first is a real tone setter, but something tells me that Coach Alex is like, let's just get that crap out of the way first so we can worry about the,
Yeah.
the ascent, which
Totally.
could very well go to the way of HyperX.
And you mentioned before that you had been talking with someone earlier today, maybe in the green room or something, about how maybe the take on HyperX's side would have been to ban Lotus
Yes.
instead
Yeah.
of banning Icebox
So,
because
yeah.
they're both not good. So
Yeah.
why do you think the decision was made to then ban Icebox? They're both pretty equally matched on Icebox versus, you know that the team is dominant.
That's the thing. I have to ask Coach Alex about that genuinely because I feel like coming into a match as high stakes as this, you kind of sort of, you don't need to, obviously, but it wouldn't be the worst idea to play into your, to like ban out
Yeah,
things that
things are comfortable with.
would be, that your opponent could very much thrive on. But the thing is they clearly really hate Icebox.
But you know what? Like,
They don't want to be in the cold.
Yeah,
what
they
we've
don't like
heard
the cold.
thus
They're,
far,
from
though.
they're from Singapore. It's
Yeah.
warm there. It's
It's a
warm.
beautiful
It's
country.
humid. They don't want to
Good
go to the
weather.
cold. It's fine.
know?
Here's the
I
thing,
respect. I don't want to be cold
The
either.
sense I'm getting every time we've been talking to the coaches over like the Swiss stage
Yeah.
and the playoffs thus far from both of our Pacific teams
Yeah.
is that they're more concerned about their own game versus what the opponents are doing.
Very true.
So I think if we're looking at map picks, that has very well reflected in that in the past, in the vetoes, in their bans. So I feel like they just continue on with that strats. Like we don't care if they're good or bad on something. Just like Gen G yesterday, they didn't bother to ban what Sentinels are good at.
Yeah.
Right.
They just went with whatever they're most comfortable or uncomfortable with.
And look, honestly,
Totally.
I'll be real with y'all. I genuinely feel like Gen G's playing on another level right now. It's
Oh,
going to
totally.
be very, very, very hard for either Sentinels or PaperX, especially PaperX, because they've already hit that brick wall before. It's going to be difficult, genuinely. But we'll see what happens. This is going to be a fireworks show, potentially.
I hope so.
Yeah.
I hope it's 5. And also, I don't know if you guys hit on this before because I wasn't here. PaperX has never won a best of 5.
Yeah, so their
I talked
BO5
about that.
run, not the best, and that is certainly going to be something that could come back to bite them in the butt. But honestly, who knows? Because it's PaperX. So how do you guys do this? You stay silent for the intro, or
No, we just
you just watch
give
it?
ambient yapping.
Ooh.
I'm new
over
to
it.
all this.
We're doing ambient yap.
I'm new to all this vertical feed business.
Oh, we don't really have rules yet.
Okay,
There
we
are
don't have
no rules. The
They-
rule is there are no rules.
Okay.
Every time we ask, they're like, "Yeah, I don't know." So we're going until we could, until someone hits the wall.
I heard my voice.
Just for everyone watching who's just tuned in, if you are not feeling vertical today, you can head on over to our horizontal friends.
Don't worry, our short
as
kings.
well.
Yeah,
The horizontal stream is still
That's
alive
right.
and well.
that's right. But if you want a more relaxed, chill vibe,
party.
I'm gonna,
That's us.
bust out some jokes. We're gonna have a good time. We're gonna watch the games, and I'm gonna finally get to commentate. Finally, I've been wanting to commentate for a really long time. So
Look at you
let's
go.
see. What do we
I'm
have?
a big fan of
Yeah.
Golden Boy commentary.
Did we
in
check-
any
It's been
game,
years.
really.
It's been years.
Yeah.
Did we check in yet with chat and see who's going for who today? Who do we have?
Ooh, good one.
Sen versus PaperX.
Yeah.
I want to see.
Let's hear it.
We need to get a. we need
See,
to
I
get-
feel like both those teams are fan favorites.
Yeah, they
Because
really
everyone
are.
loves the utter chaos that is PaperX,
Yes.
and apparently everyone loves their jerseys, which I have yet to understand. And then on the other side, Sentinels, of course, like the golden children of
The gold-
Valorant.
The Golden Boys, you
The
might
gold
say.
boy,
Oh.
silver, of course. Within your presence, it's silver at best.
Yeah, I
Drop your best Valorant puns in the chat.
Yeah,
Go
drop the
for it.
puns.
Go for
We're
it.
here for it.
We're giving
Actually-
away Riot Gun. No, you're not.
Oh,
We're
don't.
not.
That's
That
if you're
is,
playing with fire, sister. If you're playing with fire, sister. All right. I do want to know who you think is going to win this series and what that series score is going to be. I want to see if anyone gets real wild.
Oh, we
Are
should
there
have made
any-
a pool table. You know, like they do for the Super Bowl.
Oh, yeah.
It's like what you
No.
think the score is going to be.
I mean,
Yeah.
y'all get nothing for getting it right, just to like set the
Intrinsic
expectations.
motivation.
You're
But
really-
You feel good. You feel better than
love
everyone
to
else.
see it.
You're just going to get attention by us.
Yeah,
And
we
if
may or
you-
may not shout you out.
If you crave attention, all right, you're in the right place, baby. I'm going
right.
to give you all the attention all day long.
If you love attention as much as we do,
Yeah.
you came to the right spot.
That's
Yours
right.
here.
That's right. Okay.
Easy for PaperX.
By the
I
way,
love it
so
easy.
much for
Look at us
supporting
here.
us
Yeah, I like the
this
confidence.
whole
Look at
What
us
was
here
happening?
covering a
It's been
Valorant event.
wild
I know,
past
right? I know,
Like
few
right?
months,
Crazy
honestly.
world.
Even just this
These are
tournament
these
and
are the
off-season,
crossovers. People
leading
didn't
up
know
to
that
it,
they
it's
were
been
gonna
crazy,
get,
right?
and yet here we are.
Oh,
Previous
man.
years
All right.
has been kind of rough
That
as a
is
Sentinels
true.
fan,
Golden
but
boys.
It's looking up.
I
I'm
like
feeling
the blink.
confident. My team's feeling
I'm a big
confident.
earrings on
Couldn't have done it
guys
without your support.
fans.
Thank you so much.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm big on
Tense.
that.
I hope you guys
Tense is,
keep
oh,
supporting
wow,
us. I mean,
that
I
was
know
intense.
some of you don't believe in our new W gaming, but I hope you guys just keep trusting us. We're trying our best, and I hope we show a good performance, And yeah, spread love.
Oh, Divide. Don't eat at my
Hopefully we
heart,
win.
okay?
Don't do
Don't.
this to
And I
me.
kind of want to beat Sentinel.
Aw.
So yeah, Zelsis, we are coming for you.
Yeah?
Kinda.
There's history there. There's history there.
Yeah.
There's
Alright.
history there. Sentinels played
poses.
PaperX at the
Ooh.
at the
just in
Africa
December.
tournament. Yeah, just not that
African
long
TV
ago.
tournament, and they lost twice
They got
against them.
walkouts.
Thing is, though, they were playing with Jing, so there was a difference there. Jing, one of the greatest race players to ever, like use a mouse and keyboard.
Right.
So,
Golden Boy, rate the walkout swag.
all right, let's see what
Yeah.
happens.
Also,
Let's see what
if
we
you
got.
guys are watching in our camera, we have the walkouts happening right behind us as well.
Yeah.
Woo!
Oh man,
Okay, chill.
Buy the Sen bundle. It's the battle of the bundles today.
it really is. 'Cause, see, here's the thing.
True.
I love Sen, and I love the fact that they have leaned into the buy the Sen bundle. But they will be the first ones to tell you that they want, like, their bundle is like not like the most hype one, which is why they lean into it so much.
I mean,
Whereas
that's the way to do
PaperX,
it.
they
hype
got a
team. They
hype
make up for
bundle.
it.
I love the PaperX bundle. But buy the Sen bundle, buy the HyperX bundle. Both are awesome.
Buy the
Support the
bundles.
esports teams. Yeah,
Support
honestly,
your local teams.
Buy
Buy
a
all the
bundle.
bundles.
Buy the Golden Boy bundle.
It's so important because all that goes toward truly like supporting the esports organizations.
Are they
that
going to hit
put
the
this work
beat
in.
with the
Let's
fist
see
bump?
Let's see.
A
Nah.
little late.
Little delayed.
Little delayed. We were speculating yesterday if like someone is waiting
Telling them
like to cue it.
Yeah,
Like
there
if
is.
they're gonna hit it on them, or are they telling them to hit it?
So they know when they get up there, there's a stage manager that's right at the front, one of our
Yeah.
awesome stage managers. I think this one would be
AJ?
and Angelina, I
Okay.
think, is the one doing it this time around. And then she would go for the one. She'll make a symbol like this, and then that will indicate that they go for the fist bump.
Ah.
So there is some coordination up there on the production side. Little inside the VCT knowledge for you guys at home.
Sen 3, PRX 0. You're predicting a 3-0.
Not out of the realm of possibility, honestly.
Yeah.
Someone predicts a 2-0. That's
A
that's
2-0.
gonna be
That's
rough with the best
tough.
of 5.
What,
It'll be a tough
they're gonna beat them so hard the other team will forfeit.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're just
Yeah.
like, we're done. Thank you.
Listen,
Yeah.
that's the BM I was looking for yesterday.
It's true.
People BM'd us yesterday. It's time to BM the teams. Just kidding. Do not do that.
No
Don't
BMing.
BM. Don't BM anyone.
All right, we're
Yeah,
not.
we're not looking for toxicity.
Can I
We're
be
looking for like slight
Yeah.
acidity.
Now, some
That's
people are
what we're
asking,
rolling
why
with.
is this vertical? I want to just let people know that what's really cool is that we have an awesome team that makes the overlays, right? It's called Barracks. You probably have heard of it, and they made a custom background for our vertical feeds, which
Yeah.
is like really cool, super unique. Honestly, something that has never been done before because vertical wasn't that big back then. So, you know, you guys are kind of here witnessing some historical stuff. That's all I'm saying.
I think it's fantastic. I love the custom overlay and the
Yeah.
insight you're getting. Of course, not all
Yeah.
the information is displayed, but that's why we're here. We let you know everything that you cannot see. I think the mini-map currently isn't showing on it, so
Yeah.
like we're going to walk you through the action as best as we can. Of course, this is more a relaxed and laid-back stream. If
Yeah.
you're looking for hardcore analysis and in-depth commentary, you got to head on over to our horizontal friends
That's right.
at the May broadcast. But we are your main watch party here on the couch, providing all the entertainment and all the waffling. In and outside
All the
of
waffling. And
the
don't worry,
game.
to the
All
one
the
guy who's
waffling.
like, this is boring. It ain't going to be boring in a little bit, baby.
Oh, but then he's also the same guy that when we don't shut up, will be like, they keep yapping.
Guns are going to go off.
Not
and
ours.
things are going to pop off.
Yes, people
Well,
are
I'm
going to
talking
pop off.
Vandals and you know, phantoms.
The
All right.
things and
Oh,
the
let's
stuff.
take a
Talk
look
me
at the
through these
compositions here.
agents.
Okay, so this is actually going to be. So my worry with HyperX coming into this is that they're only going to have this solo flash with Devi, which means that, and you get the one flash with Mind Freak on the Omen, but you have to be very conservative with this stuff, right? Whereas on the other side, you're going to get that Viper from John QD that's going to allow them to be able to slice up the map and kind of fake out where they're going to go and give you a little bit of a misdirection, if you will. So there's going to be a lot of really cool approaches here, but the thing is, I do not feel confident about the way that HyperX plays this particular composition, only because of the changes that we've seen to Sky, limiting her flashes, and it's going to be, well, they need to be very, very cognizant of the fact that, like, they don't want to burn their stuff. They don't want to burn their utility before it's too late.
The other side of this, though, is despite the history, you know, we can look at the stats and look at who's done what on, you know, what map and when. But the other side of it is just that Sentinels are coming off a loss yesterday.
Yeah.
One that theoretically they shouldn't have lost on their own map pick.
Yeah.
They won on Gen G's map pick, so if they had been able to deliver on theirs, they could have 2-0 Gen G.
Yeah.
And then they kind of got spanked the last map,
Yes,
Divider,
they did.
right? So that's tough for the mental, whereas HyperX are coming off a 2-0 against Loud. They might be feeling pretty good.
Yeah, they could be. This is, I think that HyperX is most definitely going to be in a little bit of a pickle here if we get a hot start from Sentinels, but we'll see what happens. So here comes the push. Expect his W Gaming right out of the way, but Zelsis with a great response actually ends up getting himself 2 right-click classic shots, and this is a beautiful pistol round start for Sentinels.
Yeah, I mean, Sassy, Celtics, as well as John Cutie, like, even though they had a loss yesterday, they were definitely standout players. They've been fragging out, trying their very best to carry the team to victory. Let's see if they can get it done today. Second joins in on it. That's a great start for Sentinels.
A flawless start is
Yeah.
pretty,
Yep.
look pretty good.
Very
It's
clean.
freaking good.
Very clean. So we'll see. Okay, something's going for the Marshall purchase right out of the gate here. That is a bold move, but And you can hear the crowd. I don't know if you guys get the audio through, but you can hear that crowd. They love Sentinels.
But they also love HyperX.
They do. The thing is, though, is that Sentinels have done such a brilliant job of really like expanding their fan base in an incredibly effective way. And HyperX have as well. I mean, I would say that this was like one of the, like them and DRX. I mean, everyone just, that's all people wanted to talk about was them last season.
Jazz, this is the first game, so if you're just joining us, we are in our lower finals today here at VALORANT Masters Madrid. We have Sentinels versus HyperX. HyperX beat out and sent home Loud yesterday to get here. Sentinels lost to Gen G in the upper finals to get here. The winner of today's match is going on to play Gen G in the grand finals tomorrow. We will also be streaming tomorrow. And this is the very first map. We are on Lotus, and next we're hitting Ascent and then Split.
And it is a best of 5, so keep that in mind.
It's going to be a long one. This is these BO5s. They are endurance tests. It's so challenging to keep the energy up throughout this series. Like a lot of people think, you're just playing games, but when you're up there, it is stressful. Yeah. Now this is going to be really crazy. Ten says if he gets an indication, he's going to hit the paranoia right here, and it's going to be a fat one. He's going to hit all 4 players on the other side of this.
It'd be such a good
Here
place
comes
to
paranoia. Boom. Nails it. Uno. Looking for another one, but he doesn't get it. Just a good read overall on that play. They knew really there's not much in the way of choices and options that you can do here if you are HyperX. You're kind of just going to run into the blender, just as you saw.
Another flawless.
Yep, clean.
2 flawless in a row on the pistol rounds.
Honestly, I think after the game yesterday, or even previous games in this tournament from Sentinels, I think a lot of people wanted to see more from Zekin and Tense. Of course, they were the big duo hailed coming into this. They are the explosive, the aggressive duo. They are the top fraggers, and it didn't look like that when they went up against Gen G. So I'm sure they're here to prove us wrong in this very match.
Yeah, I actually spoke
in one of the maps, they were bottom fragging. On their whole team, which is both of them, which is pretty. I think in the last. I'm pretty sure, I might be lying, but I'm pretty sure on the last map, they combined only had 9 kills.
Yeah, it was
I won't fact check you. I'll take your word for it.
Pretty sure.
No, I don't remember the numbers, but I remember it being really, really low. And all I can remember too watching that was that it was just such an effective shutdown of Gen G. You know, there's a lot of film on Sentinels. That's the thing. Coming into this event, Sentinels were one of the most prepped against teams because of the fact that this team, when they formed, rather than everyone else kind of like just feeling it out in scrims and doing like, you know, small things here and there, Sentinels went full in, playing as many officials as they possibly could. That was a great response, by the way. Cut off something from the rest of the crew, and now you've pretty much lost your tips of the spear. You have 1 flash here from Divide. We'll see how he plays this one out, but this is a great play from Sentinels to just kind of like allow HyperX to get inside of sight, keep a few key elements in there, and then pounce when the moment strikes here. But of course, you got Forsaken still alive, so they're going to have to handle this guy one way or another. Because if he is alive, it is 100% going to be a problem for Sentinels. Here comes the plant, and now HyperX knows this. They know exactly where they're going to be positioned here. So it's really just a matter of whether or not they feel confident to be able to hold this. Great tag there. Reposition, but they end up losing the player. So Forsaken's out of this one, but it's planted for the back. It's planted for Tree. So this is really good for them. Mindfreak can make a huge play here. They're going to have to shut this down. He gets 1. There's going to be a second, but there's the stop. Brilliant job on the bonus. That is going to give Sentinels that big 3-0, and they'll be able to get some healthy guns online for this next one. Their economy is going to look fantastic.
GB, yesterday we did a fun thing where each of us picked on the last map. We picked who we thought was going to top frag in the whole game, or the whole map. Both, either team. So you can pick someone from either team. So who do you want to pick?
Okay, on this one, I'm going to say...
I went some...
Let me see. Okay, I want to see the scoreboard real fast, because that'll give me an idea.
I chose totally blind.
We went blind before the match even started. I already feel
I came in halfway, but I didn't see the score. Oh, and we're getting an early timeout from HyperX, which makes sense.
It does, actually.
Yeah,
I'll talk about that in a second.
if only just to disrupt.
You can talk about it now, and you can pick.
Wait, let me think real fast.
Can you not? You can't think it.
Okay.
Chat, you can play along
Forsaken.
too. Yep.
We'll top frag for HyperX. And I think...
Oh, you don't have to pick one.
You just
team.
pick one for the whole game.
For the whole series?
I go second for the whole server.
Okay, I actually will probably then, I'll go with John. John QT.
Okay.
Fragging IGLs.
The fragging IGL. I think he's going to have a great
I did
series.
something yesterday, but I want to
Run
go...
it back? You came second.
No, I
won
want to
yesterday,
go.
by the way.
Oh,
Yeah.
who did you pick? What was it?
I picked Les, I think.
Les?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Well,
I kind of want to
Good
go. Thanks. Zelsis?
Yeah.
I like that. I like that.
That'll be okay.
Alright.
It's possible because if they do
I
the
just saw
Odin
him
strats,
before and we were talking about hair, so I just feel like bonded right now.
No, it's
and
like-
I just really, now I'm just.
Celtics is so charismatic.
I'm an
though.
emotional fan. I like if I have a
I love
connection to
that.
someone, then I'm die hard. You know.
I
I think
appreciate
a lot
it.
of people
Yeah.
are like that.
So
Yeah.
That's why you root for a team. I mean, obviously,
Yeah.
sick plays are amazing, but also if you have the personality to back it up too,
Yeah.
if you're like popping off on the player cam and in interviews, like yes, and Celtics has definitely been one of those emotional players as
Yeah,
well.
the vibes merchant.
Also,
as
don't
it's
worry,
called.
Lou. I know HyperX look like they're doing so bad. Remember, first of all, Lotus is Sentinel's map. Absolutely. HyperX are terrible on Lotus historically. Not to be rude, but also we're
No,
the
no, no, it's-
we're the
you gotta
we're the
say what
watch
you trust.
party.
You
You
gotta
know?
say what you trust.
We
You're
don't
not
have to.
being rude.
I don't have to say it in a delicate way. They suck on Lotus, and
Yeah.
that's okay because we've got a best of 5 series to go. So
Yeah, it's a long
don't
one.
lose faith. This is the first map. It's okay.
Yeah. All right.
It's
Sentinel should
okay.
look like this on Lotus.
All right, let's see what happens here. It's a good setup. Obviously, this is kind of like bread and butter on these setups when you're running this particular composition for Sentinel. And now Zelsis has his Odin. So this is going to be his thing that they are going to need to get rid of because Zelsis with this Odin is quite scary. He's very, very good with that particular weapon. As you can see, just picks off something off screen there.
Yeah, their second map yesterday was basically shooting from the hip with that Odin. Like there was no way to even get in or
Yeah.
around it. It was quite nuts.
Yeah, and really, you're just running into a wall of bullets.
Yep.
If you're HyperX in this situation, they got a great setup here. The nade comes through. The sees nade does a little bit of damage to Mind Freak, but Devi's there for the heal, so you're going to lose a bit of that armor, but outside of that, it'll be all right. Ten's on the flank. Beautiful play from Second. Flies right in there like a bat out of hell, and then he manages to get that stop. So, you know, you had weaker guns in this particular situation. It was going to be a tall order, although yesterday, I don't know if you guys remember, but Loud and HyperX were just going back and forth on
Oh yeah.
those were
It was
absolute shenanigans.
trade, like they were trading thrifties left
It was a
and right.
brawl.
Yeah.
It was a brawl.
Yeah, it was
And then
shenanigans.
Mind Freak had that crazy 1v4 on a thrifty.
Yeah.
Insane. That was so fun. If you
And-
guys missed that yesterday, please watch the highlights from yesterday from HyperX vs Loud because that was.
He's my favorite part of the entire team.
Oh, Coach Alex is amazing.
Disappointed dad energy, like
Yes.
maxed out. It's
Yeah.
so good. It's so good, and it feels so bad.
Yeah, I like, you know, I vibe with him quite a bit. Not just because
you're
both
also
of our names are
disappointed
Alex,
dad.
but sometimes when Mimi makes a Zoomer joke or when Ender makes a Zoomer joke, then I got to be disappointed dad. You know?
That's right.
All right. So again, this is going to be HyperX really just trying to feel out this C area here. And, you know, we haven't really seen them make these A takes yet, but Second, actually smart play there. That's going to push them back, just try and create a little bit of space, just to give them a bit more time. They're trying to play around this door. But really, with this composition, Sentinels they really need to move. Like, they're fine.
Yeah, the ball really is in HyperX's court right now. And,
Yeah.
Yeah.
They've struggled. They've really struggled to.
And look who's got an op on the other.
Yeah.
That's a rare 10s miss right there. But now they know that that op's going to be on the A site. So I don't think they're going to want to feed into that one quite yet, but look for Forsaken to try and maybe make some noise over toward A. They have 40 seconds left here. Time is ticking, and they're getting a lot more space. So we are probably going to end up getting this A hit, and then you're going to see Forsaken on that flank. More than likely coming from B or door, but this is going to be a little rough one here. And don't forget, you got Zelsis still holding on to that Odin. So once he gets a whiff that anyone's going to be there, he's going to just go for the shot. He knows.
He's got a strong one.
There you go. Nice play from something around the corner. I mean, you cannot, just when you think like, oh, I got him. Nope, something will turn the corner and just give you a haircut. Look like me after. Except don't get me wrong, I'm just follically challenged. I don't have have hair to give.
Challenge.
Beautifully done in the corner there. You got a lot of weakened players. Saucy can win this 1v3. He's got that dog in him. He feels it.
In a way.
He doesn't have a lot of time though.
Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't have any util.
Time is not on.
That's it.
Yeah.
Okay. If he had some util to work with in that smoke, it would have been a possibility because he could have played off of it, pulled crosshairs, maybe got the better of them. But he was always going to have to deal with that player on the flank, and I don't think he was aware that he was there the entire time. So big round. HyperX need to get back in this game early, otherwise it would have been a.
I mean, they got themselves back on the board. They now should also have at least Racer's ult should be up, so Monnier maybe be able to work something out, put some more pressure onto Sentinels, because that's really what you want to do. Sentinels is such an aggressive team, even when they're playing on the defensive side, that you have to be out-aggressing them in a way and really disrupt their game plan, because they come so prepared. Like, they have so many set strats.
Now we see the matching Odin on HyperX's side as well. You're like, you're not the only one.
Yeah. Yeah, they jacked that one from Zelsis earlier, so that's actually a lot of money that they don't have to spend. And probably look for that Raze ult to play a role here. Okay, Seekers are out. There goes Raze ult right into C-site. Smart play from Sentinels. Just back away. Go ahead. Let them have that space. The Sentinels is one of the best teams when it comes to these retakes. But that was really smart to use oh my word. Just when you think it's something. Was that a 2-for-1? I looked away for a second.
It was a 2-for-2. It was 2 and 2.
Oh, okay. He went for 2 shots on that one. I was like really focused on the mini-map there. Like, I like what Tens is doing now. He's just trying to get a little bit more info. But Device should be getting this cut off. Brilliant done. There goes the neural theft. So now they're going to know exactly where this Sentinel team is going to be. And remember, this update, 2 pings! But Second just flies in there like a madman. Okay, now it's time for Devi to really show what he's worth in this situation. Bomb's going to be planted for him here. Creeps around the corner. He's got one more with John Cutie! And he gets the clutch. Red Bull clutch. Massive play there. Massive play. They desperately needed that round, HyperX, to get back into this game.
Whew. Fantastic.
Oh, I missed casting. This is fun.
Did great. Having goosebumps.
I haven't done this in years.
It's not showing. It's not showing.
Oh man. No, not a wasted Raze ult. I don't think it was a wasted Raze ult, because what you want in that situation is to take space. And the Raze ult is the perfect thing, because once that ult gets popped, you got to get the hell out of there, or else you're going to get blown up and you're swimming with the fishes. So it wasn't the worst use of that ultimate. And honestly, when you get the ult, use it, because with Raze, you have so much utility that could get you kills that you might as well just invest into it, you know?
Why vertical? Well, because we are the vertical stream for TikTok as well as YouTube Shorts.
Which is new, by the way.
Which is
a new
new.
thing.
So we're your pocket friends. You can be out and about, do some grocery shopping, hang out in the park. You can take us on the road with you. And that means you have all the action and won't miss a beat.
Oh, man. Second tried to go for some real cheeky movement there, but it didn't work out for him. Now, pay attention here. This is going to be interesting. You got something on the flank, and if Zelsis, he looks away. Okay. Now Tens can make some real problems here. He misses him with the dog! He missed him with the dog! He didn't see him, so they have no idea that he's in here. I don't think that they are...
They don't know.
They didn't go
They don't know.
They have to have some inclination. You're always going to keep an eye there.
Yeah.
You're always going to keep an eye there, but Tens could have caused a problem
Zelsis wins
potentially.
these.
Yeah.
30 seconds left.
Okay.
I'm ready for a Celsius moment.
Now expect him to use his lockdown here potentially. He's got himself the Vandal, which means he's going to want to play a little aggressive. He's got to get in there and be fast with it.
The bomb's down. He doesn't have so much time.
Yeah, HyperX are chilling. They can play time. They don't need to do.
He can also not do anything.
Yeah.
Well, Zelsis can also just.
Yeah, he just wants to save it. Yeah.
But he's gonna try for something. It's not the end of the world here.
Money's not great, so saving.
Yeah.
Saving.
And now he's committed. Oh, why though?
The half commit isn't ideal.
Yeah.
Half commit.
I mean, you could have saved it in that situation. It wouldn't have been the worst thing, because that was always going to be tough, especially going up against an Odin as well as something with that op. But either way, we'll see if that comes back to bite them later. But this one was crazy. I really thought Zekken was going to get out of there with that little juke onto the wall there, and it just... Look at this. Oh, I thought that was the kill earlier. I was going to say a little aim labs, but...
But he just walked, like, around that corner at a 45-degree angle. He didn't peek it himself.
No, he was just trying to get out of there, because he knew that he was pretty much screwed. Like, he had to bail from that situation. Now, Tens likes to go aggressive with this Omen. And and something is aware with it. He's looking at the common 10 spot. 10s loves going for the top of that pillar, and he didn't this time around, and something knew that something was afoot. And it wasn't him.
Something was afoot.
He knew that something was afoot, and it wasn't him at that moment in time. So he backed away.
That's a great voice.
I like it.
Whoa!
Well,
They had a feeling. They had that feeling that he was there. Something's been loving playing around that flank.
down.
Monyet manages to get in there.
Take down the Viper's pit.
Oh, Monyet with the big play. But he's very low on the HP front. It's going to be down to Zekin and Sasi. You don't have Zelsis for this lockdown. Could have shot through that one, but he was crouched just a little bit there and trading fire. Now it's going to boil down to what utility do they have to get in there. Okay, that's a bad one. He got tagged. He's going to have to get out. He's got to bail. That nade's massive. He's going to separate him, but he doesn't get the 2. He's got some weakened players, but has a clean, shorty kill there from Monyet. HyperX right back in it. You see, guys?
Now it's tied up.
They really, I love what HyperX were doing there, like the adjustments they made, trying to just gain more space, because you can't give Sentinels the space to have the map control, no matter what side they're playing on. So for HyperX to take a few more risks and, you know, go in a little bit more aggressive, that's the HyperX that works. Also, what was that fist bump?
Sometimes, you know, you just gotta let it go.
They spaghetti fingered that
here
hard.
we go. That's a good fist
I
bump.
hate
Good
this.
fist bump.
Make it go away.
They don't want to accidentally hurt, you know.
That's true. It's the money makers.
Yes.
You gotta be really
I'm
gentle
surprised,
with your...
I'm surprised we fist bump. I'm surprised we don't elbow bump. They need these things.
Have you ever held the funny bone though? Like what? Like imagine you hit the funny bone and then
Shoot, that hurts.
done. Yeah,
that
that's
hurts.
true.
Yeah.
You're out of commission.
Yeah,
For like
one time years ago, I got a tennis elbow. That was not fun.
What is a
It
tennis
was like
elbow?
a swollen up. My elbow was just swollen.
Did it look like a tennis ball? Is
It
that why you
honestly looked like a ball.
That's disgusting.
Yeah, it was not
You're
fun.
disgusting.
No,
by the way.
it didn't look like I had a ball. It just was very swollen.
Oh.
Yeah.
How did that happen?
It was
Do I
no
wanna know?
longer a corner.
Honestly,
Is it
I
safe
wish
for the stream?
I wish I could tell you. I honestly have no idea
Just
how it
old
happened.
age.
Yeah, just old age probably. Who knows?
It happened. Yeah, we're now the age that I was like, you wake up and you're in pain. He was like, I think this is just my body now.
Well, it
like,
was crazy.
nothing must have happened.
This was back in my 20s. I was doing a Rocket League event, I believe, at that time, and I had just done an event at the White House, I think. And then I just thought it was
I
like...
just had an event at the White
Yeah,
House.
and I thought it was actually quite ironic, too, that I had a health issue, and I was at the White House promoting healthcare. So I was just saying, that was a weird one.
Also, I did see
Universe.
Kaio. This is not the finals. This is the first map of the day. The grand finals is tomorrow. Genji is already there waiting for the winner of this matchup. Sentinels lost yesterday to Genji in the upper finals to get here today. HyperX sent Loud home to get here to beat Sentinels out to hopefully play Genji tomorrow. So we'll see. Are we going to see Americas versus APAC, or are we getting an all APAC grand finals tomorrow? Who knows?
That would be
And this is a
insane.
best of 5, by the way. So we've got a long day ahead of us. We're on Lotus right now, and then we've got Ascent and Split following
Get
up
ready.
after that. So
Get ready. Sound off in the chat. Who you think's going to win this one? We want to hear. We want to hear from you.
I haven't felt like we got a clear consensus
We haven't.
there.
We
really
haven't.
didn't. People
It's pretty
weren't as committed.
Yeah, you know, people are, they're not sure how they feel. They're more confused about what they're watching with their eyes at this point.
why is it vertical?
Yeah, that's right. Oh, and by the way, you can go check out the our horizontal stream, or over on
That's
Twitch.
what
So
we're calling it.
The white kids are over there.
the Wide Boys,
Yeah.
beautiful shot from something. Now,
We got a lot of ults on the side of HyperX as well.
yeah, they're very healthy. This is going to be quite difficult for Sentinels to come back from.
Healthy
And really, in this instance, if you're Sentinels, you're trying to extract as many ults as you possibly can if you're able to. But the honest to God truth is, you ain't gonna get it in this situation. There's no real reason for them to invest. And you got Monyet, who's going to be close to another Raze rocket, which could very well spell doom and disaster.
HyperX really caught up nicely in terms of their economy. They have a lot to work with.
Yeah, they're very comfortable.
Yeah.
Oh, that's gorgeous.
Just going right into the beast here. Okay, good flash, good flash. Bucky, he finds one. He's looking for a second. He's got a few around him. He's gonna go for the spam. Oh my God, he hits a massive shot with that,
just
but
too
it's
far
not gonna be
away.
enough. It's not gonna be enough. Now, if John QT pulls this off with a pistol, it would have been a miracle, but he does not find the shots. Great ideas, though, from Sentinels, despite them having essentially basura for weapons. That
love
means
that.
garbage.
I was just about to ask, so please.
I remember that one.
We're in Spain. We're in España, guys.
España.
I am aware of our location. It
You
doesn't
know?
make me suddenly speak the
You know
language.
what? You know what confuses me about speaking Spanish in Spain
Go for it.
is vosotros.
Yeah.
Help. Help?
Yes. Yeah,
What is
yeah.
that? Where did it come from?
It's not a thing that we do. Latin American and Caribbean
I didn't learn it in
Latinos don't
school.
do that much, if anything. But funny enough, I did learn that in high school.
Did you?
Vosotros. Yeah, I
They
did.
kind of like showed it to us, and they were like,
Yeah.
"This exists, but we never used it."
Yeah,
So
and I never will. Kind of like the way that right now it seems like PaperX have only been going after C. They tried an A hit, and now we're getting a mix-up in where the utility goes. This is such a smart read from John QT. They place all of Zelz's utility on this because they have a lockdown still that if they need to get back into C, they can because they know that they've been favoring it. But look at the way that they're playing this right now. They're doing a lot of due diligence, checking C, checking B, and all of that defensive resources are being spread across. Nightfall gets played out. Moniet now is going to get silenced here, and he's looking for the shot, but he's getting chunked down, and he is weakened. He needs to be careful! He goes around the corner. He had nothing. He had absolutely nothing. This is a massive round. We're going to get here to defender Killjoy ult.
so he didn't have something.
Hell.
Hey. I
I'll
did not
leave.
expect that right now. But with the time ticking here, it's fascinating. I thought you would want to use that for the lockdown retake, but instead they're going to use it early on. Forsaken! He thought he had the neural theft, and he ended up just seeing the fade right in front of him. Sasha gets the better. Mind Freak, though, around the flank. You got these two players, and the call-out came through. They should be able to get this win.
But they've got the plant down on A.
That's a very fascinating.
They pushed them out to B, acting as if they were going to go B, but the plant is down at A right now.
Yeah, that was a great
Devi
misdirect.
just kind of hung back and was like, "Don't look over here, guys. I'm gonna just hang out in this corner."
Excellent misdirect. You also got something for the peak alongside the dog. Clean round from PaperX. And I think, man, I gotta say though, one of the big things that kind of sticks out to me is I think we'd really want to take that lockdown back, because that would have been way better for you on that retake. And they lost the Raze rocket too, so which is also crazy. Like this was, if there was a round for Sentinels to get the win, this was the round.
Oh.
Stop.
Yeah, don't
The
worry.
lip reading is easy with this one.
He's
It's
satisfied.
incredible.
He's satisfied. I will take an expressionless Alex any day of the week.
And also just look at the, I love when you see the chart on who's winning. We had a full Sentinels, got 4 in a row. Now PaperX have had 6 in a row. It's not a back and forth. We're not trading. One team's on a roll, another team's on a roll. The question is, can Sentinels get back?
Now,
I'm going to be interested to see how Sentinel's going to work out, of course, when they're heading over to attack. But for now, PaperX really doing such a good job at shutting down those retakes that Sentinels are just known to be so good at.
yeah, that's a great point that you bring up there, because truthfully, going into this, if you would have told me that Sentinels giving up these sites would have ended in a few rounds just kind of easily swinging to the side of PaperX, I don't think I would have really taken the bait on
Even
that
this
one.
morning, I think when we came into the green room, everyone was like, well, goodbye PaperX, essentially.
Yeah.
Then we saw the map pool and we're like, oh well, see ya, PaperX. But here they are, making it very, very competitive.
What's favored on Lotus? Is it attack side or defense side?
Actually, don't know off the top of my head. I would say that it depends, because of the way that depends on your composition and how you play it out, right?
Right.
There was a point in time where
30
everyone was
seconds
just
left.
running, the same composition. But in this particular instance, I feel as if the defense has the tendency to be able to make those retakes happen more, because of this map. You hit like the same site over and over and over again, because going A is, you got to get a lot of stuff done over on A, and B, I mean, look how many entries you have going into B, and it's an absolute nightmare to hold down. You're going to see how much attention needs to be split here for PaperX in order for them to hold this one, and it's very doable, but they're going to lose 2 players just like that. A lot of individual fights, 1v1s going in the way of Sentinels. You got Tens on the outside. He's going to whip on that one. Should be able to catch him, but Tens, heckin' love that guy, gets a big kill. And he's going to bring him right back in.
That was kind of just a little panic moment where he was kind of like, I'm going to hit him.
Ooh.
Tens wasn't even looking directly at him at first. He had so much time.
This is a tense.
A
no pun
tens?
intended. I
Is it a
can't believe
tens?
that I said that right now, but it works out so well.
Tens. Who chose this map? If you're just tuning in, this is Sentinel's map pick. They are very comfortable on Lotus throughout this tournament. They are 100% win rate. They've played it 3 times.
Yeah.
Okay, don't quote me on that, but Three
or four
times?
times, I believe.
3 or 4 times. Well, this will be the 4th, I think. The 4th time. Whereas HyperX, not comfortable on Lotus. I don't think they've won in Masters. I think they have 1 win on Lotus from kickoff, but they have not won on Lotus in Masters. So this should be Sentinel's map. This was their map pick, but I mean, right now we're like almost just about tied.
Yeah, and it was a smart decision from Coach Kaplan to make the pick for Lotus first, because it's oftentimes like a tone setter, right? And you know, you look at historical data, you have to favor Sentinels in this particular map.
Totally.
But again, it's HyperX. They literally defy expectations all the time, and it's awesome. It's one of the reasons why, like, they will always be one of my favorite teams.
They're fun to watch.
Yeah.
They really are.
They're
Win or
such a different
lose,
team.
they're still fun to watch. That's the good thing about them.
Yeah, and beautiful swing of kills there that they're going from. They got the 2v5.
Dubai's still hanging back.
Yeah.
Just hiding that spike back there. So Sentinel still hasn't seen spike. For all they know, I think they're sensing, oh, they could be rotating.
Yeah, and I think though as well, you're okay giving them this space because you have 4v2 for the retake. Right. So you just get together, you group up just like this. Now you have weak players, so you have to swing together in this instance.
Sure.
Because Moniette, easy double kill for him. Heck, I would even go as far as say it's easy triple kill. That was the one flash that they had, and now they know exactly where these guys are. They got to be very careful. There goes the bind there for the fade. That is it. Just a clean.
And now we're tied up going into the half.
That's right.
Sentinel's got to be very happy with this first half. I mean, it started to look like HyperX might have the upper hand here, but really Sentinels brought themselves back into it by playing really, really patient.
Yeah.
And Gschwind just once again really good calls on those rotations.
Yeah, really, John QT's had just such a run from kickoffs all the way till now. And this is a challenge for an IGL like him because, you know, viewers may not know this, but HyperX, they don't have a traditional IGL. It's what makes them such an awesome freaking team.
So cool.
Is that they don't have a traditional IGL. Now, sometimes that does come to bite them in the butt because you get too many voices in the
That feels like so on brand for them to just not have an IGL.
But the de facto, like, the authority on that team is obviously going to be Alex and whatever Coach Alex is telling them here. But you got to be quite proud about how HyperX came out of this one because it could have started out quite poorly for PRX. Remember, they were down 4-0 at the start of this one and was able to bounce it back to 6-4 only for Sentinels to dig deep and win those last 2 rounds. So
I wonder if, you know, you mentioned Sentinels feeling pretty good, but I wonder if they are feeling good because being tied at the half on a map that's supposed to be their map, they're supposed to be wildly confident on this map, they're supposed to be undefeated in this tournament on this map. And then HyperX are giving them they went on a six round win streak.
Yeah.
That's got to shake them up a little bit. And they were obviously, Sentinels was very shaken yesterday by Gen G and ended up losing on their map picks yesterday. I think it's a big deal and sets the tone of the rest of the day or the rest of the the maps if HyperX take this map away from them.
it would be
I think
utterly
mentally,
huge.
I think mentally for
Utterly
Sentinels,
huge.
that's
Utterly huge.
utterly huge.
Yes.
Be
No, but
massive.
I mean, like, jokes aside,
But they can.
It will actually be massive because when you look at the makeup and how this series has been built out, Coach Kaplan picks Lotus because it is exactly that. It is a tone setter. Oh, that's cool.
Cool, that's neat.
So we're in the halftime, by the way, guys, in case you're wondering. So a little downtime here as the teams coordinate, discuss what they want to do. They're going to flip sides.
I'm going to be very interested how HyperX are going to look like, especially with this agent composition heading into their defensive side. Do you think they can make it all work?
You know, it's going to be hard without the Killjoy, and without the Viper. So really,
do they have enough firepower? Like,
crowd's getting hyped
I mean,
up.
they do have firepower because it's HyperX, and it's something. You know, something on that jet's always going to be firepower. But really what they're going to have to do is just really be proactive about the space that they take. And I think that Sentinels, well, they can kind of wait for HyperX to make 1 or 2 mistakes and to try and benefit off of that. But we'll see how this pistol works out. This is a big pistol, by the way, for Sentinels.
this is indeed the first map for everyone who's just joining us. This is an elimination match, best of 5. The loser goes home, and the winner will be finding themselves in the grand finals against Gen G.
Also, correct myself. It's a big round for HyperX, because if they manage to get these 2 here, then they give themselves some buffer. And that's a big one. Sorry.
And also, well, I was just going to say, if you're just tuning in and you didn't see the beginning of this map, Sentinels took both pistols plus the bonus, and then round 4 away from HyperX. So HyperX kind of want to get a pistol here as well.
Yeah, massive pistol coming up now. John QD looking for one around the corner, finds one yet, but something's going to get the better of him in that exchange. Now you got Zekin, who's going to be dangerously low.
Ooh.
You go right into the blender of that Killjoy util, the Killjoy Molly. Now it's going to be Mindfreak versus Zekin. Mindfreak around the corner, right-click pistol, maybe potentially. Zekin around the corner, and he hits him with it. Massive clothesline.
Good.
Said big pistol. Big
By
pistol.
the way, very different from the pistols in the beginning where we saw 2 flawlesses on both pistols in a row from Sentinels. This was a scrap.
Yeah. I did like the placement of the KJ util because it herded all those players into a more favorable position. And it also did a significant amount of damage to like Moniette and stuff, which was really, really intelligently placed. The thing is that in those 1v1 situations, Zekin's so low, I mean, you gotta lean on Forsaken in that one. The guy is just ice freaking cold. He's so good. I know it's not reflected right now at a 6 and 11, but you know, we're just playing.
It's okay.
He was a cipher on the attack, so you got to give my brother a little bit of slack over here. You know?
KDA is not the only way to be effective on your team.
That's right.
I mean, you know, we can't forget that this team, you know, losing Jing, who at the time best Raze player in the world, bar none. It certainly is something that they had to readjust their strategy. Forsaken had to also kind of lean into new roles here, but unfortunately the role he landed to there was dead. So not the best situation there for him, but something's going to be there right away for the exchange. Zelsis off the cross. Now he's going to have to deal with 2 players around the corner.
Oh, he almost got both.
Massive kill with the Spectre coming from Divide.
Spike planted.
Now Mindfreak has that hero rifle. So he's got the strongest gun in the field. This is going to be this retake. Something doesn't have anything to get close. You do have Mindfreak with that one paranoia.
Oh, he knows.
Oh my goodness.
No,
he doesn't know.
It's a good cut. It's a good cut. Yeah.
Oh.
Now they know. That was
He had a good hunch.
so smart. Yeah, and also there weren't many areas that they could go. They know that the money wasn't going to be that great in that situation. So also they bought in that round.
Yep. So they really committed to winning that round.
Yes, that was a commitment here, and they're gonna shoot for it again. Maybe. I think it's fine if they take the L on this one. Or the thing is, Sen can do it with the ecos. They can win. They can get this eco here, but.
I mean, they generally prefer to not invest anyway, right?
Yeah.
In like those pistol rounds. So.
Yeah, and you can see the purchases. They're reevaluating what they want to do.
Yeah.
And it's smart to give Zekin that. Look at him. He's at 17 kills. He's got the hot hand currently. You want that boy to be in the face of your opponent with that raise as much as possible. They're going to really rely on that high impact damage coming out of the gate. Big camera placement there, by the way. He's not tagging anything. But there's Zekin. Hit him with the Gears of War around the corner. Just plopped him with a shotty.
Just barely got away with his life.
Yep. And they don't have any heals, unlike on the other side. You know, you have Divide using that Sky. Oh, I like that.
A lot of Killjoy utility going down.
I like that. You're really not going to be paying attention to that corner, so it's going to be quite tough. If Zekin can get another kill out of this, that's absolutely
Even if
insane
it's
value.
just,
I like
if it's
holding
just a
the short
distraction,
corner.
though. Like,
Oh.
It's no shot. They're going to be crossing through that. That's the Viper. That's the Viper. It's so
Zekin does go
strong.
down.
Second finally goes down. Something needs to be careful. They know exactly where this is going to be planted for. Something is only 59 HP. He's going to get tagged. Remember, I said the placement of that drone's going to be big. It's going to hit him with that vulnerable for a minute. Moniette's going to be dangerously low, and that is John QT.
Secures it.
Does he live out of this? Okay, I was a little worried there for a minute.
this was
But now we've
super
got-
important for Sentinels.
And now we've got
They
2 ults
needed
though
this.
up on the side of HyperX, and the Raze ult is about to come up too if he can get an orb or a kill.
Which is going to be a little bit more challenging for them
With
to
guns.
get out of this. And I think that if you're Sentinels, you want to be mindful of that. You just don't want to allow Moniette to have that opening. And look, Zelsis is going to be the guy that I'm turning to in this series constantly because he's the vibes merchant. He's the dude that
The vibes merchant.
he keeps them going. It's what he calls himself, and honestly, business is good for him.
Business good.
You know, the economy's strong for the vibes merchant. Oh, look at the spaces something's trying to take here. They read that one. Read clear with the Prowler.
He got some good information out of it, though, so.
He did. Because right now
They've
they're
also
like,
kind of shoved them into spawn right now. They can't really push up.
I mean, this is pure respect for HyperX because you hear something pop those blades, you have to respect the game. The man is a monster with that hit scan free movement that you get from the Jet. All right, Paranoia, but doesn't tank Divide, Divide's in a good spot, and he gets cleaned out. Okay, I was worried about that. He only had a stinger. But you still, now you got something in a 1v4.
With ult.
With ult.
Classic.
But does he have, okay, so he does have his 2 smokes. He also has an updraft. Opportunity here for him to pick Saucy off. If Saucy isn't diligent, he's probably going to be ADSing the corner, which he exactly is doing. Clean headshot from the veteran, from the world champ. And we're all tied up 8-8. I told you guys this game was going to pound.
It is going to pound. And also now we've got, we have a lot of ults up across the board. We've got the Pit up. We've got Ray's ult up on the side of Sentinels now. We've got the Lockdown up for Zelsis. And then we have, obviously, Monier's got the Ray's ult. And whether or not you count Omen's ult as an ult or not is apparently up for debate.
Hey, Omen's ult.
Apparently up
Omen's
for debate.
ult
Not
is
my
fantastic.
words.
Who said
Not my
it?
words. It was Mitch and Tom yesterday.
Oh, my gosh.
Mitch and Tom, it's not me. I am an Omen player.
The people
so
said.
You
The
can do
people said.
so many clever plays with
Yes.
the Omen ult.
Yes.
Especially with the
It's
new
not
thing
as
with the bomb.
dramatic.
Yeah, it's not as
People
dramatic.
don't like it. It's not as va-va boom.
This is true.
But, you know,
Va-va boom.
yeah.
That's actually the play that HyperX
He's
is
not a
running
va-va
right
boom guy. He's a sneaky, creepy guy. Leave him alone.
Creepy guy.
here. Okay,
Shadow Daddy. Fire in the hole!
here we go. Good push. Clear them
Love the
out.
aggression there.
Yeah, exactly. And now if Zekken had gone around the corner, he would have met the, you know, the worst end of an Odin.
Mind Freak's coming around to stop the rotate.
Oh, man.
Gets it, gets 2. Look at that retake. They don't give an opportunity to set up.
He's cutting
Mind
off the
Freak
escape.
around the corner just pops him with the pen damage.
One enemy remaining.
This is just,
Oh,
they,
my goodness.
I mean, they just
Oh.
went right into it.
And they just outranked
He's out.
him.
And there
He's
you
out.
see the ult. There you see the ult.
He's out. There it is. That's the value of that ult now. Tens.
Okay.
Tens in a 1v3. I mean, this is the stuff
this
legends
could
are
be
made of
amazing.
here. He's got to be careful. He's got to be careful. And of course,
Yeah, that was not careful.
That was not.
you know,
Oh, but these are the kind of mistakes that Sentinels did yesterday. I think that was a big part of why they lost.
well, also too, bear in mind that 1v3 always going to be a tough situation
Yeah.
there. And you have Forsaken alive with an Odin, and you have something with an op in his hand. You need to pull off some heroics. How the hell did he hit that shot? That offends me.
It's offensive.
I constantly call Mind Freak the Magician, by the way. Fun fact. Name based off of David Blaine.
Oh.
Yeah, you know the
Did
Magician.
they, oh,
I didn't
yeah,
know
he had
that.
a Netflix show or something like that, right?
Yeah, you know,
Well, yeah.
he had multiple.
Yeah.
And he was,
There was a show.
Also,
Is
he
it-
predated Netflix, I think.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
so.
I think that there was like, it was
Also-
on
He
a
was
regular
around.
television if someone still has that.
Vegas Magician as well,
Yep.
you know. And I
Are
had
you
asked,
into magicians? Can you do magic tricks?
I wish I was. I am not.
This is anybody's game right now, which is really, really fun.
Yeah, I'm like, can I do a magic
Can
trick?
I do magic?
something?
I mean,
know.
I would like
Let
to
me
see
try and grow
HyperX
hair.
do a magic trick
Okay.
right now and pull off beating Sentinels on Lotus, because that, I think, would set a very, very high stakes and exciting tone for the rest of this best
Yeah.
of 5, because Sentinels definitely first pick Lotus, expecting to have an easy first win on this map. This is our map. HyperX are not as strong on this map.
It's already not an easy win. So I
Yeah.
think regardless of
Either way,
outcome,
they'll
I
be
think,
shaken.
Yeah.
I think HyperX,
But a loss, devastating.
Sentinel will put a lot more respect onto them in
Yes.
just because they managed to play it so close this time around.
Yeah, and also too, like at this level, right? Like, let's not forget, this is top 3 in the world right
Yes.
Yep.
now. Like,
It's tiny mistakes. We're talking time. We're nitpicking.
it's the margins.
at this
It's the
point,
margins in a game like this, right? Okay, there we go again. So you get access to the site one more time. That camera has been brutal for them, by the way. They have
Mind Freak's about to get
constantly
sandwiched.
got caught by that cam.
Yeah. Good rotation here by HyperX.
If he had hit that, I would have forgotten to put the headset down and left. I'm sure people would have been amused by that, but I would have had no other choice.
Monnier, is he going to get the hits?
Whoa!
Ooh.
Brilliant retake we're seeing
That
yet
was
again
great.
here. But it's up to Zelsis and the rest of the crew. They're trying to stop this pinch that's coming away from the B site. Watch out for something around the corners. anyone going to be there? There's Tens. Tens and John QT is still alive out of this one, and we're tied up 9-9. Oh, doggy.
That was a wild
Get the wiggle going, guys. Get the wiggle.
I can't.
A little wiggle.
I hope everyone at home's wiggling right now.
Yeah,
Score right now,
it
it is 9-9. This is map 1, so there is no score in terms of maps. It is 9-9. This is Lotus. This is Sentinel's pick. We have a best of 5 today. So next up is Ascent. Yes, next up is Ascent followed by Split, and then if we get to it, it'll be Sunset, and then the decider if we get to fifth map will be Bind.
Let's see what the chat's saying right now.
What's the chat saying?
They're very critical of Tencent. I think that's really uncalled for, to be honest.
They were critical of
They're very critical.
Very.
Of
I
Tencent.
see. They were so critical of them the entire.
Critical of Tencent, but they already have been very critical of Tencent yesterday. And I think Pansy made a very good point. Like, he wasn't playing an agent, which requires him to frag out. That was not his job. And I understand that people want to see it. We all want to see it because fragging tens is a good tens.
Yeah.
But that was just simply not his job. He did his job, and it's not a one-man, it's not one man's fault if they're losing. That was not a tense issue.
What's been wonderful about the Sentinels team, honestly, both teams kind of in a similar situation, but having dealt with it in completely different ways. For HyperX, as I had noted before, they had lost out on Jing, and as a result needed to replace him. They pick up Munyet, who, by the way, was in Global Esports, and I cannot stress this enough. We're going to look back in this point in history and look at that roster on Global Esports, and then just be like, the hell happened there? Because you had Texture, you had Aaron, you had Munyet. You had some great players on that team. Yep. And the fact that they couldn't put it together, it will always baffle my mind. I mean, they had Texture playing Smokes, I think, at one point in time, which is wild considering what you're seeing him do in this tournament.
He's been lethal in this tournament.
Yeah, it's been a life event for him. So really, like, this HyperX team having to go into the rebuild here of their fundamental style. You heard Devi earlier talk about the new version of W Gaming. And this is the new version to an extent of W Gaming. Yeah. It's not just like fly and beat the crap out of them. There is some methods to their madness, but we're seeing their retakes really shine out here, man. It has been quite impressive. John Kitty's got the
B this time around.
What was that?
A plant on B this time around.
Yep. Good mix up here on the strat. It's a little bit harder as well because, you know, they're going to have weaker guns to push B. It's going to always be a little bit harder for them, especially going up against Vandals and Phantoms. And as you can see, it's a flawless round there. That was really, really well played.
Yeah. I will say, I don't know what your thoughts are, GB. I'm not an analyst or a caster by any means. I'm like probably the least knowledgeable person in this building. I'm here for vibes. That's what that's how I got here. Purely vibes. But
I host a show usually.
But I've been watching PRX for a couple of years now, and yes, they always have been that, whole W gaming, but it does seem, especially on defense here, maybe they were more aggressive on attack, it does seem like they are playing a little bit slower, more tactical. They're pinching off Sentinels once they're committing to a site, so they know they can't retake. They're not just running and gunning, and they're like holding them to these corners, and they're kind of giving Sentinels a run for their money in terms 100%. Of being calm, collected, not just, jumping in their face.
That's a very good call that you bring up there, Chris, because what we're seeing here are these retakes that I think HyperX starting to realize with this composition, it's what you need to do, right? You don't really have much of a choice in this situation when you're not playing the Viper, when you're not playing the Killjoy. So you take advantage of the fact that you have some dynamic agents. Now, you with the Cypher, right, it does give you those options to just be able to gather, gorgeous, to get a little bit more information, especially on 3-site maps like this. You're being able to have something like a Cypher, and that was a gorgeous swing around the corner playing off of his utility. Oh my word. And Tens off camera is able to find himself another one.
Well, the last 2 rounds, Sentinels really picked up the tempo here. They come in very aggressive, taking space very quickly, being able to, spread themselves out accordingly on their plant sites, making it incredibly difficult for HyperX to actually retake.
Forsaken is all the way in Sentinel spawn, just kind of waiting for a rotate.
Yeah. It becomes a lot harder to retake B. Actually, I'm really, after this, I'm kind of pumped to talk to Kaplan and Drew to see what their methodology was on this, because
it's a great switch up.
Yeah, it is. Fantastic switch up. It is. Rounds up. Kept them there long enough, everyone dies. Wow.
Did Forsaken get
Murderhawk Monster, Lance Archer. That's a wrestling reference, by the way. That's one.
Didn't get it.
That's one.
You only got one in so far?
That's
So
one.
far.
It's actually a little disappointing. I'm not gonna say. I expected at least 5 at this point.
I'm trying.
I thought I
listen,
just missed them.
Yeah.
I got a performance anxiety in this particular instance. I couldn't say the wrestling references that I wanted to say. You know, you got to make sure that you fit them in at the right time.
Hey, listen.
Breathe, calm and
don't have rules
collected.
yet.
Do a diamond.
Thank you so much.
You didn't get it. I just did.
This
a
is
reference.
the
believe in the
lower
ch-
finals. Unknown who is
Oh,
asking.
little
she
DP,
knows.
little
Lower
DP.
finals.
Okay. Yes,
So
lower
our
finals.
grand finals is tomorrow. The winner of this game will go play Gen G, who beat Sentinels yesterday 2-1 to make it over to the grand finals.
And it was on Breeze where Sentinels just
Spanked
got
'em.
demolished. And everyone was left wondering what the hell happened. And I think, oh my God, look at the play there! Oh my
the
goodness, Second
massacre!
almost got 3 out of that whole situation. But 10's around the corner just saying, you know what, it was my own teammate's snake bite, who cares? But Mind Freak now looking for another. There goes the paranoia played out through. Mind Freak's gonna get caught by 10's. Forsaken in the 1v2 now. Looks for one.
Doable,
Now he's going up
doable.
against the Vibes Merchant. How's the economy going to be here as Forsaken just waiting for him to make the play? You got 2 Sentinels, but the advantage right now is going to go to Forsaken because the spike is going to be over toward Tree. And that is a brilliant read from Forsaken to just back up. He's going to let Zelsis go ahead and get this because Zelsis now, the onus is on him to have to go after that spike, pick that thing up and place it down. And he is paranoid. He's looking around to see
As he
where this is
should
going to
be.
come.
Does
Yeah.
Forsaken know where the spike is at this point?
I
right?
believe
Sure,
they
he's
got
also
a
looking
read.
the wrong way.
Actually, no. I don't
I
think
don't
they know
he
where the
knew
spike
where it
is.
went down. 'Cause
No.
everyone kind of went down so quickly.
Good call, Chrissy. I actually do not think they know where that was. Oh, he has
So
the
I
cam
think
up.
he's waiting for him to hear a plan.
All right. He's moving in.
Okay, here it is. That Forsaken.
So good! Red Bull
Red Bull
clutch!
clutch. That's right.
And Forsaken
Woo.
is so
Pressure
good.
was not on him.
That's the other thing about this matchup. You have some massive all-stars going up against each other. Obviously,
Yeah.
you have Zek and Intense, and then honestly, John QG and Zelsis have also been amazing. But you have something. You have Forsaken, like these Mind Freak.
Yeah.
These are
So much pop-up
battle of
potential on
giants.
both
Yeah.
of those sides.
I
It's
never.
incredible.
What I love about HyperX is I never worry about any player on that team in a 1v1.
Yes.
Never worry about them. And honestly, you know, the same can be said for Zelsis, but it's just you're talking about some aimers on that HyperX
Yeah.
lineup,
Yeah.
and Zelsis would be the first one to tell you.
Yeah, while their approaches and their strats might be a little wonky here and there, like, you can never ever doubt the firepower you have on that HyperX
Never.
team.
Never.
I love close games like this, and this is
Same.
map 1.
This is going to be the whole series, by the way.
Ah!
This
Yeah.
is going to
Love
be the whole
it.
series.
It's a
I'm
dream.
here for it.
I think
5 maps.
I mean, yeah, I get paid for it, so I'm definitely here for it, Gold
yeah.
Boy.
I mean, I was supposed to be off today.
But here you are.
You know, so and I was going to watch these games anyway.
We're winning.
Heard how much fun
stream.
we were having.
winning. Oh, because
right.
we got the goal.
Oh!
Just wasn't looking.
Oh, HyperX bringing this back.
Yeah, Saucy got caught on the lurk here. Here comes a response. Rocket Wars from the sky. He throws the satchel. Okay, Second gets the better of him on that one. But look at this. They don't even put the spike over there. Okay, the TP comes through. He commits to it.
Something is lurking. He's looking to catch one of them.
Yeah.
So is Second.
Something being a Jet on the lurk, I got to say, I like it, but
I
sometimes
don't know if he
it's,
sees Zelsis there.
I don't know if he does.
I think my main issue with it is that
Oh.
a lot of those fights they lost, they would have loved to have the Jet in the mix there.
Potentially.
Him not being around, like I think it was 2 or 3 rounds ago, like if something would have been there, it could have turned the tide. So having Jet on the lurk,
For sure. And to that point, right, the reason why you put something on the lurk is purely because it's something. It's the player, not, you know.
not
Not
the
the
agent.
strategy
yeah.
overall.
But it's because it's him,
Yeah.
right? He is so efficient on his own, and players have to respect him. It's a lot like Kong Kong and EDG last year. I mean, Chris, you remember seeing Kong Kong, like how he was just ripping it
Yes.
out there. Like the guy was nuts, and you have to respect a player that can take space like that so effortlessly. But look at the response that we're seeing from HyperX, playing off of the fact that they have jet knives, and they're going to get a weaken something here, but they
And
have the
this
better
map
guns.
2v2 match point.
And now it's up to John QD. The captain's got to make this play happen. What a blunder. And what a response from HyperX. Looking for one, and they can't find the frag. And this, oh boy.
Incredible.
And we're still on map point, still 12-11. Sentinels can close them out here, but if we get one more on HyperX, we're going into overtime. Also, that was a very good combination in the 2v1 for them to be alive. Something was very low, but Devi was still up and able to heal him, so then they could swing very confidently together.
Oh my, Mind Freak. Just the commitment on the shot. Jeez.
Mind Freak is so aggressive. Like, he defies all logic. He's like, I'm going to go in.
They all are.
I want to go in.
It's
I mean, that's HyperX, I guess. That's the conditions to be picked up in that team.
That's also the beauty that I like from this composition that we really didn't get last time, was that last time they were trying to do more of that. They were trying to be aggressive. But I think when you're in those ecos, and they have been conditioning Sentinels into these slower rounds, right, as the matches have gone on. So in that eco, you could say, W Gaming, let's go. And that is where you get that profit. So really, it is just that was a masterful play, a masterful call, and I totally understand why Coach Kaplan is making this timeout happen here. It needed to, they got to calm them down, because there's a very strong possibility that we're going to be going to OT. I don't know why.
I want to go to OT.
I don't remember what the ecos were looking like at the end of that round.
Economy was still healthy on each side, but the thing is that HyperX after that, you get a win off of the eco, Chrissy.
Yeah.
That is a motivational boost. There is just no way that you can feel like you threw that one. You know what I mean? So
it's still a little funky on the PRX side. They're like mostly full.
Yeah.
Also, I'm winning our little frag out game here. Zekin is doing great.
But let's take stock of the ultimates at play, because with this lockdown, it's going to give them an opportunity to either A, get a free site, or B, stall out the retake if they're able to get into the site. And then they also have the Nightfall. So the Nightfall is going to be beneficial because you can kind of use that for those initial pushes, especially when you consider the fact that you're going to have players posted up quite aggressively. So if they get an inclination that there's some shenanigans going on, there it is, and the Nightfall comes through.
Good job.
You're nailing it.
Watch a lot of VALORANT. Oh my, no one yet. But there it is, 2 frags that they needed to get in there. There goes the attacker Killjoy to basically
Did take
clear
out
anything.
second though, so that's...
They're trying to back off the side, but they don't know that something is waiting. I mean, they know.
This is bad. They're pinned. They got to get into the site. They got to place that spike down.
They're going back towards C. They don't want to go across through something.
Yeah, but they know that he is there, and that is going to have to be in the back of their mind. Because here's a little fun fact about something. He ain't going nowhere. He's going to stay right there, and he's going to wait for them. Plank goes down. Devi gives him the information. He sees where both players in. Something's going in for the charge. There goes the neural theft. He's going to pop the first one. I think it was the second one that they popped out. I said it! We were going to OT!
Oh, man.
This gun is big enough to feel it, baby. Oh.
Look at his smile. He's like, woo, okay. Like, it's like a little bit relieved.
I cannot stress enough
I mean, I have so much adrenaline pumping.
that Sky Dog was. I cannot stress enough how big that Sky Dog was. Oh,
and we're getting HyperX chance in the crowd.
Yeah.
So that's actually something we saw yesterday. So yesterday, Sentinels played in the upper finals against Gen G. HyperX played in the lower finals against Loud. And we saw in each of their games, they were the favorites. So the crowd was going for Sentinels, and then the crowd was going for HyperX. So it's really interesting to see them face up against each other, because I think with EMEA eliminated from this tournament, they are the 2 favorites here. They're the 2 teams that people love to root for. And it makes sense. They're fun teams to root for. Sentinels is just a global brand, especially with a player like Tens, who's just, you know, known by everybody on the team. And then HyperX, everyone has fun watching them. If you're not a HyperX fan, you can at least enjoy watching them play VALORANT.
You can appreciate W Gaming.
Yeah,
you really can.
It's so fun.
People love to hate it.
No, they play by the beat of their own drum, and that is what makes them so damn good. But see, now that we're getting into the OT here, again, this is literally map 1.
Yes.
Yeah.
We are in a 5-game
And it is
series.
Sentinels map pick, so the fact that HyperX, who were definitely not considered to see any light on Lotus against HyperX, the fact that they played it so close, this is all credit to HyperX. Like, this is not Sentinels dropping the ball.
And also on the other side, though, to note is that yesterday against Gen G, Sentinels did take their map away from them. So it's not to say that HyperX are definitely going to run away on Ascent with their map pick, but it's still, you prefer to win on your pick.
Okay, brother.
Good idea.
Watch out there, dude. Zelz is just disrespecting him and pushing through that. Big paranoia now. He's going to blind the dog, too. The dog's getting stunned, and Tens is going to get him through the box. Zekin's actually able to find one with Forsaken, but he's at 6 HP, no problem. Gets the second, finds with 10s. They're going to coordinate with the fade on that one, and that is going to be a round win for Sent. So,
a flawless.
Yeah. Not the way that you want this OT to start if you are PaperX, but I also don't think that they care that much. So we'll flip sides.
Second is fragging out in this one. It's what's the scoreline right now? 30 something.
I didn't see. I should have picked second. By the way, I saw someone said, is Kaide streaming? I believe Kaide is streaming, but also Kaide will be in our show match tomorrow.
We're also debuting the new champion, the new agent.
That's right, the new agent.
League.
No, your league brain coming through. Did you hear Sideshow's joke on League?
No.
They were playing, and it was like, you made mistakes, and it'd be like, or play League of Legends. And it was actually quite great. Little fun bickering between us, Valorant and okay, I was worried that he was going to stay in there and get maybe cut off from the rest of the team because they want to try and coordinate this push.
Look at the push-up, the 3-man push-up.
You don't want to give the 2
by
doors
PRX out of A site. Or 2-man, 3-man.
3-man push. Yeah. 3-man push. I got a little freaked out for a minute there because you just don't want to have to hit that door multiple times. I will tell you that they're definitely going for this play, and they read it like an open book. Sentinels prepared for this one. They're on the precipice. Now, the problems start to come alive here. You got some Cypher utility on the other side, so they're going to need to have to handle this one. The nades are going to try and clear this out. The paranoia in the response, and here comes the push. Mindfreak, got to see if he can aim labs it, but instead it's going to be Second around the corner. He gets himself the ult. You got Forsaken. If he gets seen immediately, he's going to get blown up. Nope. Don't matter. Instead, it's going to be John QD with the kill. 14-12. A bunch of people in the chat had called it. And just when you think that Sentinels were out of this one and PaperX managed to dig deep, you find yourself in a 1v4. There is utterly no way that Sentinels can lose this, but Divide could pull off a miracle.
A lot of chances going on. Oh, yeah.
It's going to be so hard. He's got no utility to do it, and they know he got tagged. They don't know where he is, but he got tagged. Quite common angle to go for here. Hugging the wall. Finds one in front of him. That's going to be Zelsis. Maybe can find the second, but it's not going to happen.
I mean, that would have been a heroic effort that he would have had to put in to get that one. Quite frankly, though, I love that Sentinels went back to their fundamentals at the very end there. They played Deathball, Valorant, they stick together. Whereas on the other side, PaperX, they were trying to cover all their bases. They were spread too thin. They were trying to get that pincer movement, which you talked about before. Couldn't make it work. Fantastic pickups there by Sentinels.
It was awesome.
Also, for what it's worth, I don't think either...
That was just the first map.
It was. And both teams should be proud of themselves, but I also don't think either team is entirely stoked because I think PaperX felt how close they were getting. They could taste it. I think they wanted to take that away from Sentinels. And Sentinels, they did win on their map pick, but that's a map that they thought that they were going to spank on, and it was a run for their money. They got, it came down to the wire.
Yeah, I will tell you, I got a little worried there for a minute that things were going to start to fall apart on the defensive, rather for the Sentinels play on that aggressive push. Oh, see you later, Chrissy. That was my biggest concern, but honestly, Sentinels read that so well. They waited for the aggression from PaperX. They didn't give them any kind of an opening to try and catch them off guard. They knew that PaperX were going to try and go for an aggressive peak and I think that with PaperX, it's a smart approach because you have to make that assumption, Zoe, that if PaperX are down in that situation, what are they going to lean on? They're going to lean on their fundamentals, which is aggression, which is pushing their opponent and disrespecting them. And Coach Alex has to be frustrated with that one. But the reality is, guys, look, I would say that was always going to go to Sentinels. But the fact that it went to 14-12, if you're a PaperX fan, you should be very, very, very enthusiastic about where this series is going.
Absolutely.
If they can keep that energy
But
level
as Chrissy said, I think when it's being played so close and you can just taste the victory, you can see at that finish line, it's all the more heartbreaking. Yeah. And you touched on this before we headed into this very first map that, Sentinels, they are used to best of fives. They have the mental resilience to go the distance, to go all the way. A best of five that's a long match, all right? PaperX do not have that experience. They've not been in that position, so they need to recover.
So here's the thing, real quick though, because PaperX, they have played BO5s, but the thing is, but to your point, their problem is they fizzle out. They fizzled out a few times here. And so you're right. You're so right on that one. Like, their experience is quite different from the way that Sentinels.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing, they're the same team identity they had back in December. They're a very scrappy, very aggressive, emotional team. They can throw us off. And I think against them, it's all about being unfazed. When you get punched, punch them back and just stay steady going, even when they do some stuff that could shake you. The big thing is that the last time we played them, it was a much smaller tournament, an off-season tournament. Now it's the losers finals of Masters Madrid. So it's just a test for the guys to have the same resolve despite the context. And I think they're doing a great job. They're getting there, and a BO5 is a really nice opportunity to work on that.
Definitely, and eager to see more of that action. So let's get back into the game.
As if they could hear us.
Yes.
There's Tuna again.
There's our sorry.
Tuna.
Tuna de Botín. By the way, you can see them on Twitter right there on the on the ukulele, or I believe that's ukulele.
Hit them up, follow them.
They're awesome. I believe they serve as well. They're with the Navy.
I know.
If I'm correct. So it's pretty awesome. All right, so just to recontextualize everything, Sentinels picks up the win, 1-0 in the series. 14-12 was the score as we go into overtime.
Yeah.
Heroics were attempted by HyperX, but the sad truth is that W Gaming kind of got hit a little too hard right at that last round.
I mean, that makes them like quote unquote predictable, even though HyperX are not predictable, and you should never say those two things in the same sentence, really. But like, knowing that they will be relying on individual pop-up performances. If you're taking out the top fraggers, you're putting yourself in a very, very good spot to win it all. And yeah, HyperX, they were spreading out, which they needed to. I mean, you know, they did play with their back against the wall. Sentinels was on match point. They had to go in aggressive. They had to make something work. So this is still a great showing, of course, from HyperX and what they can do and how far they can take it. It was Sentinel's map pick here on Lotus, and now we're heading into our second map here. I'm very excited to see what we're coming out here, especially looking at the agent select for both of those teams. Of course, Sentinels, they're sticking to good Christian VALORANT, as you like to call it.
Good wholesome VALORANT.
Exactly.
You know, they like, and I'm actually trying to see here what compositions we can expect here for Sentinels.
Run the numbers.
Yeah, because
we're running the numbers.
The thing is, I don't think that they have played Ascent in a. Let me see. I could be trolling real fast. Give me 1 minute. Yeah, the last time they played Ascent, it was against NRG playoffs, and they lost 18-13. So again, historically speaking, and we're there's not a lot of data here to pull necessarily. Because we've had like some updates and stuff, but when you look at the track record, it has been dismal for Sentinels. So HyperX now in a situation just like the way that Sentinels were in Lotus could very well find themselves with a 1-1 count on this. So let's see what Alex has to say.
Rounds, and then around round 4 or round 5, I believe things started to turn around and they started to pick up momentum. So what do they usually need to hear? What needs to happen, or what changed there that got the ball rolling?
I think Sentinels started really strong, you know, flawless us twice. So that was a problem for our economy already. We paused just to calm down a little bit. I think I had a bit of a discussion with Jason, you know, just so that we could refine our approach, and I think, it worked for a while.
All right, well, let's see if they can find that approach again in map 2.
Alex, he smiled.
Alex doesn't, you know, he doesn't like to give much, but he gave us a smile, and I'm okay with that.
That makes me feel like we're winning the day, honestly.
Yeah. For real. I love this.
Getting us in the mood. The second map.
Yeah, this is exactly.
Madrid has been incredible.
Yeah.
The people, the food, the audience here has been phenomenal, and of course, so were the games. We've been treated ever since we arrived.
And for those of you wondering, we got to wait for the game to get started here, so you're just going to be sticking with us for right now. But for now, I want to ask you guys in the chat, what did you think of that Lotus game? How did you?
Popping off.
Oh, yeah, I like that. Oh, we got Chrissy standing by. Right?
We actually do have Chrissy standing by. Let's see what she has to say.
Hey guys, I have wandered down to the Defuse the Spike Bang, and I've made a new friend. This is Damon from BBL. Say hey.
Hello.
And you just got in today, so you said you haven't tried this yet.
Yeah, it's first time I'm trying.
What are you thinking of game 1, map 1?
Yeah, it was real close, and these series are real great when they're really close. So it's.
Who do you want to win?
My side, my one side believe HyperX because I want a Pacific final, Genji versus HyperX, but also I want to have Sentinel succeed in order to Ten's career. So I'm not sure, but I will be okay with this overtimes.
Absolutely. So let's try and defuse the spike. So the point of this game is you are going to hit go to start it, and then you have to hit it when it gets to exactly 7 seconds. You'll see the timer on the screen. So 7 seconds exactly. If it's 6.9, it won't work. Are you ready? Yeah. Do we hit it to start? All right, go for it. This game is insanely hard, by the way. I got nowhere close. Ooh. You want to try one more? Okay. Can we get one more? Thank you. Oh, that was so close. So our producer, Kurt, actually got it on his first try. He just showed up and he hit it and he went bam. But if you're here, there's like a ton of people around. There's a ton of people waiting, so we'll get out of their way. But it's an insanely fun game. So 7 seconds to defuse the spike. Apparently we all lost. So thank you so much for coming and hanging out with us.
Thank you for having me.
I hope you have fun at the rest of the games.
Yeah, I hope to.
Thank you so much. GB, Zoe, back to you.
Thank you so much, Chrissy. So much harder than it looks.
Yeah.
I came in confident.
Yeah.
I looked at the spike, I was like, I can count to 7.
Yeah.
Like, clearly. No, I didn't, not even close.
I didn't even know it was there. I want to try it now.
I threw it down at like 6.
I love
was
reflex games.
Are you good at? We are closer to the big furrows. We're not. These are not meant for us.
They're not meant for us, for us elder states people.
For the elderly.
You know, you remember the game Fusion Frenzy? Have you ever played Fusion Frenzy back in the day? It was like an awesome Xbox game. And they had this one mode where you were going up like this, you just basically like had to jump. It's like Mario Party, similar idea. And you were like, you know, spinning around this circle and you had to make these jumps happen. And I was just so good at the timing.
You get into a rhythm.
I'm a timing fanatic. It could just be 'cause my brain is
I'm really
insane.
huge, and I'm super popping off in a similar game. You know, when you don't have internet and the browser doesn't work, and then you get the little dinosaur, and you have to jump over.
Oh,
the
you do that game?
Oh, all flight long. It was a 12-hour flight. I'm hitting it.
Jump, Flappy Bird, little Flappy Bird.
All
right.
It turns into day, by the way, if you go for long enough.
Hold on one second.
Right,
what is Sentinel's picking here? Okay, so Sentinel's decided to swap out. Instead of the Cypher, they're bringing in the Killjoy. Only change in their composition, but I actually do like them using the Killjoy. I feel like it's just something that's good for John. Also, you're going to get the lockdown, which is a great tool. And on the other side, for HyperX, you don't really have anything to handle the lockdown outside of Munyet with the Raze ult and the nades. So you can really take advantage of the fact that this particular composition that they use with the Fade Gecko that HyperX likes to run.
I want to ask you about that, though, because like when we're seeing Gecko, we see him paired a lot with KO, of course. You're going to get those double flashes. What do you feel is the benefit or the appeal for HyperX to keep on picking that Fade? Because we've seen that combo yesterday already. Pansy did not like it at all. It worked out for them. They did win the map, I believe. But not a huge fan. What about you?
Everyone's got their perspective on it. So the thing is that with with Gecko, you have to pair him with another agent. Yeah. You can't have Gecko just
It's
roll.
about the synergies.
Yeah. But the problem is the way that something in this crew, they play the Gecko, something's usually on his own doing his own thing. So that's going to be my only big pain point is, you know, is something going to be working and coordinating this utility with Forsaken? I think they are, because at this point you kind of need to rely on this utility here. And also to what you were saying, like the reason why you want to do this is because you want to be able to have multiple pieces of utility to throw them off, and they have to shoot it. Celsius with a massive play there, able to get that frag. Finds himself 2 right inside of the red. Now, of course, he's looking for another one right around the corner there, but that is going to be easy pickings. And this is basically just Forsaken in a tall task that he's going to have to pull off. It's not impossible for him, but again, you know, all you really got to do in that situation, for those of you at home, you're playing with your friends, you see that other player is playing and you're working with them, double peek, take the shot and go together, because you don't want to take those fights alone. See right here, you get classic right clicked.
I love that this turned into an educational stream.
I mean, you know, little
Bring
things.
it.
I mean, look,
I'll bring it. Educate the masses.
I'm not the
I
smartest
say masses,
guy,
I mean me.
but I watch a lot of pro play, and even though the old hands can't quite do
That's
it
not
anymore,
what we paid for.
you know, the brain still works. So
For now.
for now,
Got a few more good years in us.
We'll see what happens. Okay.
Then we're off.
So really want to feed these ults, right? Orb farming. You want to feed these ults into Moniette so that this way he can get himself that raised rocket relatively soon. Right around the corner. They're good on the receive. That flash isn't really going to do all that much. The Dizzy, unfortunately, is going to be stuck in no man's land, so you can't retrieve it, excuse me, if you're something. And this is basically going to be a cooked round here. You really don't want to feed ults in this situation. And on the flip side, if you're Sentinels, you really don't want to underestimate how HyperX can play this one out. But they're going to be running into a lot of utility here from Killjoy. And that is, in my opinion, just a benefit of Killjoy. Because Killjoy gives you so many opportunities to just, like, prevent movement onto the site. The moment he gets that tag, right, you're going to say, oh, my word, they get the double. Zekin finds himself 2. Actually, Zekin got himself a triple. That was going to be 4 for the man. Look.
I mean, this was not HyperX's one to win from the very get-go, since they just got picked off left and right there. So, time to recover. What can they do? What do you want? What kind of approach do you want to see from them?
Well, now that we're getting some guns online here, what I really want HyperX to do is honestly focus on defaulting, and that sounds a little wild, but they're not really going to do that here. Instead, I think you're going to get a lot of aggression from PRX. We got a guest joining us here.
Grab the headset over there. Can you help?
Oh yeah,
can I help him out?
I got you, buddy.
Fitinho from Giant X is joining us. Everyone who's following the EMEA VCT, of course, will be very familiar with Fitinho. How are you doing? How are you enjoying the event?
All good. It's amazing. There is a lot of people like screaming rounds, and now this game, like in Sunset. I mean, Lotus, they were like 11-11. Yeah.
What'd you think of it?
I mean, I didn't watch full game because I was doing some things.
Yeah.
But like, last rounds were amazing, like full chaotic.
Did you think that that HyperX would be that competitive on Lotus, given that they've been kind of like shaky on it, or is it just you can't ever count out HyperX?
I think HyperX can do whatever they want. Like for me, it's like they can be like insane team because they play together. They have insane micro stuff.
Yeah.
And then maybe. I don't know, maybe imagine something is not like on fire.
Yeah.
It's like, it's gonna be maybe rough, but I mean, for me, HyperX can be the best and it can be medium, but it's still good, you know?
Yeah.
What's your read on Sentinels so far in this tournament? They're finding themselves in the lower bracket now, of course, on the verge of being eliminated. Are you surprised by their performance? Would you have expected them to come out in the finals against Genji?
I mean, what I'm telling to my friends, I'm telling that Sentinels is gonna win this tournament. I feel it.
Even with what we saw from Genji yesterday.
Yeah, I feel it. I don't know why I feel it.
You know,
you feel it. You read it in the teams. I like it.
It's interesting. I'm actually on the other side. I actually do think that Genji, something yesterday just.
I'm a Genji fangirl. I am all the way for Genji. Like, logic defies me.
Genji played in a way yesterday that they had so much confidence. It was.
But that's what you need. If you go up against Sentinels, you cannot hesitate for a second. You gotta be the aggressor there. You need to be the one in charge of the pace of the game. You cannot give Sentinels room.
Yeah, for me, Genji is full confidence team.
Yeah.
They're playing together, doing trades, like playing properly the situations.
And I talked to Gschwind, the analyst for. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, I was about to say, you just fed a lot of guns here. That is not good. I mean, you'll be fine, but ideally, you don't really want to.
Paper is going to be happy about this, right?
Yeah, you don't want to give up too much, but they got a lot of money, so it's not the end of the world. But you got to start to be a little bit more mindful of this one, especially against HyperX. So before you know it, your economy's in shambles, and then you're basically cooked. So be mindful, but we'll see what happens. But quick question for you: how do you feel about the Gecko fade from HyperX?
I mean, I think they kinda beat them because they are like explosive team. Like you can throw, like they can throw Dog, Brawler, then Gecko Flash above. They can fight together. I feel like Gecko right now is in the situation that you can choose like an area. For example, they can choose short or middle.
Yeah.
They can throw Gecko flash and everyone is peeking with his flash and it's so annoying.
Yeah, Gecko has really shined this season for sure. And we've been seeing it paired up so well with a variety of different agents too. Watch out for that cross there as Devi almost got chunked down. Now they're going to wait for the opportunity. Careful on that one. Wait a minute, almost got hit. He's got pulled, he's getting pulled in. He's got to be careful. He's getting hit with that decay too, but Second's actually going to hold this one off for the time being. Around the corner, here he comes. And that is going to be a...
Second has such a good game today.
I feel Odin is so strong right now.
Oh, Odin is very strong.
Yeah.
Thanks.
In every map, like everyone is using it.
How was, you know, I know that, I will say this outright, I truly felt like EMEA had an excellent showing this event, despite the fact that, it, you know, didn't really get into the playoffs here with KC. They ran into HyperX, KC got HyperX, that just happens. Yeah. But how you feel about EMEA? Because man, I'm so pumped for the region. You guys, everyone is like leveling up.
Yeah, I think Americas and Pacific are leveling up, and we are like not that. I mean, I will not say not improving, but there is like these new teams, Heretics and Karmilikov, doing like good things, playing like good Valorant together, and this like they qualify for this tournament. I don't know about like if they can prove more or not.
Yeah.
Where do you think they fell short?
I mean, they are facing like teams like HyperX, super experienced, you know, like another team. So for Heretics and Karmilikov, maybe something more new.
Yeah,
so maybe this.
It was their first time here, right? That's the thing that oftentimes kind of gets lost through the, you know, in this whole situation, because with Carmine Corps, coming into this event, I mean, everyone was saying Carmine Corps was going to win. You know, like there was.
I mean, if you're looking at the region themselves, right? EMEA had such a big reshuffle from the teams and the players, right? So a lot of those teams didn't have the same cohesion that some of the teams we're seeing here today actually have, as they just really replaced a few pieces. So, yeah, but still, great showing. And I mean, both teams, they weren't expected to even make it here. Like, they were not the favorites coming into the kickoff from the EMEA region.
And there is a point as well, like when you go like kind of with no expectations in tournament, and then you make it, and you need to think like, oh, I'm good. I need to now prove that I'm good. Then it's harder.
Yeah.
Then it's harder.
I couldn't
There's
agree
a lot
more.
of pressure.
That was the problem that HyperX ran into last year when they were when they had their Copenhagen run. Because I think that everyone was, you know, enthusiastic about the team simply just because they were unique in the way that they approached the game, as we now know. But there was also this like, hey, you guys are playing with house money, right? Like, you just keep going, see what happens, see if you can win it, see if you can take the thing, right?
Every dub is already like a victory for. For the
oh my! Christmas! What a freaking shot that we just saw from something. Hit the boys with 2 pumps to the face, giving them no respect whatsoever. And now it's basically going to be left up to John and Sasi. Here comes that Hunter's Fury. Nice hit. Oh, they're trapped, brother. That's going to be a big kill against Devi.
He can ult again, like Gecko.
Yeah, they can use the Gecko to go ahead and check around, but he's got to get on top of this. And he's going to get the stun.
Oh, he spot both.
Yeah, did he get both stuns? Yeah, that's it.
Oh, nice.
Knife kill, disrespecting in the hood.
That was just mean. That was unnecessary.
Thought I was back in the Bronx for a minute there, you know what I mean?
Feels
back
like
in
home.
New York.
Feels like home.
Oh, snap.
Just like the streets from Switzerland. GB. That's
the mean streets
of Switzerland.
Oh, man. Well, Fatino, have you ever been in a knife fight before?
Like a real one, or?
Nah.
I have. Let me tell you, I'm kidding. Don't feel bad for the other guy. Kidding. Okay. It was plastic knives. It was cutlery.
Still.
And it was my brother, and I nicked his
He
finger.
lost an eye.
All right.
Oh, the Odin play.
Oh, that was great.
Oh, no, it's with the TP as well.
We've seen this play before a few times from a few other teams before. Just that great collapse out of the start there.
But I never saw it like this. Like,
not
OMEN
like this
is TP inside the smoke while Sova is spamming the smoke in short.
That's true. I actually did not see the Sova spam in
like,
there.
So maybe you cannot hear even the TP.
Yeah. Oh, snap, dude.
That's
great
really
ideas coming out from Sentinels, man.
I love the aggression on the defensive side from Sentinel.
Well, because honestly, like, that's what you got to do, right?
I mean, that's what they do.
Yeah.
Religiously anyway, right?
You have to be that tone setter in this
Exactly.
one. All right, 2v5. You don't really have much to work with outside of the paranoia here, but you can get B control. The thing is that you're going to be running into some utility, so they're going to have to handle this one. But you do have, I believe you have some snake bites remaining. That should be able to give you a little bit of protection if you need it, especially for that post plant.
Yeah, they need to go full together now.
30 seconds left.
They have no other choice but to hold hands in this situation. They have time to work with. Zekin could updraft above this. Take a look. There it is! Zekin, the big hit. That's going to be so tough. There goes the updraft, and Clinical. Very well just handled. Paced themselves out nicely. Didn't feed anything unnecessary to HyperX.
What a great start for Sentinels here on Ascent.
Yeah.
What do you think HyperX should be doing to claw their way back into this? Is there anything like you feel like is really standing out to you? Should they just like go in more aggressive, I guess?
I don't know, actually. Maybe they need to play a little bit passive, like 2-3 seconds, because now Sentinels is like playing aggressive.
Yeah.
Maybe they will not do it now because it's maybe too obvious. But let's see. Yeah. I don't know, actually.
Very flaccid
it's so gentle.
I mean, they can pressure. They can pressure. They have Viper, OMEN. Yeah. They can pressure full map, like with this wall and the smoking, like they're doing right now.
You have just so much that you can work with this. I actually do like the Viper. I like the ideas with the Viper. I think it you know, gives you a little bit of
respect aggression.
Yeah, it gives you a little bit of that, you know, a few more options, right? Lets you to preserve a few more of the bits of utility that could be playing into your hand a little bit later on, but and also just something getting a massive kill onto Zekin, so you're not really going to have that dynamic entry for this.
Wow.
Or sorry, the hold rather, not the entry, but the hold with Zekin to be able to go and take space if he needs to. He can dash out of there, but he's gone. He's dead in the water. And this is basically them just pushing. They know they got this site for free.
But this is too risky.
It is.
It's too risky.
But it's Mind Freak, man. They like that, but how do you even play against that?
You need to respect it, because it's HyperX. Actually, if Mind Freak die there, could be not good.
Okay.
Found them.
Yeah, then you just want to get this Odin out of his hands here. Don't
have to go far.
He knows he's getting
pinced.
He knows he's getting pincered.
Oh well.
Wasn't going to happen for him there. Now, things I think can get very interesting here for HyperX. They could potentially go on a run. I think they might try and use Pit for this next round. Try and lock down a site.
For everyone who just joined us, we are the vertical feed watch party on TikTok as well as YouTube Shorts. There is, of course, also the regular broadcast on the wide side of things. Here. That's where you find all the actions with the casters and the analysts.
Feed.
The horizontal feed.
Oh, wait a minute. We're going to get a little aggression here, potentially.
Yeah, Sentinel is playing aggressive every round. Yeah, they just need to expect it.
They're going to get the knife and the paranoia. Boom, boom. Everyone's lost their stuff. Now it's time to go in here and try and take space if you can. But you don't get much out of that. But you do kind of hold them back, and you have an idea of where they're going to be at that point in time. But even then, they still manage to find something. It's Divide. Gets the frag, but he's going to knock down Zelsis, so he's still available for the pickup. And these guys are going to be pinned in the corner. This is rough. They got to fight out of this one. They managed to get the pickup onto Zelsis, and now you got Tens just huddled in the back. And now here comes, you're going to have to deal with the utility from Killjoy on the other side of the map.
Yeah.
My ult's ready.
They have Rocket now, maybe.
Yeah, I think that if anything,
this is insane.
Probably going to want to bring this around over towards B.
This is good movement by Mind Freak, because they kind of know that Sentinels is like towards A.
Yeah.
So he expects like B weak.
Yeah, and also, wait a minute. Oh, snap. I was a little worried there for a minute because I thought that Monyet was going to get picked off because it looked like we were getting some pressure coming from Tree, but there goes the Pit. Smart call here.
Oh, there goes. Speed pass. Spike. Sentinel's already wrapping around, though. Into the Pit.
So many ults.
Yeah, you cannot work with this.
Yeah, this is a tough round. And here goes Monyet. Big frag with the Rockets. Capping Tens. Now Zelsis around the corner. They know that this flank is going to be coming through. Good try. Good luck, Saucy. Might just need to hold on to this one, pal. And that's what he'll do. You gotta be careful. You don't want to feed too many kills to Saucy in this situation. Especially, he's been quite good with that Hunter's Fury, so it's one of the best Sovas in the world.
Yeah, they should keep the money. Like, I mean, they have money. Okay. It's okay.
Yeah.
It's okay.
It's okay.
It's okay.
I mean, sometimes
they still have money.
Sometimes it's just okay.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Sometimes it's just better to get it out of the hands. But I gotta say, what a start from that round. And a good recovery. Honestly, some good mid-rounding from HyperX for sure, because that looked like it was going to be hell on earth for them.
Mindfreak kind of win this round.
I just need an overall compilation of Alex's reaction. Like, I just need a 1 hour long disappointment.
Do you know about the Twitter?
Anger.
There's a Twitter account called
Just for him?
Alex's Desk.
I do not
And
know.
it's basically about you know,
Just his
the
reactions.
abuse that the desk gets all the time.
Perfect. Right, calling a timeout. What's the locker room talk? 4-4 the current score. This is of course HyperX's map pick here. So
Wondering what's going to happen here in a minute. Oh, snap! By the way, did you hear that?
I did hear it.
We're going to be on the world feed in a little while.
The world feed, like, is that the?
So that is the stream.
That's the
and we're gonna
horizontal feed.
Yeah, and we're going to be there.
Yeah,
we're going to be on the big boy.
We're going to be everywhere.
And Kukuka's coming by here in a minute.
That's right. Should be.
Oh,
it's gonna get cozy here. We're gonna have Kukuka and Chrissy joining us in just a little bit.
It's gonna get rather warm.
It's already rather warm.
Yeah, that's right. I'm quite moist.
Quite warm.
I'm quite moist.
Can you please never ever say that ever again?
Do you know it's my
Thank you.
favorite word in the English language? How dare you? Same plan as before. We've seen this happen time and time again, except this time something's ready for it. He's waiting for this aggression. Oh. Beautiful read. Beautiful read. HyperX knew. That was just gorgeous. That was amazing.
Yeah.
That was amazing.
But how he got blinded?
Quiet now.
Now it's up to Sasi here. He's going to have to deal with a little bit. He's got a few players that are going to be right in front of him. And that is it. Just like that. Clean him up.
Like that.
Just like that. HyperX right back in it. Was that a timeout? That was a timeout for Sen,
That was a timeout,
right?
yeah, for Sen.
Oh, he didn't get blind. He just updrafted.
Wait, who got? How do you get blinded?
No, not blind. He was not blind. He just updrafted. I thought he.
I'm so happy. It's hard. Like, somehow you want both teams to win in this particular one, since it's two fan favorites, right? In HyperX and Sentinel. So.
But there can only be one.
But there can only be. This is an elimination match, in case you're wondering. We're in the losers bracket right now. The winner of this one will be going on to the grand final tomorrow to meet Genji again.
Oh, this aggression is out of this world. But you kind of have to do that on the eco here. Just try and like get a gun, get something out of this.
They're not allowing Sentinels to get that space on the map.
No, not at all. Beautiful TP.
Watch out. Watch out.
Watch it. Oh, 10's going to cause a lot of problems there, guys. Okay. And safe one. Little bro's going to handle business. Meanwhile, they'll just go ahead and look at this. Monien's there for emotional support.
I love some emotional support. Here, have some.
Guys, can we have some? Hey, I'll take some emotion. You want some emotional
Yeah,
support? There you go. That's Dan. We like Dan the Penguin. We stand Dan.
Should be Tacti Dan or Tacti-Win.
Tacti-Dan? Okay, so this round we should get. He's like, I have got enough of my emotional support.
I feel supported. Thank you.
All right, so this will be a Hunter's Fury online here as well. You also are going to have the lockdown. So could be good for the retakes. This is something I talked about in the picks because, you know, they were using the Cypher before in this. I really like the Killjoy just for the lockdown. I like the. I don't know. Where do you feel like? Were you a fan of like more Cypher right now, more Killjoy right now?
I think it's player choice.
Player.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Yes. Like for example, if you have Nuts, go Cypher.
Yes.
If you have Lice, go Killjoy.
Yes.
Something like this, you know.
Okay, now, there it is, a beautiful response with the Hunter's Fury. Sasi's so nasty with these from downtown, too. Look at the hits he's getting. That was wild. And now Zekin's on the receive. I mean, Zekin manages to receive Mind Freak there at the best opportune time. And then
This is going to get
Zen finds
Oh my god!
Wow.
Flawless.
What a freaking response from Sentinels.
Round
This is
in
going
the
to be
half.
6-6 again.
Yeah, same thing we saw in the map 1.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, yeah.
So it's incredible.
This is going to be 6-6 again. Holy crap. This game's incredible.
This game's incredible.
Look, so
turns out those teams are pretty good.
So I came in a little like side history. I came into VALORANT in Copenhagen. I was casting a game early on, and then I stopped for quite a while. And then when I came in as a host. And at first I wasn't like, I was like enjoying the game because I enjoyed VALORANT. But now the level of play that we're seeing from all the players across all the regions, it is just so freaking cool. And out of the gate we get second.
Everyone just levels up. It's incredible, and we're finding ourselves.
Yeah,
really
and I feel it's more
meta
like
as well.
it's like more enjoyable to watch Valorant.
Yeah.
Like it's full fights now.
Yeah. It's like pro wrestling and VALORANT. That's what I love. All right, we're getting snuggled here. Me and Dan.
Things got cozy real quick.
Hello, friends.
Hello.
Hi.
Hola, mi amiga.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
You got it. You got it.
Yeah, make sure you guys just talk loud because Kukuka can't hear you.
Right now, I'm just supporting our TikToky audience and our YouTube Shortsy audience. Dated myself there.
But until they do.
3v2. Now, of course, a good just reset on this one. They didn't like what they were getting out of A. And they're just going to have to refocus here. Problem is, once again, this is the issue with the Killjoy. You're going to be running into some wild utility that you're going to have to get past.
Double miking.
30 seconds left.
Now you do have some info that you can gain here. Okay, smart. So Nightfall for this. Clear that out. Does he get tagged? Does he get tagged? He does get tagged. So they know that there is going to be one there, but I wonder, they don't know where the other two are. Only one person got tagged out of that. So for all they know, it could be on the flank, which is part of the reason why Forsaken is going outside and just looking around. So now it's just basically going to leave Devi here in a 1v3 to have to deal with this. He gets tagged, Santissimo. He's going to get absolutely demolished if they're not careful.
Oh, they will know about him. There is a alarm bot.
Oh, yep, and alarm bot pops off. Now you look behind you. Pop, he's dead. You got one more person around the corner, 17 shields. You also got yourself 84 HP. He's pretty much dead to rights here. Guys, we're going 6-6 again in this half.
Woo!
Incredible stuff.
Unbelievable. Unfreaking believable stuff.
Again.
Yeah.
Holy moly. Okay,
2 maps in a row.
Let me take my headset off here. I got you. I got you.
30 seconds out. Hey, if you can still hear me on the TikTok and YouTube streams, we're actually going to be featured on the horizontal stream. They're letting us invade it for a minute. So if you go and look over on Twitch or YouTube, we're going to be on there in about 20 seconds from now.
Another 6-6 half. I am here joined by a very special crowd. We have Chrissy, Zoe, GB, and Fitinho here. Guys, I've heard that you're doing some vertical stream. How is the experience going here?
Oh, it's a long experience, obviously, because we're vertical. The games have been fantastic. Like, it's been incredible. The crowd is amazing. The games are amazing. Couldn't ask for more.
Yeah.
Alex, I've heard you've been doing some casting as well.
I've been doing some casting. First thing I want to say, Hola Madrid! That's right, baby! Make some noise! Love it!
Chrissy, what about you?
It's been a blast. It's very casual. We have kind of watch party vibes, so we've been having a lot of fun the entire time, and we have a lot of amazing guests that are popping in and out all of the time, so we've been having so much fun.
Podemos aquí hacer una invasión, Fitinho, ya te lo pregunto en español directamente. ¿Qué tal? ¿Cómo estás viviendo esta experiencia y cómo estás viendo sobre todo a los equipos que vemos?
A ver, está muy guay, sobre todo el anterior mapa ha estado súper ajustado y las rondas han sido súper caóticas y ver el público tipo celebrándolo y tal es la hostia. Sobre todo desde aquí arriba es como, no sé, se escucha como el triple, el cuádruple, es una barbaridad.
Y hay muchísima gente, muchísimas gracias a todos por venir. Esperamos que estéis disfrutando. I was just asking him how, what he thinks about the experience. He thinks that being here is amazing, that the crowd is insane. So keep it up. I want to know, guys, who do you have your money on?
Oh, Gen G all the way from day one.
Oh, but for today.
Oh, for today.
She's so Gen G pilled, she's still thinking about the final.
Sentinels, honestly, Sentinels. I want to see the rematch.
Oh, but do you think it's going to be a 3-0, or do you give HyperX some maps?
I think it's going to be 3-0.
Quick, Alex.
I'm going 3-1 Sentinels.
Chrissy?
I'm going 3-2 HyperX.
Okay, Fiti, ¿cuál es tu predicción?
3-2 Sentinels.
Okay, we love that. We're going to toss it back to the casters because this map needs an end.
Hi, Mike. right, brothers, we're back.
And sisters.
And sisters. And everyone and
everyone else.
And everyone in between, all of us.
All right, humans,
together,
we
familia.
are back.
All right. Whew.
We can scooch all the way down again.
Oh, yeah. Fitinho's
We're down to 4.
In a deep convo. Do me a favor, buddy. Just scootsies for...
Listen.
Yeah, now we have space.
Un momento.
Freedom.
Buy the Send bundle so we can buy a bigger bench.
I don't know if that's how that works.
That's
Chris.
exactly
Wait,
what
it's
I'm going to.
To my knowledge, I'm not too sure.
What?
Kidding.
This is first to 5, first to 3. Yeah, it's best of 5. We're playing here in our elimination match in the lower bracket. Winner going on to the grand finals tomorrow against Gen G.
Which we now know is Zoe's favorite team.
Yeah, you should have seen.
Clearly.
I love the commitment, though.
I didn't hear. I thought she was just like, who's going to win it all kind of thing.
Yeah. But you know what? We got to give
I'm
Gen G
committed.
some love. I agree. Listen, I'm with you. I feel quite good about him. But here comes the pistol round. And oh my God, this is getting real scrappy right now. Now you're going to have John QT. He's got himself a sheriff. Might be able to pop one. Looks for him. That second one around the corner. Mind Freak versus the Classic.
Yeah.
And there you go. The sheriff pop off from the captain.
Real quick before we jump right into the next round, I was walking around looking for Kakuka before during the first half of this game, so give me a quick overview of what happened in the first half, also for anyone just tuning in if they missed.
Oh, brother, it was awesome. All right, it was
Continue,
good.
what were your highlights?
I mean, I don't know. You cannot describe it. It's like you need to watch it.
Okay, but I will say, though, what we've been seeing is Sentinels have been on the defense. We're very aggressive. They had no problems pushing HyperX, but HyperX responded in kind quite well, as a matter of fact. Managing to meet the aggression and setting up some really unique trap plays as well. But what has been really cool, genuinely, is just been seeing the unique ideas on how both of these teams want to approach this map, and also with their respective compositions here. I do think, though, that Sentinels, they're feeling themselves a little bit, and this can get quite hairy for HyperX if they're not careful.
Yeah, the individuals on Sentinels are all really, really standing out today. But now we are going to say goodbye to Fitinia, though, because word got to us that you have to leave us, unfortunately.
You got somewhere important to be. It was so nice to meet you.
Yeah, it was so nice to meet you.
Thank you for joining us.
Hopefully I'll catch you in, maybe I might make my way to EMEA eventually.
I mean, tomorrow will be here.
All right.
Sure,
I like
there you
that,
go.
brother.
See you
Let's go. We'll do it
tomorrow.
again. We're a new caster pair. I like this. All right. Appreciate you, bud.
All right. Fitinia from Giant X, who joined
That's
us
right.
here for a quick chat. Of course, we want to see more from Giant X and Fitinia. Head on over to EMEA VCT for all about action. For now, we're finding ourselves here in Madrid.
If you were not watching yesterday, I see someone asking, Charlemagne, does Loud win yesterday? Loud actually was sent home yesterday by HyperX. Unfortunately, they put up a great fight, but they did get 2-0'd by HyperX. Sentinels lost to, once again, if you weren't watching yesterday, Sentinels lost to Gen G yesterday. Gen G is waiting in the grand finals tomorrow to see
And a
which
massive
of these...
advantage.
A massive advantage.
Yeah, because
getting even more take on the
what
teams.
you guys don't know is that, or if you don't know this, Gen G will get 2 map bans tomorrow. So today we had a map ban for each team, right? Keep it fair, but we're doing a BO5, so you got to pick the rest of the maps. Tomorrow, Gen G has full control of the bans, which means
that's
Split,
bonkers.
you out of here.
Yeah.
If Sentinels go.
But they beat Split. They beat Sentinels on Split.
I mean, yeah, but
I
they
say
can
ban
also,
Lotus.
They can also get rid of Lotus.
Yeah, they can. Oh,
right?
that's true.
But see, here's the thing. I honestly don't know. I do feel like Kaplan has a plan regarding how to approach Split, because they're a very well-drilled team, but this is also just them breaking them down right here. A little bit of a rough situation that we're seeing for HyperX is they're kind of getting caught with their pants down a few times, and as I've known that to happen to me in high school once or twice, not a thing that you want to have happen.
I hate when that happens.
Who do we want to win? So I will say
everyone.
Yes.
Everyone.
But honestly, I would want Sentinels to win, not because I don't like HyperX. I think HyperX is an awesome squad. But I don't want a regional for a final.
I also think that Sentinels have a better chance against Gen G than HyperX. And I am looking for a closer final, so I think Sentinels is probably the team to give us that. That said, of course, on a good day, HyperX can absolutely take it to Gen G
I
as well.
I think if you're looking at the advantages versus disadvantages, HyperX is going to have more experience against Gen G, so they might know how to play against them a little bit better.
That is worth
because
pointing
they
out,
are both APAC teams. Sentinels, yes, you would think they would have the advantage against Gen G, but as GB you pointed out, you know, Gen G has the control over the maps, and they kind of got specced by Gen G yesterday. So and who knows? Maybe that means they come in you know, prepped for that, looking for revenge, not underestimating Gen.G, but also maybe that shakes them up a little bit, leaves their mental a little fried.
Yeah,
who knows?
Great points there. And honestly, the only concern that I have with a Gen.G
what is happening?
A Gen.G HyperX final is only that they've done this before. They've played them in the finals of Pacific, and honestly,
it's not the point of an international event, you know.
Well, that,
it defeats the purpose.
It was a little bit of a shellacking. I mean, HyperX. I think that HyperX has grown quite a bit in this tournament, but I think just Gen.G have a excellent read
they
on
have the number.
What HyperX
like
wants to do.
Yeah.
They're familiar with their game, and there's nothing to indicate that they wouldn't be familiar with their game going into the final, because I cannot see what you would change from here to tomorrow that would be so fundamentally different than what HyperX had ran into when they faced Gen.G in the Pacific Finals last time. And Forsaken going for a peek there, and honestly, kind of a rough one too. They're looking to make some opportunities happen, because you got to at this point in time, and you know that you got a lot of activity here. This is going to delay things quite a bit, but a lot of aggression now. Zekin's going to disrespect that util there from the mosh pit. Looks for another one here as Zekin's getting aggressive on the left. He knows that there's going to be a couple tucked away, one by door and another one over toward the defender side.
Spike planted.
Here comes Moniette now. Moniette breaks through. No one really knows where this HyperX attack is going to come from. But at this instance, guys, what you want to do with the 5-player versus 3 and they got the weak guns, just frag for each other. It doesn't really matter. Wait for the push, double peek. Or do that.
Or do that.
Yeah. That works too.
Also, HyperX don't have a lot to play with regardless. They've got stingers.
Correct. That's what's going to make this difficult. So Devi's just going to wait here for some exits. Might be able to find 1 or 2, but ain't going to happen here. Sentinels are going to go up to 10. And now this is where I genuinely get concerned about HyperX's ability to stay mentally in this series.
Yeah.
Because you go OT 14-12, it looked like you were there. You were right there, and then it just slips from your hands.
Right now, they just don't seem to have an answer to what we're seeing from Sentinels here. They just kind of get run over, and then they get out-fragged. So you can see it in their faces. It's a bit deflated at that point. The team, which usually is quite chirpy, even if they're on the receiving end of saves. So I'm sure they're stratting it out, trying to recover a little bit and try to claw themselves back into it. However, heading into this next round, they don't have that much to work with.
No, they really don't.
And when I say not much, I don't have anything to work with.
No, I didn't get a chance to look at the money there, but I mean, you know, they should be fine financially because they were on an eco like a kind of half buy last round, so they should be able to buy weapons here. I don't know what their ult situation is looking like, but they are going to need a change up in how they approach this. But I honestly think the bigger issue is you got to stop taking these ones, man. You got to stop going after these 1v1s.
You got to do what you know at, which is be confident, alpha, boss energy, run it down mid. I don't care. Like, just go in, I guess.
So, good news here for HyperX is if they manage to come out of this end of this round, the better. Ult-wise, they should be quite healthy. On the other side, though, when you look at Sentinels,
they can make it really expensive for Sentinels.
They can.
If they're getting...
Wouldn't be the worst idea to try and extract, you know, ideally you would just want to get the KO ult out, but they also don't really need to invest in anything right now until they absolutely need to, because the reality of the situation is, with that KO ult, you can genuinely just wait it out until they get ults, and then you just punish them. So no real reason for them to invest here. And now we're just going to wait this out.
It's too tense for me. I need to step away.
Okay. All right. No problem. All right. You know.
I'm here.
That's okay. It's me and you, Chrissy. Let's do this.
Don't worry.
Siéntate aquí, mi amiga.
Does that mean sit?
Yes, it does.
Sit here.
All right. Flashbang around the corner here. They're going to push Moniette back, but Moniette's ready for this one. Catches one down, so they do decide to invest the KO ult into this, which isn't a bad idea, obviously, because you're going to remove a lot of that utility away from anyone who's defending this. And that was just a...
Hey, Mind Freak has won a 1v4 before. It's five. Zelsis is back. We got the KO ult.
The money isn't good. I don't like them.
I'm pretty sure he had a sheriff when he won that one?
I think so.
Something weird.
Yeah. Oh, man.
It's interesting because on the last map, HyperX was very close to taking it away from Sentinels. And on defense, they were playing very slow, very coordinated, very technical. They were pinching them off. And I feel like they just lost that calm, collected head that they had.
Yeah. That's because you got a Sentinels squad that is now starting to feel confident.
Yes.
You know, and by the way, someone said in the chat, is it just me or does the guy on the right look like Saucy? Well, I will tell you that me and Saucy are just bald brothers, okay? But couple bald brothers living our life.
Does he pick one here?
No, yeah, should be able to.
There you
that
go.
was Saucy, unfortunately. You know.
There you go.
Ball buff didn't help us out over
Didn't
there,
help.
but it's okay. But we got our all of our bald brothers in unity. Myself.
Bald
we
brothers
got
rise up.
Saucy, Durka. We got Sideshow, Tom. We're rolling deep.
That is
Okay.
true.
Shout out to the Follically Challenge. All right. Every bald man is Saucy, especially considering I'm Latino and he's Brazilian. You know what I mean? It's like we share that love. Also, ooh man, I want to go back to Brazil.
Wow, I just had a really weird deja vu.
Oh yeah.
Which is a really weird thing to have deja vu about, is this conversation.
Me
It's
talking about
it's
being bald and then my Brazilian brother on the other side.
Yeah, something.
Love it. Something's playing by the way. Mimi does
I
that to
see
me
him.
all the time.
He's in there.
Okay, second now. They know exactly where he is. He's got to get out of there. That was a great use of utility to force him out of that position, but an excellent response that we're seeing out of the Sentinels now. Tense needs to be a little mindful. Oh, he got caught with his pants down, and now it comes the rocket. Boom, but he doesn't get the hit.
He didn't.
Okay, so when all else fails, lock it down. They're gonna have to leave this site no matter what. Around the corner. Oh my God, that was so sick. That was so sick. They knew that they had no other route to go, right?
Yeah.
Your only pathing out of there, because they were going to be in the attacker side, was to make your way around and go to the outside. So you put the lockdown, and a lot of teams like to hold for a little while to see if you're going to push, and instead they just chuck that flash across. That was awesome.
Ooh.
Utterly awesome.
And this is map point now.
Yeah, this is it.
This is way more decisive. If they take it away right here, it's much more decisive than the last map. And remember, if you're just tuning in, it's kind of reminiscent of yesterday where Gen G took away Sentinel's map pick. Sentinels did end up winning over HyperX, but Sentinels then took away Gen G's pick. So Sentinels is now taking away HyperX's pick.
Yeah,
and that means up next we are going to split, which Sentinels is very comfortable on, besides yesterday.
And this was the thing that a lot of us were talking about in the back, a lot of the casters and the analysts. We were saying how, like, if Sentinels manage to get this 2-0 start, the odds gotta be in the favor of Sentinels for the 3-0 clean sweep. Genuinely, it's gotta be in their favor. But HyperX knows this. They knew that it had to have come this. It had to happen this way. But Coach Kaplan gave them that little win condition here. Now we're looking at a 4v4. Oh, he's gonna challenge from scratch chat. It's gonna be a 4v3. Right inside of it. Not able to help him out on that one, but he's going to have the Odin Goper. Can Saucy do this one here? And around the flank, here he comes. He's got to wait for his teammate for the go for the peek around the corner. One shot. That's Tens. Heckin' love him. The fight. Oh, my word. Absolute cinema. Sentinels closing it out. A 2-0. Sweet Christmas.
I thought for a second that HyperX was gonna keep it alive.
Wow.
Did Saucy get the 2K on that?
Well, Saucy got one out of that, and that's honestly all you really needed from Saucy in that situation. You get the one kill from him, and if he's able to do a little bit of damage on the next guy, perfect.
Great.
We'll roll with that.
Yeah.
But
aw, look at that! How nice is that?
Oh well, they're all just good people.
They're buddying. It's the Zelsis hair buff.
That's true.
Guy's got great hair.
He truly does.
Sorry.
I know.
Sorry.
Hey, you know what?
It's also the saucy bold buff, you know? We got both. We got both sides.
I have a glorious beard.
Yeah, you're just,
you know?
It's like, you know when people have like houses that are upside down, like where you like enter through
That's
like
right.
the bot. Yes,
I'm
you're
just
like
upside down.
It's a modernized living.
To be fair, if I did grow out my hair, it would actually look like, I'm Puerto Rican, so it'll look like my beard, and it'll just be like frizzy up on the top. So really, you know, either way, it was happening.
I like it.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Oh boy, guys,
GG's.
this is problematic.
This is a best of 5, though. Remember, don't say GG as in end of the series just yet. I saw a lot of people going, oh, they're going to 2-0, they're going to 2-0 earlier. It is a best of 5 in a lower final. This is one more map at least.
Yeah. Someone said Kaide must be screaming her heart out. I totally agree, man.
Oh, we should have looked.
I know that Kaide must be a little
pumped.
A little paranoid at this juncture because it is nerve-wracking, genuinely.
PRX through. Someone is saying, not me.
Just for it tends to be the guy to close it out the way that he did, Chrissy.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
And I mean, that's honestly what like everyone here wants to see and everyone, like you guys in chat want to see. Everyone is so excited to watch. It's just like, I don't know, if any of you play like or watch football, it's like when Tom Brady does something cool.
Yeah, for sure,
It's like, those are the kind of guys, it's just when they do fun stuff, it's fun.
Yeah.
It's like everybody, whether you're a fan of their team or not, you want to see it happen. You want to see those epic plays, you want to see the clutches, you want to see the 4Ks, you want to see the 8, whatever it is, it's just so much more exciting. It's exciting no matter what. But then when it's like that goated player that everyone loves and knows so well, it's just like exhilarating. It feels like you're witnessing a moment.
But you know what? Then the Giants beat you 2 times in the Super Bowl.
Yes. Oh, I am a Giants fan. So when you said you, I was like,
no,
they beat me?
you're
And
right,
I was like,
you're
wait,
right.
no.
I'm saying if you're Tom Brady. I just wanted to find an opportunity to make fun of the Patriots. Anyway, I'm a New Yorker.
So you're saying PRX is going to reverse sweep?
Oh, girl, you throwing a spanner. You're throwing a spanner into the mix over here.
Reverse sweep.
Honestly, look, there is. Oh, we gotta fix the pillows. And to get my boy back over here. Here, mira, venga aquí. Okay, we're gonna hang out here.
He's just gonna stay up there.
Look, I really think that if you are,
wait, get me. Sorry.
Yes.
Hello, sir. Nice to meet you.
I can't believe you guys are letting me do that.
What?
Yeah. Oh, perfect. Anyway.
I'm still here.
Before people yell cringe in the chat right now. But if you enjoy that, go ahead and spam cringe. Okay. So.
If you enjoyed it. So basically, if you say it's cringe, we'll know you liked it.
Exactly. That's how you get them. The way it's like an 8 Mile when B Rabbit basically said all the things, you know, so that Papa Doc couldn't like respond back.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Oh, there you go.
Okay, listen. 8 Mile was a good movie.
We went from 5 people on this bench to 2. I've got space now.
Yeah, actually, I'm gonna turn on this fan because your boy is sweating his nalgas off right now.
Sen won on map 1 and map 2. Yep. So Sen has now won on Lotus, which we expect from them because that is their map. But PaperX gave them a run for their money on it. It was 14-12.
Yeah, 14-12.
Went to overtime. And then they just won on Ascent, which is PaperX's pick.
Yep.
And this one was much more decisive. It was 13-6.
13-6, correct. 13.
Wow.
I'm going to double check right now.
Numbers are tough. And now we are headed into Split, which is once again Sentinel's pick and a map they're very comfortable on. That being said, they did get beat on Split yesterday by Junji.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Girl.
Give me the tea.
Second is at 57 kills right now.
Whoa! Was one of those games a 30K?
Yes.
Which was it the second game?
It was he did it in game 1 and he dropped 25 in game 2. So he did 32 in game 1.
Jeez.
Zekin is on a absolute heater right now.
I wonder if that's compared to how many kills over 2 games or 3 games yesterday.
That's a great question. Let's go ahead and take a look because
let's go check the stats.
Yeah, because honestly, that is nutty, man.
That is crazy. While we're looking up that stat, Zoe is waiting with a very special interview. So Zoe, take it away, and we're going to get that stat.
Hey, I know them.
Thank you so much. Very special indeed. One and only observers, the ones who make it all happen and make it look good as well.
What's it been like for you, Sapphire?
It's been good. We put in a lot of prep.
I think it's paid off. It's been a really fun event so far, and we unique strats. Lots of highlight-worthy moments.
What was your biggest highlight so far?
I've been loving watching PaperX. It was so fun to watch. Yeah.
Right on. I think they can't hear us, so. Oh, can they hear us? No. Oh, we're trying again. 2 times the charm. That's right. Okay, I'm here joined, of course, by our lovely observers. So let's just run it back. I asked you exactly the same thing. We've prepped this. Now we had a rehearsal. This one is live. Sapphire, how's the experience been so far?
It's been so exciting. We've been prepping for a long time for this. There's been a lot of really exciting moments, and we're proud to be able to show those off to the audience.
That's right. We were treated. We were eating out there.
This Sentinels best of 5 with HyperX. HyperX is super fun to watch with the W gaming, and Sentinels is just so good with the second.
Any personal biases?
No, never. We have no bias. We just like exciting games. We want game 5s.
Just good, honest Valorant, or dishonest Valorant if you're a HyperX fan, I guess. What you most looking forward to tomorrow? What do you want to see from the players?
I'd love to see, well, you know, I do like HyperX, but getting a Sentinels versus APAC final would be pretty exciting. We just want to see a really fast, exciting match.
Right on. Well, that's it here from us. We're going to head over back to Golden Boy and Chrissy.
It's cool.
Don't mind me, guys.
I'm going to rip your receipt off.
Don't mind me. Your boy's got to get some grubbing. You know what I'm saying?
What you got? That
Okay.
looks good.
Check it out. Let's go ahead and do a food review with Papi GB. This is what we're going to have right now. You got yourself a peri-peri chicken. Ay, qué bueno. Mira. You got yourself a peri-peri chicken. Some salsita in there también. It looks very nice. And then I decided to double up for the salad because here's the thing, kids. Eat your greens, all right? Eat your salads. And have an apple a day. It's good for the booty. Trust me, all right?
That
So
was
there you
good
go.
for health.
I'm just saying, it's, you know, apple, they say an apple a day keeps the doctor away, and even though scientifically that is not true.
You're bouncing them off the booty away?
Well, hey, those who know, know.
If you know, you know. Did we ever get that stat, by the way?
Oh, which one?
The one, how many kills he dropped yesterday?
Yes.
Over 3
Hold
maps?
on, hold
Not
on
to
one
interrupt
second.
your booty.
So this was the Sen Gen G game. I mean, Zekin yesterday.
So remember yesterday, by the way, chat, if you weren't watching yesterday, it was 2-1 with
Still
Gen G
dropped
finally
40.
taking
He dropped 40 across 3 games.
maps. 40 across 3. Today he's at 57 across 2 so far.
Exactly.
That's
exactly.
wild. Yeah, I mean
that's nuts.
it wasn't a standout game. Typically we expect, you know, Zekin and Tens to be our top fraggers, and yesterday in the, you know, granted it was quite the spanking in map 3. It ended up at 13-3, but together Zekin and Tens only dropped 9 kills. So quite a big difference from yesterday to today, and I know there was a lot of debate on can 1 or 2 players really make a difference in the team. It is a team sport, no doubt about that. Every team is rated differently, and every part of a team is important, but when you're depending on 2 of those players to frag out to get those kills to win rounds, and they're not, it does clearly make a difference because it's been a difference maker already from yesterday to today.
Look, there's no surprise that the reason why you have this combination of Zekin and Tens on this team is because of the output that they can provide you,
Yes.
right? Undoubtedly, that is
They're
it.
rock stars.
Outside of that, though, outside of that, I do have to turn to, in those instances, your John QTs, your Saucies to step it up here. But wait a minute. Hold up.
Let's
Hold
check
on
out
a second. Did we
these.
get a change up? We got a big change up in the split composition. So you're going to be running with the double duelist. You got the single Sky Flash. And on the other side, you're essentially running a similar composition, but the difference is you have the Sentinel here in place. So you're not running the double duelist. And this is what Sentinels like to do. But on the flip side to that, the double duelist, not a shocker. But where I get a
Sentinels one always runs.
Yeah. I'm really curious to see, though, that not having a Sentinel is going to cause, and they're starting on the defense first. So this is going to certainly be, quite fascinating. Totally.
And this is
chuck that
typically
really
this
fast.
is typically the comp HyperX runs. I'm checking my notes because my memory is awful. The only other thing that we saw in Masters was they swapped out for a Yoru once.
Yes. They got some funnies with it.
They got some bunnies. It didn't work out for them. They lost to EDG in that game. They're also not super comfortable on split. They're 1-1. They've got 2 losses on it. So, and the one they won, it was 13-7, but it wasn't a total obliteration either. So, but Sentinels, this map is a map they're very comfortable in, except for yesterday.
Yeah, I think yesterday is the exception, not the rule.
Yeah.
I think you ran into a very prepped and ready to go Gen G that has a lot at their disposal. But yeah, I mean, they're basically going to keep everything the same as we get ready for this one. HyperX now. They did play against them upper semis, Gen G, as well, HyperX.
Yeah.
Kind of ran into a little bit of that.
And the one advantage here playing against Sentinels on split, which we talked about a bit yesterday, and is the same advantage for PaperX, is that Sentinels, there's so much tape on Sentinels on this map, like so much tape. Because they play on this map all the time, and they run the same comp.
Yeah.
So you can kind of see, and you know, it's split. There's 2 sites. There's only so many things you can do on this map. So you can kind of predict a lot of their strategies, a lot of what they're going to be trying to do.
Oh, you
but
made yourself at home here.
They can still outplay him. Yeah, he's just having a little snack.
That's good.
He's a growing boy.
He is
I'm just a little hungry guy.
He's just a little hungry guy.
Just a little hungry guy.
What did I miss, friends?
Oh, man.
Run me through it.
Well, nothing crazy as far as the compositions are concerned, but, you know, right now it's no surprise that this is going to be a little bit of a bombastic start to this one.
Bombastic
Exactly what you'd want to see, too. Look at all those frags right around that B site area. Good job basically just receiving that retake. You can see that pathing, or sorry, not retake, excuse me, that take, that execution. You can see that pathing that Sentinels were making to try and get control of the back area, like that back alley, try and force them out of that. And now this is really going to put a lot of pressure here onto Zelsys. He's got to try and at least find value in one capacity
Also quick, before anyone wins anything, well, now a little too late, but close your eyes. Top fragger of this one.
Second.
I kind of feel like I have to go Zekin at this point.
I go Mind Freak.
He's got 57 across 2 games.
I know, and I had second before, so I'm already winning.
That's true. He's been like unreal.
Me and second are winning.
You guys together are winning. Maybe you're good luck.
It must be me, yeah. I don't think
you won yesterday too.
Yeah, so I can't beat them.
So now I think Mind Freak must win today.
That's why I want to hand this one to Mind Freak. Gonna test the theory.
Shanks Edits. Just want to let you know, buddy, you can check out the horizontal stream.
That's right.
Over on Twitch as well as YouTube. This is the vertical stream.
Can you tell me again?
And you can see, by the way, you can look around. There it is. You can see the layout. The unique layout that we have here is the custom layout made for the vertical format. So it's actually kind of cool.
Yeah, well, basically your pocket friends. You can take us anywhere. To the in-laws, you know, for picnics.
So I would check
take us to the grocery store. Train rides, I think. We're popping off on train rides for sure.
Oh, yeah, well, with Mimi on the staff, we always pop off on train rides.
Mimi loving trains is still my favorite story coming out of this entire event.
It is the best. It is the best.
It's fantastic.
All right, now, good hold here for PaperX. Didn't really get to see the beginning. Trying to munch on my salad, but not a shocker here. You got the weaker guns on the other side of Sentinels. Not really much that they could do on this one. You're gonna have to just take the L, unless you know. Well, okay, there you go. I was getting a little crazy there for a minute. You know what I'm saying? Well, we're going kind of nuts. Yeah, there's multiple feeds, by the way, to you wonderful people who are watching. You can join us here on the Vert feed, where we're just a couple of React Andes.
Yeah, we're basically just Alex. Like, this is us.
Andes?
Just.
Didn't
even react anymore. He just he held it. Like that was intense.
Thank you. Someone said this layout is kind of cool. Thank you. This is a new format, this vertical format that we are trying out. There is still the traditional stream, as GB said, on Twitch and YouTube. This is also on YouTube in the shorts format, but also on TikTok. Also, in a kind, productive way, feel free to say, hey, would love to see this, would love to see that in the future. We're constantly iterating on this form.
Look at this start here. The bonus round has been going beautifully. When Yet gets tagged a little bit, now it's down to Zelsys, the Vibes Merchant, and the captain.
The Vibes Merchant, the hair god.
The hair god.
The hair is absolutely
okay, this is big. They can actually get this one because Forsaken's very, very weak. So now you're going down into a 2v1 here.
He wins these.
Yeah, you got something with an
He's
outlaw.
also got a Phantom. They've got a Bulldog and a Marshall.
Now this is problematic, but he has the Outlaw, and the Outlaw does, I believe, is 125 damage. So you are going to be able to get that one-shot tag. So for something, he can honestly just hold on to this. He's getting the read, though, and it goes without saying, you're not going to jump into that A site when he's holding an Outlaw, and it's freaking something.
That's right. So something knows he's going to hit B. Yeah, Pit goes down, of course.
I didn't realize he had Pit.
Yeah.
I completely missed that
I was wondering if he was going to invest it or not.
This is very winnable for Zelsys.
Oh, Zelsys!
Very winnable.
Clutch, a Red Bull clutch.
Woo!
Very winnable. Gorgeous, gorgeous play there from Zelsys. The exact moment that you want to invest that Pit, you might be thinking to yourself, that's a big ultimate. Why would you want to spend that? This is the bonus round. If you lose this one, it is going to hurt your economy going into that next. And with the way that PaperX are playing, they'll just feed off of that momentum. That being said, Zelsys took a risk. popping out of that pit there.
I was going to say, I was like, don't peek him.
Yeah.
Stay in the Viper's pit.
140, sorry, 140 damage. Thank you, guys. It's not enough to kill. It's a headshot 140. It's not enough to kill, but it's enough. But if you're at 125 armor, you're basically cooked. So no matter what, all you have to do is just cap him, and it would have been a wrap. Thank you for that, by the way. I have yet to pick up the Outlaw, by the way, chat, because I am a trash sniper.
Oh, I'm an Outlaw player. I'm a sniper player. So
Oh, yeah.
For me, it's great.
Good trade there. Exactly what you need to see if you're Sentinels. Now for HyperX, this is going to be a tall task here for Forsaken to try and hold him down. Doesn't have a flash to do this, but he can win this fight, which he does against Tens. Now he's going to have the help here, but a brilliantly placed snake bite is going to prevent the Omen from making his way inside, and that is a clean hold there. Just Sentinels basically just dotting their I's, crossing their T's. They're good. They get this site here. It's
They haven't found they haven't found Devi yet.
Yeah.
They sent out the pupper.
It won't really matter all that much. I mean, hey, you know what? Actually,
Devi, I heard that.
I was going to say, well, it doesn't matter in the sense that, well, he had 3 players.
Yeah.
He had a bad gun, but he also had access to a very good gun. As you can see, that blue X right toward the defender side. So now we got ourselves a little bit of a hectic situation.
I know where he is.
But this is going to get a lot harder. The tag is big, and there's Zelsis with a clean hit. So, yeah.
Picking John and Zelsis on that is tough.
Especially a Cypher. Especially a Cypher.
And he got a little work towards his ult, so like he can't be too mad at that situation.
For sure, for sure. It's hard with a Cypher, and John is very good about managing his cam usage. He doesn't just like throw it out willy-nilly. He'll use it, and you know, when you lose that cam, you lose it for a significant amount of time.
Yeah.
I believe it's like 45 seconds or something. Could be off base on
this
one.
It was a very useful cam.
And yeah, so really having that Sentinel still alive, having John QT still alive at the end there's very few players that you want in the clutch like that, and John also had the help, so it's going to be a tall task to begin with. But now as we take a look here, you got yourself a little bit of a
mid-push.
Yeah, some mid-pressure being applied. Okay, you're going to run the dog up toward Vents. Okay, dog over toward left side here to give Zekin that clearance. So they're going to get this free clear on Heaven, and they find him. They tried to go for a little bit of a trappy play there, and it doesn't really work out in their favor. And now they're just chasing him down. The Cabbage Patch Kids are attacking him. Oh, he's getting shot in the booty.
Back.
Oh, something. Something going to feel that one in the morning. You know? Just saying.
I do know.
I'm dead.
Welcome to the vertical stream. They haven't given us a limitation yet. Our mics are always hot.
Ay, Dios. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one.
I like that one.
I'm saying. Well played. That's why you're my dog.
One enemy remaining.
Oof. I mean, Forsaken can win.
It is possible in this 1v1.
Oh, now it's 1v1. A little damage. That is a crazy reload.
Doesn't know that he's... Okay, now he's got that.
Running out of time.
Drop down, and he gets it. Yeah, the time was working against him in that situation. Saucy just needed to bide it, wait it out.
How are you feeling about Saucy's performance today and yesterday? I know day one he was a little down on himself, right?
Yeah,
Chrissy, you talked about that. He also said that in an interview that he's not quite happy with the performance thus far. You feel like he stepped it up?
Yeah,
so
look.
You think he's more satisfied?
Saucy's a freaking legend.
He's a
Sassified. Girl, that's a fist bump there too. Goodness gracious. Look, the thing is that Saucy's a legend, plain and simple, right? And I think he's such a role player. Like, Saucy's the type of dude that you just need him to do the thing, and he will do the thing. He will do the job, right? And he's always, you know, you always got to be cognizant about that performance and how you're playing in here. But it goes to what you were saying before, Chris. You were away at that time. But, you know, you have Tens and Zekin. Those are your output guys. So it really shouldn't be falling to Saucy to be the one to get all the frags because, well, he's playing the setup character. He's playing the Sky for them, or he's playing the Sova for them.
He's taking the hits for them.
He's okay taking the hits for them. But, you know, Saucy's a pro. He's obviously going to want to, you know, make sure that he's contributing effectively to this team. And it kind of goes to when, like Angel on Na'Vi or Finesse back in NRG, like when your IGLs would, like, pop off and be like, you know, when the IGL's going off, like the game, like, they're going to win. It's kind of the same thing for Saucy. When you see Saucy going on, you know at that point everyone's vibing. That was actually a great trap that was set up there.
He was waiting to just...
Yeah, these are some good plays that we're seeing from HyperX. They need to get a little funky to get themselves back into this one, and the best way to do it is everyone's favorite gun, the judge.
Also, HyperX are a team that's known for that. They are not only a team that plays it up from matchup to matchup, but mid-map, they're not afraid. They're not afraid to change it up. If something's not working, the strategy's not being effective, they're like, all right.
Some might argue they never come in with a strategy and they just surprise themselves.
Yeah. No, but I do believe that that HyperX have strategies. I just don't think that they have names for them.
Start naming them. I think this is your moment now.
That's right.
Name
so now we got HyperX defensive plays. I like to call this one the Shamalama Ding Dong.
The Shamalama Ding Dong.
You like to keep two players down low. Right? And she just went Super Saiyan right at that moment in time. She was like, ha! And then
she was hitting 9K and it was not even close.
Yeah.
I thought she was going to like evolve.
I was hoping so. It was like Pokemon. Okay.
Timeout being taken probably on the Sentinel side.
It's actually a smart timeout to make here because it's going to cool the Jets of HyperX.
Yeah, don't let them run away with it. They've just gotten 2 in a row.
You know, coming from other esports, being able to just like disrupt the game with a random ass timeout, whether you need it strategically or not, blows my mind.
Yeah.
In fact, it's just like, oh, you're on a roll. Let me douse you down real quick. So like that.
Hold on.
Got some awesome signs in the crowd.
Loving the signs.
That's definitely like a physical sport. I don't know what you call. I don't want to say like regular sports. A non-esports sports thing where it's like the usage of timeouts is a big deal.
Oh yeah, for sure. You want to cool them off, right? As like the plays happen especially you see it happen in football a lot as well. It's actually quite common.
Football is barely being playtime, right? Like they just have pauses and run
yes.
As a European, I'm just hating on it for no reason. We're good.
Basketball goes pretty big too for that as well, but all right. Let's see. Now we get this eco timeout. A lot of things are being said at this point in time. I think that for Coach Kaplan, he's just pointing out some tendencies that he's probably seeing in this instance.
Tendencies?
And then you are your own worst enemy at this point. You are your own worst enemy.
No, I think you need to continue. Commit. Die on the hill.
I do like this though. With these guns, you're going to get a little aggressive here. You have to. You have no other choice.
Yep.
Do a similar thing.
Really light buy on the side of Sen, but a bunch of ults are up.
Get that mail control. The drop back is there. Now, pay attention to Vents. So we got nothing over toward Vents. Here comes the Raze ult. Zekin doesn't find it. That actually is.
Now we got the Raze ult on the other side from Monyet.
And they got to wait this out. They got to wait this out. No other chance. No other choice, rather. They're kind of getting stunned a little bit here. They're held back. And they're also doing some re-clearing over toward A because they're worried about the John Cutie lurk. But a big response play, but they don't know about the player toward garage. Oh, they don't know. Okay, they managed to get side control. That was a beautifully done play there and a good job on the flank, completely unawares. Something's going to get tagged up a little bit here before Seconds around the corner. Last player left alive. It's going to be Tens, but he can't find the mark. Guys, I think it's going to go 6-6 again.
I think it could be. So if you weren't around for maps 1 and maps 2, map 1 was Lotus, map 2 was Ascent. Obviously, Sentinels has taken both of those maps away, as indicated by the 2 dots that is currently under the 3 at the top of the screen. So we do have that as part of the HUD. I know it's small, so some of you might have a hard time seeing it. But yeah, you gotta zoom. You gotta zoom. You gotta zoom.
Yeah, you go like this.
But both of those maps went 6-6 at the half.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Even Steven.
Yeah.
Very. The first map was incredible close. I mean, that one went into OT, and that was also, and we can't stress that enough. That was Sentinel's map pick.
Yes.
So HyperX played them so very close, coming in confidence, of course, in the second map, which was unfortunately a bit of a shootout at the very end of it.
Yeah. Which, if you want to get into the scrap, Sentinels will join you in the scrap. They'll fight with you.
They take a brawl. They don't care.
Mind Freak is slowly backing out of garage.
It's good phrasing.
He's holding it down, but he's got to have 3 to contend with.
Oh, yeah, but he doesn't know that the other ones are around there. The fact that he gets away from that is actually crazy.
Yeah, I think he knew. He hightailed it out of there.
He should have been cooked. Just great response. Great movement from Mind Freak as well. Okay, here comes the cabbages.
Peeling over here.
Now, this is where we start to see what what the retake is going to look like.
Something about
VRX here, but Zeker's
join
going to
the
get
fray.
flash around the corner. He still gets the kill. Forsaken was, of course, putting the shots over towards Zelsis. But he thought he could maybe have enough time for that spray transfer, and it did not work out for him. And what? Something popped the blades! And I get why. He thought he could pop the blades and get instant value out of that. It's something, right? It makes a ton of sense.
That's all down to Divide.
Oh, yeah, this is rough. I mean, he's going to be so weakened, and that is going to be a tied up 4-4. Whoa, boy.
These teams are just trading back and forth and back and forth and back and forth.
It was so risky from something to like push on in there.
Yeah.
Like they had eyes on the site. Like there was
one of the.
And you didn't need to rush.
Exactly. Like he had time.
I feel like HyperX might be getting a little flustered now. They're down 2-0, so rightfully so. They've got a reverse sweep if they want to win and advance tomorrow. So it's not a great position to play from. But playing like that is not going to be what gets you back on top.
Yeah, it is a bit concerning, but you know it's something. So he'll get back the
Sure.
That's the thing. It makes the play work, and then he's a genius. So it's fine.
he takes risks. The HyperX, they take risks. That's it. People will be like, WTF, what the hell? But honestly, it's like, no, I get it. You know, if there is a player to have pulled that off in that instant, it would have been him.
Yeah.
Which is why I get it. But sometimes, to your guys' point, I wish that they just would slow it down in those instances, because I think if he had Devi in heaven for the protection, then I think he could have actually comfortably done that. But he does have this judge, and it's Judgment Day, baby. The law's coming down, and he manages to pick off 2 with that one. Sasi just the last one on the receiving end of that one. Second. Flipping way.
Disgusting. Oh my god.
That was disgusting.
Peekaboo. Peekaboo.
He's one off the ult.
Yeah, if he's one off the ult, you can basically kiss Devi goodbye. But Devi was wise to it.
That's all left to Zelsis.
Yeah.
I don't know if they know where he is. I don't know if they knew he was there, but is he going to sense Mindfreak coming up behind him?
No, he definitely will not here. I mean, unless he gets like
or
the VALORANT
remember
timing
to
of all
check
timings.
it. But the wall goes up. He does throw his wall up.
Yeah.
He's got a little bit of protection.
Yeah, and once you start advancing forward, that's kind of like what you want to do there. But it was always going to be a difficult thing to begin with. He has to keep so many things in the back of your mind, because yeah, that wall's great to block off ramps. It's great to block off vents, but it can be there.
Oof.
1v3, and they were. So like, if it wasn't going to be the vents player, it was probably going to be the one catching him on the refrag from the defensive side of the map.
What was the hand thing they just did? That was coordinated.
I don't know.
It was like one did this, the other one did this.
Oh, the little.
They did this and then something else. Like
you know, we got to do that. We got to work on our handshakes, guys. Here we
Who's
go.
that? Wait.
Coordination. Here we go. Coordination. Gotta go.
Oh,
a little bit of that,
and
then fist bump, right? And then you do. You guys know what this is.
Mama? Oh.
What is happening?
Bullcrap.
I thought you'd go in for a haka here. And
that's like the most dad joke. That's like the most dad joke I would ever do on a broadcast.
I'm Italian, so.
That's fair. Okay, that's fair. I'm Puerto Rican, so I just throw my hands everywhere, and then sometimes I hit people in the face.
Do a little bit of this.
That's unlucky.
Please. I got a lot of this from my mom. Christina, please. Is this whose timeout is it? Oh, send timeout. So they. Oh. Didn't they go on timeout before, or am I losing my mind?
Actually, I won't lie to you. I'm kind of trolling. I do not remember.
I thought. Oh yeah, they. Wait.
No, they. Where are the timeouts here? Oh, we don't have the timeouts.
Did you crank out the fan?
It was a graphic down to the bottom. I didn't know. I had no idea. I just turned it on. You want to turn it off?
My eyes are struggling.
Do I turn it off? Honestly, I was just really sweaty. That's all. There's a button down at the bottom. The last button. You hit that one, you're good to go.
I'll do that. Oh, I see.
We got a lot of ults on Sentinel's side as well. Pretty much every ult is up except for the Sky ult. So, and that's a lot of Vava-Voom having the Raze ult and the Viper's Pit available.
I love that you managed to save Vava-Voom twice.
Vava-Voom!
Yeah, I'm proud of you. That's actually
thank you.
That's a hard one to fit into cash window.
I love onomatopoeia. That counts as one.
Good. Oh my God, something. You are just an absolute psychopath. He does not care.
That might be the fastest round of the day.
Yeah, that was pretty quick.
That was like, I think I blinked and
that was with guns, by the way, so yikes.
I mean, Sentinels have a lot to work with.
That hurts their eco, though. I don't think they get a weird buy on this one.
Yeah, they are, and I will say this much.
They are in utility heaven, though.
Yeah, they got a lot of ults, that's for sure.
I was pissed about that one. They look like they wanted to play a slow creep onto A, but it's just such a brilliant read from HyperX. I can see it being an 8-4 here, potentially. 7-5 would be rather great for Sentinels, but if HyperX manages to get 8-4, that's big.
That would set them up really nicely.
That's big.
Oof. And they're playing with their lives on the line here, obviously, right? Because if they're dropping this map, they are out of the tournament.
Got
and
a lot of ults, too.
Yeah.
Look for Zekken to be this entry here. They're going to wait on the Q. Now, of course, Moniette's trying to get info for them. They know it's there. Do they show their hand quite yet? Here we go, here we go, here we go. He flies in. But Moniette still manages to get the kill. He's trying to circle around and he blows him up. Tries to find the second. Mind Freak there for the receive. Devi as well on the follow-up toward Heaven. Watch out, though. Tens with a big change around. Wait a minute, he's a bubble. Shoot him in the butt. Oh, my word. He gets him.
He didn't expect him to go there.
Yeah, but he was not ready for the player in
That's
Heaven.
all left down to John, though.
Yeah, and spikes over toward B. Very difficult. He's going to have to work through with the Sheriff.
And they
and
know
there's
where
not
it is.
that much time left either, so
30 seconds left.
He can do it, but he's got to be ready for this next shot. Now this is where things get interesting. John QT can win this, but he's going to be very weakened.
Very weak and only has a Sheriff to work with.
Exactly. I mean, look, with the Sheriff in your hand, you can pull off some
be
wild
lethal.
stuff.
Yeah.
But not against something.
But you have to be on it.
Yeah, exactly.
I have to say, though, John QT, I think he really stepped it up. Like this playoffs, generally, I think he exceeded a lot of people's expectations.
Well, remember, too, he came into this team, he was a part of M80 before. They fell short on Ascension, right? And that ended up going to G2. And everyone was wondering, like, when is this John QT guy going to get picked up? I mean, it's criminal that he's not on a tier 1 team, so on and so forth. And it's a tall task. Like, we constantly forget that this is John QT's first global event.
And was it Karen as well?
And Karen.
Yeah, Karen yesterday. Like, I mean, Karen has to be the best rookie.
I remember there was like
in this playoff, and it's like bar none.
Yeah.
Like Karen has been lights out.
He's been exquisite.
Really
and
fun.
It's part of the reason why like Gen G is very, very. I use big words too. It's part of the reason why Gen G I really do feel like is quite favored here. But you know, with the way that Sentinels have been approaching this, and also the way that this series has gone, you gotta feel quite good about Sen in this situation.
Also, someone was saying Sen's not sticking and trading is crazy. Remember, they were on a very light buy last round. They were really down at a disadvantage. They had no eco last round. They do have guns this round, so it's a little bit different. They still have 3 ults up that they can invest. They got the Viper's Pit.
There's the pit that you called for. This gets you in
the
there.
pit is also available on PRX's side as well, so we'll see if there's going to be a counter pit.
It's got to be careful. Gotta hold that one up.
Oh, there is. The pit was actually invested mid.
It was and it was a pit invested mid, but it was actually a fake toward A. The thing is that even if they can still decide to pivot, but now at this point they've committed. Oh my God, Zekken with the movement, but that's going to be the spike going down. And this is very well going to be an 8-4. And you know, I gotta say, I like the fact that they went for that fake, made it seem like they were committed, but HyperX read that so well. They read it so well.
This is the first, if you're just tuning in or you haven't been watching the earlier games, this is the first map of the day where we are not going in tied 6-6 at the half. So HyperX is now up 8-4. Both maps prior, Lotus and Ascent, we went in 6-6 at the half. Obviously, Sentinels also ran away with both of those. So HyperX have to win here. This is best of 5. If they don't win, they're gone.
I'd love for HyperX to win split specifically.
Yeah.
Because then you can start making
2 days
an
in a row?
argument, right? 2 days in a row.
Hello to everyone.
Sentinels losing. Yeah, Sentinels losing their map.
Hey, it's Ulysses. He's one of our commentators here.
Madrid crowd is doing.
And for the Spanish stream, he's awesome.
Amigos, gente de Madrid, vamos a demostrarle al mundo entero cómo se anima solo aquí en España. A ver, quiero un poquito de ruido por Sentinels. ¿Quién anima Sentinels?
Only here in Spain?
Look at this.
Vale. Y a ver, los demás necesitan apoyo ahora. Quiero ruido por HyperX.
Well, to my understanding,
Sin lugar a dudas, tenemos un público increíble, inigualable, como en Madrid, como en España, ninguno. Y ahora quiero que todo el mundo empiece a calentar las manos. Calentar las manos. Os quiero preparar para una ola. Vais a arrancar como siempre de la izquierda.
We're doing a wave.
Preparaos, tres.
Oh, we're doing a wave. Let's go.
I missed it yesterday.
Vamos, vamos, vamos.
Oh, that's a beautiful wave.
Que siga esa ola, que siga esa ola.
They know what they're doing.
Love it. Guys, I cannot stress enough.
Oh, they're going back.
If you haven't had an opportunity to come to a VCT event, it is so fun. You know, try and have a good time out here. Make the events fun for people who come through.
You got it. I got it.
You got it. Nice.
Content.
Also, if you have an opportunity, go to the event in Shanghai, or you can go to Korea for Champions. You will not be disappointed. I got a little bit of an early thing about what's happening out there. It's gonna be sick.
Oh, there was a Pansy and Hypox time.
Oh yeah. That was a friend of ours from yesterday.
Oh, that's awesome.
I love science.
So, just to recap while we're here at halftime, for those of you who are just tuning in, we are on the third map of the day. It is HyperX versus Sentinels in our lower final. The winner of today's match goes on tomorrow to play Gen G in the grand finals. Gen G kind of decimated Sentinels yesterday and sent them here. HyperX sent Loud packing 2-0, and now these teams are battling it out for that last spot in the grand finals. Will it be an APAC grand finals? It's not looking good right now, so we'll see if HyperX, now that they're on attack, can make some things happen. They're up right now at this half, right after the half, and we'll see if they can make it happen and move us on to map 4.
Yeah, that'll be exciting.
The storylines coming into this grand final tomorrow are just going to be sick regardless, right? Because everyone has history with each other, even just in this tournament. There's going to be rematches either way. So I am very, very excited to see if Gen G can continue to establish their dominance, and what a great thing this is for Korean Valorant.
Yeah, no, it's so amazing. I know Achilleos is over the moon right now.
I feel his energy.
Chobra, the whole Pacific crew, they're in. They're stoked. We're getting a million text messages from them while the Gen G game was happening yesterday. So an overall clean take here, not meeting much resistance because Sentinel's looking to prioritize going into the retake. They were able to get a little bit of information regarding how this push was going to come through, but that canvas essentially stopped dead in its tracks. It don't really matter all that much as members of Sentinels are going to start to fall apart. Saucy, last one left alive, peppering them with bullets.
He is weak.
The chase.
Trying everything he can to stay alive. It ain't going to happen.
Like 8 health in a dream.
And this is harsh for Sentinels. Because now...
Especially if they can get the second pistol.
Exactly. If Sentinels can get this second round, yeah, it was yours. If Sentinels can get this second round here, that would be a great recovery. But the chances of that happening, very, very low. And I do wonder...
Not impossible.
Not impossible, but it is going to be low.
And more difficult.
Solid buy across the board. Sentinels opting prioritize utility over anything else. And you're really just going to want to try and play around this and group up. Oh, and I do
and they've got 2 hiding in the backside.
Yeah, they don't know that they're here. But they always got to check that area. You always got to check that area.
But they're rotating off. Actually, this is... It is kind of a bit of a new HyperX. They didn't just run in guns blazing onto the site. They were playing slow. They were checking the site, seeing who's on site, and now they're splitting up while Sentinels thinks they're rotating A, and B is totally free.
They thought that the call was coming in.
They're hard committed to rotating A. They didn't leave a single man on B site.
Wow, okay.
And now HyperX get B site for free.
Fascinating turn of events here, unless what they're trying to do.
They've been duped.
Yeah, well, they've definitely been duped. I mean, the other thing too is that
was a
you also don't want to give any deaths here to HyperX.
So maybe they thought stick together, but they didn't even leave. They didn't even leave someone though in the back, you know, like behind Heaven.
Yeah. All right, maybe. Well, depending on how their movement is going to be, maybe 1 or 2 tries to make a play for it. So you got to make an attempt here.
Celsius is just waiting on the other side for anyone to retreat.
There it is. And,
firing through that smoke.
Yep.
Moniette really does want these frags. One
more
and he's going to get the
rocket.
I love
it. The chase.
This
is HyperX.
One enemy remaining.
Yep. Either way, he's going to pick that up. Last player left alive. And that
dominant.
was very
so
dominant.
And that puts Sentinels in a very weird position.
Yeah.
They're going to buy on this round, so that is actually not that bad unless they lose this bonus.
Now, statistically speaking, this should favor Sentinels coming into this.
Totally.
You got weaker guns on the other side of PaperX here. But if we know anything about this PaperX team is that they manage to, you know, they take, you know, lemons with this and they'll turn it into a lemon pie.
Oh.
Chrissy, girl, they're
lemon
baking.
Pie. They're
baking.
bacon. Let them
All
bake.
right.
Let them cook. Let them bake.
Exactly.
We also have the raise ult.
Here it is. That's
in
that
there
aggression.
Right away, and he gets one for it.
Now we wait, because this is going to be a mind freak needing to just hold this one back for the time being. Tens needs to be very careful here. Zekin, though, managing to find one. And if he didn't, he had Zelsis there for the pickup. Here comes the push. Big paranoia is managing to find one. Can't get the second, but with 10 HP, it's not even a problem. Forsaken in the corner could make something happen, but instead it's going to be a shot with the classic to the head, right click to save the day.
And Sentinels needed that.
Well, yeah, that was a
The
big one.
boy
If PaperX won that round, this game's over.
Doomer, okay.
No, it would be over because they would have had to gone into an eco, and then he would have been sitting at 12 because it would be 11. Then they'd more than likely be in an eco after that because their money wasn't that great. Then they'll be at 12 rounds because they're definitely going to win that.
That was
and
massive.
then you're sitting in a position where
you're not taking into consideration that they can also just rock up and frag out and that's that.
For sure, for sure.
PaperX can drop the spaghetti.
But you got to go with the numbers.
The
you got to go with the odds. I do agree with that, though. I do agree with that. But that was a great recovery here and an even better few set of kills that we're starting to see. John QT playing this camera over here on the A site is like for this heaven control, because ideally, right, with this kind of composition, you want to try take as much space as you can, and then when you get that spike down, you want to make your way back up to heaven and then try and take control up there as well, right? Yes, you can hold down low here, but for the most part, that's how you kind of want to approach it, you know, depending on what your play is for that round. So having that camera up there, massive for them. And second,
generally, they have a great read on the map right now.
They do. They do. Oh, nice swing from Monyet. I mean, you just literally gave your boy a buzz cut.
Wrapping back around. Great rotation coming out here from Sentinels, though. They are ready for this.
Yeah.
I think Jumanyet and no, they're committing. They rotate back. Oh.
Okay, but they have to have an inclination that they're going to be in heaven. So this is where you kind of need to just see if
30 seconds left.
PaperX makes the mistake here, and they're going to use that for the bait out now. With that smoke going down, Defy gets tagged. That's bad. He's got to run away. But Monyet with two! He wants to go for the ace!
Right now.
Monyet with the ace!
Let's go.
Oh my word!
Oh, he's so happy.
Oh!
Yes.
That's
finally you get your ace, Chrissy. I feel like you've waited and waited and waited. And they denied you.
Oh my God.
I mean, and you know, you gotta say, that was really smartly played by Sentinels.
Yep.
They put the smoke down, slow creeped inside. They weren't quite sure where things were gonna be, but the fact that Monyet just pushes that, and also,
I love an ace.
let's not forget too that Viper's orb, that orb there,
We got a little.
was also really, really big. Wow.
Huge. That's devastating for
Yeah, see,
Sentinel.
that's just an individual popping off. Like, there's nothing Sentinel can do about that.
Yeah, but that is what PaperX can do.
And they
right?
know that they can't
Have to be
afford to
there.
lose this round, so they're investing as much as they can, even though it's like a 75% buy.
Well, your win condition here is going to be Zekin with this raise ult, right?
Yes.
He's got to be.
Which, by the way, the
entry.
raise ult hasn't been amazing this whole matchup. We've
Yeah,
seen a couple of successful ones, but there's been a lot
Not
that
that much value out
we
of
haven't
it,
gotten
yeah.
a ton.
Yeah,
Yeah,
lot-
some space,
But remember, it's the
not a lot of
intangibles.
bodies.
It's the intangibles
Yeah.
of what that ult does provide you. But I do agree with you in that even in those intangibles, they're still not getting as much out of it as one would hope with it, right? So this is going to be a big play here for.
And now we have the raise ult on the
Yeah,
side
that's
of
bad.
PRX as well. Monyet's got that ult.
He's got to get
He's
to
feeling
Forsaken.
good. He's not healthy though, but they do have the sky heal if he can get them.
Exactly. He's got to get to Forsaken. You're going to worry and break some of this utility. Calls are being made. Defy gets a big kill in seconds. So now you lost out on that ult.
Oh.
That's bad news bears. Monyet has no real reason to invest in this one, but if he really wants to, he can. Defy, though, in a bit of a battle here against Tens. Tens gets the better of him on
Puts it
that
out,
one,
but
but
then Tens
Monyet
gets dropped.
flies right at him. Sentinels falls apart, and it's going to be map point here for PaperX. And they got a rocket.
Easy. So remember, guys, if you're just starting to watch now, or if you were here before, remember we were at 4-4. We were thinking, oh, this is going to go the same way as every other game. We're going to go into the half pretty much split even Stevens, or at least pretty close. And then PRX just went away with it, and we went into the half 8-4, and they have not. They gave up one round since.
Yeah.
We went to the half 8-4, and they gave up a single round in the second half.
Can we also just take a moment, close our eyes, and remember we're playing on split.
Yes. And we're on split. What happened?
Against Sentinels. What happened like yesterday already? Like,
yeah.
It wasn't even close.
A few things that I think is also worth noticing. While this is Sentinels, like one of their best maps, there also was a lot of film on it. So PaperX, they did their homework. They are dismantling Sentinels.
And they
I am with it.
They always Sentinels to their detriment. Unlike PaperX, they always play the same comp. It's easy to prepare against it.
Here we go though, gotta win this, and Zekin gets the kill. He's gonna fall out of place there thanks to Mind Freak. Big flash. Saucy.
If Sentinels loses in this round, it'll be the exact same score as yesterday against Gen G.
Yep. He's going back for more. He's going back for seconds. The Saucy's going to get picked. It's going to be left up to John QT. He's going to deal with a lot of healthy players here. He's going to be toward heaven, ADSing up top. He's got to wait and see if he can get a headshot here. Can he find it? He cannot. That's 4 for the Magician, and PaperX force a map 4.
Map 4.
Yes.
Map 4. Map 4. We love a map 4.
We do.
And map 4 is going to be Sunset, which is PaperX's pick. PaperX, keep the dream alive. If you are new, if you haven't been watching, if you're a little bit confused, yesterday we had our upper finals, Sentinels versus Gen G. Gen G sent Sentinels here today to compete for their spot in the grand final. Gen G is waiting for them tomorrow. PaperX sent Loud home to get to the lower finals today against Sentinels. They're battling it out. We thought that PaperX might be going home after this. They gave Sentinels a run for their money on their map pick on Lotus, you know, which is a map that Sentinels in Masters Madrid so far had been 100% on. Sentinels just skirted by on that in overtime. They took it away, but then Sentinels had a much stronger showing on PaperX's map pick second. And now we thought it was going to be more even on this map, but all of a sudden PaperX showed up, sent Sentinels running on their map pick on split, which is, again, same scoreline, 13-5, that Sentinels lost to Gen G on split yesterday, 13-5, which is crazy because everyone talks about how split is a Sentinels coded map.
But and I love Monyet. Monyet on this map was lights out.
Oh,
Monyet
for sure.
performed
So always the question was, can Monyet do what Jing did? And I think that we had to start to re-pivot that conversation to, similarly to QCK and Aspas on Loud, how can, and instead of that being the replacement, how can Monyet find his identity in this team?
Totally.
And I think what Monyet is doing more and more of is he's willing to be by himself. He's willing to take these fights alone because he knows that he has that aim ability to be able to win out on those duels. And also, like, you kind of hit a flow state at that point, and I think that's where Monyet was. It was absolutely immaculate.
I'm feeling a flow state coming over me.
Yeah.
I'm flowing away.
You're flowing away?
I'll see you in a second.
All right.
We did get a bunch of people predicting a 3-1. I think that was the most popular prediction, so it could be. It could be a 3-1 on this. I also, one of my favorite comments is someone said, fine, I guess I'll start playing Valorant again. I love that because I get the same thing. Every time there is one of these big tournaments, especially the ones that I'm at, I am like, okay, I'll start playing again. I'm going to be better this time. I'm never better.
And look, real talk, guys, there's nothing wrong with just enjoying a sport and just watching it. That was actually a really fun thing about Tokyo.
Yeah.
I talked to a lot of people out there, and they were like just big fans of the game. They just like watching the game.
Yeah.
And granted, you know, like there are a lot of people playing the game out there.
Totally.
But it was actually quite interesting to see like all these people who are just really into like the esport itself.
Yeah.
It's super cool. And look, real talk, I mean, I work all the time, so I barely get opportunities to be able to play, right? All I'm ever doing is watching, taking notes, you know, understanding what's going on. So, look, let's get some games together.
Let's get some games. I think that's also the interesting thing about, if you think about, like, I still don't know what to call it, physical sports? Meat sports. If you think about meat sports, it is interesting because, you know, the percentage of people that play the sport versus watch is it's like more people watch than play. I watch football, I watch baseball, I watch basketball. No one wants to be playing on their team for any of those.
Although I will say that would be kind of fun.
It would be fun, but To be
or
fair,
funny.
I don't. Yeah, funny. I played soccer.
Now, me would be
football.
depressing and sad because my knees would just give out the moment I walk out there.
They just wonky, but that's okay. But what's interesting about a lot of esports is a lot more people actually play the game than even watch the game. It's kind of the reverse.
Yeah.
So it's cool seeing more and more people watching the game and getting into it without necessarily playing it themselves.
Look, I've had for those who may not know, I've worked in esports for like 14 years at this point. Working in a variety of different games, and I have genuinely enjoyed this experience working at VALORANT because the game is unique. The game, I loved a game back in the day called Shadowrun. In case you guys know anything about old Xbox games, and it was a game very similar to VALORANT. So when they had announced VALORANT, I was like, oh snap! This game is like right up my alley. And that game was one of my favorite games to compete in and watch. So for this, it was just kind of like a no-brainer. And then obviously, you incorporate the love and the passion of CS in there as well. And FYI, by the way, like I was seeing some people in the chat. I was talking about VALORANT Esports. You were like, oh shit. Listen, guys, you can like whatever the hell you like. It doesn't freaking matter. Enjoy yourself, baby. That's what life's all about. Life's too short to be mad all the time. Isn't that right, Chrissy?
I'm mad a lot.
Okay, well then never mind. I take it back. I'll be right back.
That's because I'm short.
Oh, okay. So
we're supposed to be mad.
Maybe it's because I'm a big guy. I'm just
we're
really
supposed
jolly.
to be mad. Yeah.
Just really jolly guy.
Jolly.
That's what my wife tells me all the time. She's like,
Jolly's a good way to be.
You're just a jolly guy.
We like jolly. Jolly's a good way to be. I like if PRX win, I'm gonna buy the bundle. Yeah, guys, buy the bundles. It supports the teams. It supports the teams.
Yeah.
Esports is an up and coming thing. I don't think a lot of people know just how hard it is to make an esports organization successful, profitable, able to survive.
Some say it can't be done.
Some say it can't be done, and we're still waiting. But
damn it, we're trying.
It is really difficult. So when you do things like buy these bundles and buy the jerseys, etc., you are supporting these organizations and their futures and their ability to grow and the ability of these esports scenes to grow. I know it seems like, oh, they're an organization, they must have unlimited money. You don't realize how difficult it is. This is still a very new world that we're in, so buy the bundle.
Buy the bundle, support your favorite team.
Buy a t-shirt, buy a jersey.
But let's talk about where we are right now, Chrissy, because
Where
if you're
are we?
just joining us, we're in Masters Madrid. If you're watching on YouTube, you are watching a new thing with live vertical, which is really, really awesome. So shout out to the people who are watching on YouTube. And, of course, if you're joining us on TikTok, we thank you so much there, too. I don't know. It seems like we have three going on.
We are live on 2 different TikTok feeds.
Oh, snap.
So I don't know which
know
of
that.
these is which. We see all 3 chats right now simultaneously. And if you're
be
also
nice.
looking for the traditional broadcast with the, the analyst
Pansy and
desk
Hypoc on
and the
the call.
casters,
Yep.
that exists too on YouTube and Twitch. So if you clicked here on YouTube looking for them, it's on YouTube as well. I can't tell you how to get there because I don't know how to get anywhere. I'm bad with directions.
If you're watching on YouTube, all you got to do is just click the actual profile. It'll take you to the page. You'll see it live right there. And for Twitch, I mean, guys, you've used Twitch.
You've been there.
Someone asked, "What's the fit?" I mean,
Who are you wearing this evening?
I'm wearing San Francisco 1980.
Oh, I love that.
Yes, it's great. There's our excellent wardrobe team. But this chain, my mama gave me.
Oh,
you know?
That's so sweet.
Hi, Mom. She doesn't use
Hi, Mom.
vertical anything, but
My mom might be watching.
Oh,
she
really?
watches a lot of stuff. I don't know if she's made it this long in the day.
Yeah.
She did hear me shout her out yesterday.
Oh, really?
Because when Tenz's mom was there, I was talking, and she obviously traveled to see him. I was talking about my mom coming to see me, so yeah.
Nice.
All right, we've got Zoe standing by with, I don't actually know what she's doing, so let's go find out.
We'll see.
I'm an enigma. That's what I wanted to say. I'm here at one of the other cool activities you get to do here in Madrid at the VALORANT Masters event. It's a photo booth. People love photos, so I thought I'd take the opportunity, peel away, and take a picture. I'm going to do the Pro Gamer Classic, which is a weird, gamer pose, which usually just looks like a confused self-hug. So I'm going for it. This fine gentleman will help me. Giving me advice. Nailed it. They say if you do a gamer pose on your photos, it does increase your skill by about 5%. This is not backed up by any data or science, but I said so. So now you can also get a printout, of course, so you can take whatever the thing you did on screen home with you. It can also be sent to you per email. They have cool props here as well. So you can pose with Tacti Bear. You can hit up Dan for a photo. They have cool signs as well. There's my photo. Yep. Nailed it. Try it out yourself. Back to you guys.
Hey, welcome back. We are getting ready to go into map 4 here. Well, counting is really difficult. So right now, if you're just tuning in, we are 2-1. GB, give me some insight on these agent comps, because I'm not as I'm not as familiar as what the norms is.
So what I was wondering, and someone actually said in the chat, by the way, I wanted to see who it was, but I think I missed it.
Who said it?
They asked if
Who
they were
said
like, aren't Sentinels good at split?
Oh.
And yes, they are good at split. But if you
This
look
is
at the numbers, I mean, you get 53 rounds, or sorry, you get, well, yeah. And on the defensive side, right, you get a pretty solid defensive win rate for the Sentinels. They're going to be rolling with that Sentinel in Cypher, which is quite big. You got the KO
Sentinels
and the
is
Gecko.
working with the Sentinel.
There it is. You got the KO and the Gecko
Yep.
for that, utility. But HyperX on the other side, they play differently. Okay? And the reason is because of something. Genuinely, it's because of something.
What is that?
He
something?
uses the Gecko.
What thing?
That guy.
sorry.
He's
I'm sorry.
something. He uses the Gecko in a way that we haven't really quite seen before. And I think that like, for example, Mimi absolutely despises it. Not a big fan of it, right? He plays by himself. He'll try and he'll utilize his utility, the wingman or the mosh, or he'll take Dizzy out, and he'll use that to give him a little bit of the, the advantages. And the good news, though, about playing an agent like Gecko is that flash is brutal, because if anyone gets caught with it, it's not a matter of sight. It's a matter of whether or not it sees a person.
Yeah.
It will tag you. It could be from behind. It could be from the front. Doesn't really matter.
Madrid is absolute cinema. Love it.
Oh, yeah. Send bundle sales up on high. But, yeah. So, anyway, to that point.
HyperX just went up a little bit.
I couldn't agree more. I think that we're going to see a unique clash of ideas, and also the Sage, which they're the only ones that run it. It's the only time that we see Sage in this tournament. And I like it for some of the more secure crosses, especially coming out of market, like, or coming into market rather. Like, there's just like there's a lot of ways that you can get clever with this composition for HyperX. But genuinely speaking, this can go either way. But I will favor HyperX in this one, just because I think something's just whole approach to this one is quite fascinating.
Right.
That alone, This is going to be a bloodbath, potentially. And I'm all about it. I'm all about it. Now, you're going to get Sentinels set up here on B site. Now, you're watching your mid. Now, let them have mid access, because they have that camera there, which is going to give them a ton of information. It's a hard camera to hit, but also you see what's happening over toward mid.
So no, that's not the Gecko you're talking about. That's Sassy's Gecko.
Yeah,
so
Sassy's Gecko.
What is the so what's the idea on not really having anyone besides Sassy kind of lightly on A side?
Because of the retakes,
okay.
Right? You want to take advantage of Lil Bro to maybe even do what they're doing, but on the opposite side of that. So you see there, you get the cut off, Sage wall. So sorry. So your defender side is pretty much sliced, which means you funnel where they're going to be coming from, which they are more than prepared for it. So now you're going to get a potential paranoia combination. Okay, knife goes out. And I think they got a few targets off of that one too. Here comes the push. Now they're going to wait. Do they go for the paranoia? Dizzy does not get the hit, but they did end up getting the flash. It's going to be really hard for them to try and take control of this one, because they lost an entire side of the map, and because it's pistol, you got to chop it down to do that, but somehow Sentinels work through it! Monye! Oh my God!
Disgusting! Wow, we should have all chose Monyet. Also, I saw, by the way, if Sentinels lose this, do they go to lowers? No, this is lower finals right now. Tomorrow is the grand finals against Gen G. Sentinels is up 2-1 on maps right now.
Too warm? Should I turn it on again?
Dude, what the hell? That was amazing. He just turned
with the classic.
How do you even do that?
And ended on 69 health. Hey.
Nice. How do you do that? Genuinely, how do you do that?
Look, I turned the fan back on, so that means you have to swap seats with me.
Oh, yes,
because
of course. Yes, you got it plus.
so it's not in my face, because you enjoy.
Oh,
watch the wire.
You enjoy that.
Okay.
Hello.
All right, there we go. Just got to be careful. All right.
I just like friends left and right. That's it.
GB, you can eat.
How am I supposed to enjoy a delicious meal when I'm watching peak cinema? How?
Peak cinema.
Peak.
Peak. Forget Dude, forget Oppenheimer, forget Barbie.
This is the one.
This is it right here.
Spike planted.
Oh.
You know what? The wait. This game is too freaking good.
It's a disaster.
Yeah, so you see that stage wall right there? That wall is brutal.
Gnarly.
And then you got little bro.
I've seen Mind Freak win these.
Okay, halfway.
Oh!
You're good.
Just switched out with the class instead of the reload.
All right. I'd be happy with that.
That was nuts. I still can't get over that last pistol. I genuinely cannot. But this also was really good too, from John. That also played in part because of the flash, but they're gonna need to be a little worried. Sentinels, it's one that they can lean on, but it's gonna be one that can get easily read, and I would expect HyperX moving forward to just continuously make sure that they're clearing that. But that was also a really good flash from Tens. He's been actually really good with his paranoias all day today.
Yeah, Tens is having a good day.
Yeah.
Honestly, so does Sassy.
Yeah. I mean, to be completely frank, everyone knows the assignment here, right? So
they understand their win conditions as well.
Exactly.
It's very clear that they have those set strats coming into this, and it's up to HyperX ready to shut it down.
They most definitely will. Now we're in market. See though, good delay. Just trying to stall them out for a little bit longer. Do they have a KO knife? They do not have a KO knife available, but they would have a flash for a retake if they need it. John QT is able to get that frag on the other side, so that means you end up losing out on Lil Bro to go for that plant. Not the end of the world, obviously, as you can see there.
Plant down.
But this is where things are going to get quite hairy.
They don't have guns.
No, they do not.
And Sen's got full rifles.
And they have no utility to hold this back. Meanwhile, Zekin can actually just fly in there with a Phantom and just spray away, and he's actually going to do this right here. Boom, boom, flies in. John QD gets the kill, and Zekin just meandering about, just trying to bait the activity. There it is. Hey, it's just a clean round across the board, right? Protocols. Honestly, I would have been disappointed if Sentinels lost some.
Yeah. Sentinels does not want to go home.
This
They
is,
said
of
we're
course,
not trying to
HyperX's
throw our lead.
map pick.
Now, as further you get into the 5-game set, it stops.
It's map pick, really.
Yeah, but you make a great point about that, because they had an option to put Bind or to put Sunset here, right? And I think that putting Sunset in that game 4 was a very, very smart call, because with Bind, I do feel quite good about HyperX. I think we make the Bind. HyperX has a strong chance. Don't get me wrong, Sentinels have a great bump, but they like to run that Yoru, and I just like the way that HyperX plays Bind as a whole.
Just going to point out, though, they do have, in Masters at least, they do have a 100% win rate.
Who is this, HyperX?
HyperX on Sunset, and they also have a 100% win rate in kickoff, Pacific kickoff. Actually, you know what? That might be, I might not have updated that. That might be,
could be fraudulent stats.
That might be
according to
those might be fraudulent. Yes.
That's what we call it.
We don't fact check on this stream, though.
I say fraudulent things all the time.
This is so Sentinels is 1-1 on Sunset in Masters, but they were 100% with 3 wins in kickoff.
Yeah, no.
So they're not uncomfortable on this map by any means. We just haven't seen a lot of it on this map. But
exactly.
HyperX so far have played it 3 times in Masters and have not been defeated yet.
That said, of course, they have been playing it against teams which are not quite the same caliber, right? Look at the Clouds here, they played it against Heretics, so need to soup. And Sentinels they have a very good map pool. They're just very strong on basically every map.
Yeah, that's true. I would argue, though, that the way that I think HyperX, because we were all clowning them for a lot of the ways that they were playing these compositions, and yet they still find a way to win.
into this. You were clowning.
Yeah, no, we were definitely, well, you know, me and Mimi, when we were watching the
Me
game
and
a
the
few days
people.
ago, me and the rest of the desk, as a matter of fact, I remember we were talking about, we're like, what the hell is happening right now? But I think what we're starting to see more and more is just like HyperX finding this, you know, continuous identity with how they want to approach the uniqueness of Something's play style here. Because you can see, right, he's going to go and try and take some space over toward the mid, and they're getting to tag, so you know that they were like trying to just get those reads there. Now, where is the Cam? Ooh, Cam's going to be right in the middle, and they are aware of this. That gives them some information. But Zelsis...
But they've got two coming through. I don't know what...
You can see the tags coming in, too, right? You see those tags on the mini-map. We don't see it on the vertical stream, but on the mini-map, they were tagging out mid-sentinels, so they knew where PaperX were going to be. There comes the Thrash. Flashbang is out, trying to just force him back. That's going to have to prompt maybe an exit there from 10, which is exactly what he does. He's going to move up a John QT, give up his B-site.
This is going to be so dangerous for PRX.
But that right there is part of the problem. If you have something by himself in that situation with absolutely no help, and he gets pincered like that, it's so hard for him.
He had nowhere to go.
Like
it's yeah.
Last player standing.
Lance going down.
Bye. With some heat. Get a little bit more for
That
that
would
res.
be quite some heroics.
Yeah.
Nope.
Doesn't find the mark.
That's a tough spot.
Yeah, and genuinely speaking, like, you know, he had help. He had one player in there with him in like toward that mid link, and I think that if they continue to just hold hands and just give something that support, it shouldn't be the end of the world. But man, when you're hitting shots like that, like through the smoke like this, it's just silliness. That's just pure silliness.
There is in fact a non-vertical setup. Of course, we just at the couch, the co-stream. We're chilling over here, just doing some light commentary. We're a watch party, and you're with us. But there is also, of course, a horizontal stream. There's the regular broadcast. Links should be shared momentarily, so check out our chat for that. You should be finding it over on Twitch and YouTube, and you know, kind of everywhere. We're here for them TikTokers, for them YouTube shortsers, as they say. Probably not. The shortsies. Yeah.
The shortsies.
The shortsies. You're an accent chameleon, I noticed.
I don't have any good accents. I just do weird voices.
No, but I like
But they're not good accents.
I mean, for me, they are because I'm a foreigner, so you can sell me on, like, you could just say, like, I'm from the Midwest, and I'd be like, sure, why not?
Oh, yeah.
You can fool me
Don't
into
you know?
the trickery.
Bagel.
All right.
Eggs.
See?
Bagel.
Bagel.
Yeah.
Bagel.
Eggs. Bag.
Just like, what?
Park the car.
Pack the car and have it yard.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
Yeah. I never get to the Harvard Yard.
Harvard Yard.
Never get to the
so
Harvard Yard. Shout out to the people from Boston. Boston.
My favorite is just like the
You gotta mean it.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. Actually, it's gonna throw the dizzy straight out, but seconds right there for the receiver. No one is wise to it here. Okay,
something
now
just
they are.
keeps getting picked off early.
Well, that's part of the problem because now, like,
it's devastating for
if
them.
you lose something in this instance, in losing the Gecko util can hurt a lot. But he's their constant tip of the spear, right? So you need him to just get value with those guns, with frags, just outright. And in these eco rounds, it's always going to be really difficult. So you're going to lean on some good aiming to try and like push you through. But mosh pit not going to be good enough. I don't think that mosh pit ever hits that. I think you have to creep in a little bit more. But Forsaken with a nasty shot. He's going to lose out on that though. Lose out on that rifle. Forsaken's got the last one.
Gun here. Spike planted.
And now Zekin's actually going to be right into Forsaken's face. They're going to be right next to each other, but it's the firing squad. It's Zekin.
He was backing into him.
Yeah, but Zelsis, they're able to pick up that kill. And there is your neural theft, which, you know, with how many nooks and crannies there are on Split, that neural theft is nice to have. But Devi showing no fear whatsoever. You see where the push is coming through. Wait a minute, things are starting to fall apart a little bit here. Devi has an actual opportunity to maybe sneak out and go get the res if he can, but this is going to have to be a push. They got to make a play happen. John QT though, but it's only 5 HP. Man, that was, honestly, there was really no opportunity for him to get out of there to try and pick up the res at all. I don't think he had a single body that he could find at that moment that would be beneficial to him. And even then, it would have pulled him out of position. He needed to play behind that structure right on the site because the Viper was basically fart on him and he'll die. So, yeah, it's
I love that.
Excessive flatulence happened to Kenny McCormick one time.
It happens.
Yeah. And if you're out there on you know, places like this, under pressure, it comes out everywhere.
That's true. Yeah. But fun fact though, if you're running on the track, okay, and you got to get a little bit of speed. Toots them out. Fart it.
Okay.
Trust me. You'll go faster. You'll gain at least,
PSA.
You'll gain at least a little bit more speed.
Physics.
Okay. A little bit.
A little bit. You're motivated anyway to like leave the current location, so I think that makes you pick up speed, regardless.
Yeah. The running helps.
I'm gonna run from this one.
But never run when you have gas. Anyway, that's the moral of the story, kids.
Yeah, that's the big takeaway here.
All right, HyperX are going to group up on this one because they lost Mind Freak early on. So that A site, you don't really have access to that wall, and you're going to be running into a ton of utility. So you're going to have to play B, watch the stage wall on the cross, but they're going to try and hold them back. There goes that Mosh as it's down. But Moniette manages to break through the noise. Now, can they coordinate this big flash around the corner, though? They may not even need to because Elsa's handling business over here. Moniette taking an aggressive position right on top of the sage wall, but it is going to be a 1v3, and Moniette doesn't have much to work with. He has done miracles in the past, but it's not going to happen.
He swung a little too far out where he saw both of them because he was going to see the Cypher, but
he left him hanging.
Then he kind of was there in a little 2v1.
It's bad luck for the next round.
I'll be right back.
You hate to see it, kids. You
do
truly
hate to see it. I also hate when Chrissy is leaving us.
Yeah, now it's just
sad.
me and you.
I think that's look at us rolling
just a
back.
Bros, just
we go way back. We go way back.
Hey,
we go way
kids,
back.
we go way back.
We go way back.
Let me take you back all the way to 2018.
Was it 2018? Nah, we went way before that.
I don't remember.
We're the age where we don't remember anymore.
Yeah.
When you hit that age, everything's good.
Yeah, but it's great though. Trust me, it's fine.
Trust.
All right.
So for everyone watching, wondering where we at currently, since you don't see the maps. This is map number 4. Currently, of course, Sentinels are up 2-1. HyperX fighting for their life. This is an elimination match here. The winner goes on to the grand final. Chunky coming out with the hit, but is trapped in a corner there or something.
Oh, we got something. They got to take him out. They need to get this util. All right, here comes the plant. Good stop for the snake bite at market. Does Moniette try and get a little risky with this one? He's going for it. He's going for it. He finds second. He's looking for another one. He gets 2. He's finally going to get cleaned up, though. It's now all the way down to
value,
Saucy.
Though. That was good value.
Saucy gets stunned. Saucy gets a freaking kill. Okay, they doubled up. He was stunned from a wingman. They knew exactly where he was. The smoke just dissipated, and he was wide open stunned, and he still got the hit, which is so impressive. But great play from HyperX, and that was one hell of an eco round. One hell of an eco round. Zekin loses the rockets there. Moniette just, I think that if you are Sentinels, you have to tell them, be mindful of your own smokes. Be mindful of smokes, period, because genuinely, Moniette is always going to be in there.
He just walks through it. He could care less.
He has no
Honestly,
respect for smokes.
No, he does not. I don't think he sees them, to be perfectly honest.
And the Omen smoke, if there's one smoke that you do want to fight in, it's the Omen smoke, because as you can see, it's like it's got that real big dome, right? And it also, beautiful plays there from Zekin to just really even the odds on this one. But the entry into that smoke, it's a little bit clearer to take those fights, so it becomes a little bit harder for the player going into that particular smoke there. So I think that's why Moniette has just been really favoring this. Because like on Brim smokes, it's really cloudy. On the Viper, you're weakened. On the Astra, I think Astra might be the same, but I'm not remembering off the top of my head right now.
This is good. Good pick. They still have a little time, but it's still quite the heroic step. He has to
It gets a lot harder. Yeah.
So now that we're at 6-3, it's an interesting place because so in the first 2 maps, both times we win 6-6 at the half.
Yeah.
Then last map we were last map we were at 4-4 going into the half. It's been a long day already.
8-4, right? 8-4.
We were at 4-4 and then we thought, okay, we're gonna go into the map, split again. And then HyperX just didn't give them another one over until the half. And then we went in 8-4. And so now we're here at this point, 6-3. Is it kind of going to be the reverse where Sen's going to go in up at the half, or are HyperX going to start snowballing it back? Because that's the trend that we've been seeing left, right. And also remember, this is HyperX's map pick.
Well, Chrissy, if they're going to do it, they're going to have to do it right here and right now, because you do not want to let Sentinels go up over, like, 7, 8 rounds out of this one. It'll be really, really tough for them to try and get this recovery. Good delay there to try and stall it. It's going to bring the troops back over to them.
They do have the Sage res available if someone goes down. They've got the Viper's Pit available. And it looks like the pit was invested on the side of HyperX.
Zekin's going to go in. He's hungry. He wants some food. He's thinking to himself, what's lunch going to look like right now? Zekin trying to spray this one down. Now remember, it's the Phantom, so you don't see where the bullet trails are coming with the Phantom. You do with the Vandal. So that's why it's beneficial for him to just be up there and just spray, because they have no idea where those bullets are coming from. You'll just have to hear the audio cue. Zelsis, though, gets the classic kill inside, and they're getting real chunky. Getting nice and chunky here inside of this this Viper's pit. It's getting kind of scrappy right now. Big opportunity here. Mindfreak, he's won
these.
He's won these before, and he's in a pit. Whoa! He's in a pit. He's in a pit. Oh snap!
I wanted another one.
Holy!
Yesterday he had the epic 1v4, and he had that 1v4. What gun was it? Was it Sheriff?
Yes.
Or something?
Yes.
Something like that. It wasn't like.
Was that a Sheriff or a Phantom? I don't remember.
It wasn't a Phantom. He didn't have
I mean,
a
sorry, a
rifle.
Sheriff or a Ghost.
Yeah,
I don't remember
yeah,
which one
something
it was.
like that.
Yeah.
But, oh,
Oh
that would have
man.
been nice. And this is not a good position now for HyperX.
No.
Yeah. And that also, right, like the Gecko in those situations, now that puts the pressure and the onus onto, Mindfreak in that situation to have to go through, all of that, spray away, find bullet trails because they'll see it, and then they can just shoot in that direction while Little Bro is defusing. So there was a lot of really smart things being done there by Sentinels, and now I think Sentinels are just riding momentum here. Keep in mind, though, Divide does have a res, so that player that they lost something, they can't bring him back. But they're gonna need to fight for this. And there it is. Okay. I was a little worried that they were gonna need to fight a little bit more if Second just didn't want to give that to them, but it's fine for them. They're totally okay.
Sentinels just continue having such a good read on the map, but that's just really posing a massive issue for HyperX. It doesn't matter how explosive they're gonna play it. Like, they need to be able to just kind of hurt them in a little bit more.
Yeah, yeah. And that's really hard to do here, right? Because I feel like at this point, Sentinels, they have a lot of things going for them here. It's going to get quite problematic as we move forward into this. And the worst thing that, well, I mean, 9-3. HyperX needs.
Forsaken's hunting up mid. Is he gonna find the raise?
Oh, beautiful peek there. Beautiful, but it's not. I mean, that right there is just, that's a thing of beauty. That's using that utility, coordinating it, ensuring that you're playing around that to really just, you know that you're not going to get the kill off that one, right? Or sorry, the stun there. But you want this guy to cook, and that's exactly what he was doing. That is a gorgeous use of Thrash, because remember, you could pick it up, so you get multiple uses of it in that round.
8-3. So we're either going to go into this half with a fresh 9-3 curse, or we're going to go into this round the reverse of what we went into the half, not round, half of what we did last map, which would be 4.
Oh, who we cheering for?
I mean, it was Sentinels.
Sentinels?
The Sentinels is the chant here, and then they go.
Oh, Alex. Oh, Alex.
Yeah.
The Alex combination.
I thought you were saying him, and I was like, what?
Hold on.
So many Alexes. Ay, ay, ay.
No, that's HyperX.
HyperX crowd. No, it's both now. They're trying to will them back into this game.
Yeah,
they want more Valorant, and who can blame them? The quality of the games have been phenomenal thus far.
5 maps.
That's right. Give the people what they want.
Keep your eyes on Zekin. Keep your eyes on Zekin. He's going to use that showstopper, and it could very well live up to the name here and just end whatever run HyperX would hope to try and accomplish.
It looks like Zekin and Zelsis might be going on the hunt to try and pincer in HyperX, similar to how HyperX was doing to Sentinels.
They haven't done this before either, so this is new.
Yeah.
Them getting aggressive like this. They're not even anticipating this.
It's about a poke.
They're not anticipating
I don't know if Monyet is going to see. Nope. Monyet's not even going to think to check
Now,
back.
he assumes that everyone's going to be around, but they're not. But this is actually going to have to be the go button here for HyperX. They have no other choice, and they're going to run into the loving hands of 10s. He's going to find one. He finds two. He finds 3. Maybe one more for him. He's going to take out Lil Bro. That's a 9-3. Oh.
Rough. That was devastating for HyperX. They just got caught in that corner, and it was fight your way out or nothing, and they chose nothing.
Yeah. Well, they had no choice. Yeah. It was either run into the blender or get blown up behind you, right? So there really wasn't much in the way of choice that HyperX had, which is why I said it was the go button.
But the one-by-one swing into 10s is just not a decision that you want to make.
That, I think, is, Yeah.
Unlucky,
Yeah.
And understandably, the timeout is going to come.
It has to.
Assumedly on the side
well,
of
this is
PaperX.
halftime. It's halftime.
Oh,
so
no.
they have to win this pistol. Under no circumstances can PaperX lose this pistol. If they do, this is over. They're cooked. It would
so
be very
theoretically,
tough.
PaperX loses the pistol. That puts us at 10-3.
Yes.
Yeah.
That means Sen is going to buy.
That means
or like
Sen will get. Sen will go with the usual round 2
like a
half
late
buy.
buy.
They'll probably, statistically speaking, get it. But PaperX would force potentially in that situation. And if they do elect to force
and
lose, and what's the
then
score
we're
at that
at 12.
point?
We're
Exactly.
going into 12. Yeah.
And that right there is going to be the problem.
Got
so
it.
this pistol round is going to be imperative for PaperX to win. Otherwise,
I want to see you running that mid. Like I want them to death ball in.
Yeah.
That's. I think
want
that's
PaperX.
the only. They cannot allow Sentinels
Hold
to take
W.
a foothold into the map because their rotations have been spot on. Like huge, of course, credit to John Cutie. I think he's shown a lot of really, really great calls for rotations throughout, not just this series, but throughout the playoffs. I think he's really stepped it up every single game of the tournament thus far, and this is a true test. Can they bring it home for the team? They are up right now, so really the pressure is on PaperX, and I feel confident.
Yeah. By the way, guys, I want to let everyone know, too, tomorrow, don't miss the grand finals. Gen G is going to take on the winner of this game, the winner of these 2 teams, and we are also going to reveal the new agent tomorrow, which is going to be awesome. It's going to be a show match. We're going to have one of the devs here to talk about it, and I'm stoked. I get to work my first desk in a grand final.
Oh my God!
My whole time working VALORANT.
That's amazing.
I'm stoked.
Wait, is that for real?
Yeah.
Congratulations!
Well, I always told them. I mean, like,
awesome.
I don't really care.
So if I have like a esports history book,
so
you've just
cool.
been on every desk ever for every final ever.
I
and
usually do the
I make the
stage.
assumption.
Yeah,
so
I usually do the
basically,
stage.
guys, what you have to
You're
do
the hype
tomorrow is
man.
you got to have your computer open and your phone open, so you can watch us on your phone and GB over on the horizontal broadcast on your computer.
Get all the Valorant ingested into
the
Hopefully you
Valorant.
enjoy it. Hopefully you enjoy
All
it.
right, PaperX got to make it work. I want to see
big
them
flash.
coming in aggressive,
Big
brawling
flash.
it out on A.
Bigger flash. That's actually going to force him back. Oh boy, but Monette's going to be inside of the thick of it here. And this is what you wanted to see, a little bit of a death ball action. But Zelsis is going to get in there. Now the favor is going to go to the side of Sentinels. You got that spike down. They got to work through this. And they do. They have an opening there with the snake bite. Tense is going to be inside of the smoke. He's going to right-click his face. He's looking for another one. Right-click to his face again. Oh, this is shambles.
It's a bad position to play from for PaperX.
Oh, snap. This is rough.
This is rough.
This is going to be a toughie for PaperX to have to overcome, and I think they have to force.
I mean, at this point, you have to rely on pure aggression and just like pop off potential. Like now, you just have to kind of go in and yeet it, which is not ideal. You gotta yeet it in there. Mon yeet needs to come online now.
The yeets need to come
No,
online.
Mon yeet.
Mon yeet?
Mon yeet.
Mon
Mon
yeet?
yeet. Mon yeet. You got it. I made a joke about his name, and it was really
and I
funny, and
followed
it's
it up
definitely
with you.
getting funnier if I explain it.
We
I
were
thought
pretty
you didn't follow
aggressive
up on
by
it.
actually now on the side of Sentinels versus.
Well, yeah.
And they just want to
They're
close
just
it
gonna
out.
shut
Yeah,
them down.
Okay.
And PaperX
stop
got
it right there.
nothing.
So-
They've got no utilities, obviously no ults.
Yeah, and
No
I was gonna say that I thought that we would see PaperX go for the force, but I think at this point the smart money is
they
going to be
know.
playing the long game.
Yep.
And you know that it's going to be a tall task, but maybe don't feed like.
Maybe don't feed.
Maybe
Period.
don't-
You can
maybe-
stop the sentence there, honestly.
Yeah, maybe don't feed.
But
Maybe
don't feed the beast more in Sentinels than they already are at this point in time. Also, watch out for Saucy. It's getting dangerously close to that Thrash, and that is one ult that you do not want to have online here. And look at this, all the players grouping up now from PaperX. They have no other choice. They got to roll together here. Pack mentality.
Teamwork makes the dream work. No heal for Devi or Forsaken. Heal is not available, and Forsaken is
5 seconds,
one.
I think. Yeah, it should be up in a couple seconds here. So they're going to wait to get Devi back to a healthier position.
There we
There
go.
it is. Forsaken, don't think has his knife right now. But John QT is able to get that one frag. Devi with the change through, though, and instead it's going to be a trade out. Beautifully done now, 3v1. You got Mind Freak, but you got one player weak. It's Zelsis. If he takes out John QT, it's winnable, but it is not. It is not. This right here, this is going to be
This is brutal. I mean,
Quite fascinating.
I don't even understand what kind of heroics HyperX needed to come up with in order to get this one back on track. Really, really difficult spot to be in. And again, like this is the last hope, the last chance. They will be out of the tournament if they are losing here against Sentinels, and Sentinels will be moving on to the grand finals, going up against Gen G again, getting their revenge. I love a good story.
GB, you told me before that HyperX has never won a best of 5 before.
Yeah,
and that will remain true.
Their BO5 history, not the best for them.
Yep. Do you think in a situation like this, it's actually a disadvantage that they don't have an IGL in a moment where maybe emotions are high, the mental's a little fried? Having that leader figure to calm everyone down and rally everybody, they just don't have that.
They don't have that in the traditional sense, but what a lot of people don't know is that Mindfreak, Devi, and Forsaken, as well as Coach Alex, all came from CS together. So this is a core like team that has been together for a very long time. So they trust each other, and I think it's part of the reason why they operate the way that they do.
They're on the same page too, right? Like they understand.
Yeah. And Forsaken would be the one in this position to really try and like keep those spirits up here, which I would imagine will be the overall game plan. But this is where things are going to get just a little risky here, because now you got a 3v3. You got a few players weakened on Sentinels. On the other side, it's really just Forsaken who's going to be a little banged up. They can wait potentially for this heal to come through. Dizzy gets the plant. Crowd loves that. We always, not Wingman, rather. Little bro doing the work. Earned his paycheck today. Look at Tens on the flank. They're not ready for this. They're not ready for this.
Oh, Tens.
Does he?
But they're moving too.
Yeah, he's knives out. They're not aware.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, they know now though.
True. No, Forsaken was ready for it. But is anyone going to be on there for the cap? They're going to be on there trying to hold this one down. They're going to jiggle this one. Get a little wiggle going on. Double stacking. Can't get the half. It's all up to Devi here. Can he pull off a miracle 1v1? Now as he manages to take it out, but John Cutie, is he wise to it? No!
Why do you peek that?
Does
You're
he have
at the
time?
advantage there.
He has time? Does he have time? No, he doesn't have time. John Cutie played it to perfection.
That's so disappointing.
That is disappointing.
That is so upsetting.
Smart play by
that is
Cutie.
tough.
I love this so much.
That is tough.
This game is so intense.
It is so tough.
It's so intense. But you gotta feel for HyperX in this situation, because
heartbreaker.
They were not prepared for Tens around the flank and losing out on that Viper. That Viper's whole job was to make sure that he could dink at least one of the two players that were coming around that box, and to lose that insurance policy was painful. This is it, folks. Match point. But Devi's going to open it up. It could be over just like that. We got only a few more seconds left in this one. For something's going to be able to get the kill. He manages to hit him with the Guardian. Now it's down to a 1v1 again. How did this just happen? He's going to grab the spike and get out of there. But
he has the ult ready as well.
Mindfreak has no idea where he's going. Now, he has a smoke, he has a paranoia. Where does he place that smoke? He's got to be fast with it. Smoke is down. He's making the guess that the player is going to be making his way from defender's side over toward mid. Tens now. This is what you earn your paycheck for, buddy. This is why you are a superstar on this team and why you've stayed on here for this long. You know where he is. He's on the spike, but Mindfreak trying to go for the heroics. Can Mindfreak get the ninja defuse? Mindfreak is right there, but Tens finds the target! Tens wins the win! And Sentinels are going to the finals for the salty run back against Gen G. Oh, my word. What a game.
What a game.
In the best way that Sentinels could have closed that out.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Best way.
And every single player who has received criticism for the last few days on that Sentinels roster, they have stepped it up. Tens came alive. He was locked in towards the end of the series, did so much work for his team. Incredible performance, but still credit where credit is due. GG, well played, definitely for HyperX. They have come up and they came so far.
Seriously.
It's absolutely incredible what they've been able to show. They took it to the big dogs.
Yeah. The reason why I said too that Sentinels needed that is after yesterday and the way that Breeze kind of fell apart for them, and they're gonna play Breeze against Gen G. FYI, they're gonna play Breeze against them. This was a statement maker for them. Both teams have so much to be proud of. HyperX, no one even gave them the time of freaking day. Everyone said that they were gonna wash out in Swiss stages.
Yeah, because it's like those cheese kind of teams, right? Buy the set bundle. Also, help yourself to a PaperX bundle.
That's right. Buy the PaperX bundle. Buy the set
Buy them
bundle.
all. Drop the cash. It's worth it.
So if you haven't been paying attention, we are going for a rematch tomorrow. Sentinels versus Gen G. We saw them compete yesterday in the upper finals. Gen G won out of the two, is waiting to see Sentinels again tomorrow. It was 2-1, so you know it wasn't like they 2-0'd them. It was close. It was tense.
Oh, but that last one was a blowout, though. Gen G ran away with it, and Gen G, of course, also winning Split. Will we see Split again early on in that series as well?
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of questions there, right? I don't think Sentinels really looking as well as they could be on Split, which is problematic for them. So now you're looking at a situation if you're Gen G where you feel quite confident on the Split, you feel confident on the Breeze. That's 2. You got to find one more. So Sentinels got a lot of work to do tonight, but the one thing that they needed to do more than anything else was to not let this game go to 5 and make a statement. And I think a 13-3 certainly made a statement for the Sentinels. And now, as we get ready for this Gen G game, this is going to be a war. It is going to be a freaking war, and I am with it, baby. I'm so down.
I'm really excited to see what happens on Lotus tomorrow, because now Sentinels are undefeated on Lotus in Madrid.
I think that's going to get banned. I think tomorrow your bans.
They ban that away?
Yeah, I think tomorrow your bans are probably going to be Lotus and whatever map that Gen G feels like isn't favorable to them. And
no, they're okay on us.
Yeah, I don't know what their bans are exactly. I haven't. I got to look at my notes.
It's
but
like someone crunch the numbers.
Yeah, I mean, here are some of the highlights. And honestly, I really feel like part of the difficulty with this game was really just the compositions from the start.
Can we get a count on what Zekin finished with?
I got you.
So, chat, yesterday, if you weren't paying attention, obviously yesterday wasn't quite Sentinels Day, and Zekin had finished the entire day, 3 maps with 41 kills.
Yes.
And then we checked at the end of map 2 today, he was already at 57 kills.
Zekin dropped across his series 88 kills. But wait a minute, right behind him is Tens with 73.
There you have it.
So, I mean, you needed the output from Tens and Zekin, which is what you guys were saying at the start of the day, and you get just that. Let's listen to this.
First final for the first international Masters ever. But the question is going to be, you had a different roster. What makes this roster capable of such greatness?
I think this is the best iteration that Sentinels has had for a roster. Just, we work together, we get along, we're great friends, and I think we trust each other, and that's what matters the most.
Le preguntaba que, bueno, él ya ha estado en la primera final que tuvimos de la primera Masters Internacional, ¿qué es lo que hace que este roster también pueda ser capaz de lo mismo? Y él dice que confía mucho en el uno en el otro y que esta versión del roster es lo mejor que han tenido en años. Okay, so my next question is going to be, what is going on with Split?
We'll be live.
What do you think is going on there?
Let everyone know.
I think we generally just need to wake up on Split. We've been kind of lazy, especially since Split's been our territory for quite a while now, and it is our best map. But yeah, we're 0-2 on it since then, so we just got to wake up, I think.
Le preguntaba también qué es lo que estaba pasando en Split, un mapa que estaba todo bien, pero que en los dos últimos días no tanto. Dice que
sometimes you have like tournament metas or tournament like favorites that kind of pop up, and that was definitely Lotus has definitely been very favorable to them.
They're losing against Gen G tomorrow. You're going to be facing them again, but it's going to be a best of 5, and they're going to get those 2 bans. What can we expect to be different from your point of view?
I think the Sentinels that we showed yesterday against Gen G wasn't real us. So if we bring the proper form and we play together as a team, I think it's going to be a lot more of a match to watch.
Okay, le preguntaba también que obviamente mañana tienen el rematch contra Gen G, pero esta vez va a ser un mejor de 5 y ellos Gen G van a tener 2 bans para el mejor de 5. ¿Qué va a ser diferente? Dicen que tienen que, de nuevo, que la comunicación tiene que estar en pie, que tienen que volver a jugar su juego y sentirse cómodos con lo que ellos están haciendo y que así será más divertido.
But you know, I would argue that was more Gen G
family, fans
pushing them and knocking
you.
them out of sorts.
I want you to, you know, just send the hype up, thank them for their support, and also hype them up for tomorrow.
Thank you to all the amazing fans that came out here today. Thank you for supporting us. It means a lot to us. Thank you to my family.
I can love that guy. What a dude.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much. We will see you tomorrow.
love to see it.
Yeah.
So much
Oh,
support,
it's
of
gonna
course,
be good
in the arena
tomorrow.
for all the teams, really. I think the fans have really been showing up, and I can't wait for that rematch tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's been a tough loss, I think, for Sentinels, and a lot of people would have probably seen them making it to the grand finals in the upper bracket run.
Yeah.
Alas, this is where we are. So there's more tape out there, of course, for Gen G to prep for tomorrow, and they are a team which loves to prep. They do their homework. They,
That's really
they
cute.
came with like really specific things into their
also,
first match.
are in a position to make history.
Yeah. I
But
mean, if they already made
if
history,
if they're winning tomorrow, well, yeah. Looking to even make more history.
Gen G's
so
made history with their run so far.
Yep.
But if Gen G wins, then tomorrow will be the first time that a Korean team has won in a Masters at a global event.
Yeah.
Which is like
a grand final.
which
yeah.
is mind-blowing. But then also
And
mind-blowing
esports
that it's
circa
even taken this
closest,
long.
finally.
Yeah, I know, right? Which is mind-blowing that it's even taken this long, given like how great DRX were last season.
Yeah,
the
definitely
God
thought
tier
DRX
new
was
turn
gonna
run
get
that
there.
they had back in, I believe it was Reykjavik. So they're definitely. But what's fascinating about that though is Lakia and Solo were on that Gen G team that played in. We're on that new turn team that made that run.
And
back
everyone
then.
said, look at Lakia. Just
And
wait.
Look at Lakia
Just
now,
wait.
and they
Well,
got our boy Munchkin on there. So we'll
That's
see what
the thing.
happens.
Like, I love Munchkin's leadership. I think has really been showing these last few days. I mean, such a veteran
Totally.
player
Yeah.
in Valorant, and before that, of course, he has international experience and like competitive experience.
Yeah.
He knows what it takes, and he has been able to lead that team to victory and this far into the grand finals.
Well, we're going to see what happens tomorrow. Make sure you tune in. We are going to be live. We're also going to be showing you the new agent part of the show match, and it's going to be a rematch. Gen G versus Sentinels in our grand finals here at Valorant Masters Madrid. I'm Chrissy. This is Zoe. This is Golden Boy. Thank you so much for tuning in and hanging out with us tomorrow. Today, we will see you tomorrow.
Bye-bye.
Adios.
Bye.
Le pide al DJ que ponga el chori con la bronca y grosería. Salgo de noche con todos los míos, estamos puestos para el esto y una gárgola. Salgo de noche con todos los míos, estamos puestos para el derroche. Con Yori, dimensiones, con el Yori, Say that I will find you, but it's not the time to make a mistake.